He doesn't like beat anybody. That's my problem with him. He just wins by third partying and playing politics.
Wait,
with my
what?
No!
I think the only reason you guys didn't put her S tier is because I'm fucking bad at the game.
True!
Doesn't really have any escapes, like a lot of other characters. Her whip skill is pretty hard to land. Refer to a lot of my GIFs and videos. And if you check DAC.gg, there are just no immortal Lenoxes in KR or NA. And every other character has at least one immortal player in solo, besides William. But those were all her bad points, but some good points, I guess, are she's pretty tanky. She has good chase potential, only if she has glacials. And her Q ability is basically that whip when she spins in a circle. That's a pretty low cooldown and the scales with her HP. And just really good kiting potential overall.
Right,
but I think she is probably mid B tier because of all of the down points I talked about her.
Let's look at the votes.
Brandon, you persuasive guy.
What the?
Yeah.
Oh my!
That's what I expected. Honestly.
Oh.
Alright, see what everyone else.
I have a follow-up comment. Does anybody who has more than 50 ping play Shoichi in NA?
I do.
I think so.
Does anybody in NA have over 50 ping and is a threat on Shoichi?
No.
No.
So
I don't care what you think.
Wait, where's
Fighters-
Mithrilla? Put Mithrilla in the game.
Mithrilla is now every zone day one. 18 Mithrillas, but only one of them drops Mithril. You gotta figure it out. 2 quick lines in research center, but it's always red. You gotta kill her in 30 seconds. And every time you damage her, your timer goes down!
Woo!
This is amazing.
Holy shit, these are the changes we need.
This is why I'm becoming the balanced team lead.
Honestly.
Yay!
This is why he's on Nimble Neurons.
Placements is all that matters. Nadine is us. Yep.
Mm, I don't know.
No. She
Wait, what do
actually
you mean
has
by that?
really low average placement.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
compared to the
where's
rest of
that
the
beat?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't care what stats say. Nadine is fucking.
Okay.
Barbara is free MMR. Go murder her. And I've seen it in lobbies where people will immediately try to teleport into my zone or walk into me and change sound knowing this. And if you have reliance on traps, you're easily countable with EMP. And even with the EMP trap nerf, the trap nerfs from Season 4 make your endgame a lot more difficult. And there are guaranteed EMPs every lobby off of Dead Omega. Our items keep getting nerfed because of extra skill damage removals. I believe it was Arx who told me this, but prior to pre-level 11, in the last patch, straight jackets did more damage than glacials. And then they nerfed extra skill damage on straight jackets. Isn't that crazy? Barbara is a flawed character. She is a leech who needs to feed off of other people's mistakes to thrive. Engineers, they build, they invent, they innovate, they maintain, and they design complex systems and structures to solve problems. And although Barbara is an engineer, there are too many problems with her that she cannot solve. And in good conscience, I cannot agree to giving her a high placement this season. Tracy is a beast, though. Shout out to you. Keep slaying your
to write that script, Jennings?
Thank you for your time. You may flame me now. I wrote it in 10 minutes while I was waiting for you all to talk.
All right.
Weird thought.
No, like after the matchup change, I don't know. Like I used to just get shit on by Alex. Now it's like so free for me. So I don't know. I think the nerfs hit him too hard.
I think the only people who are giving it S are people who are getting pilot gap by Chiara.
Yeah.
True.
There is one question from chat, directly to you.
Yes.
May when?
Yeah. Okay. Any other questions?
That's what I thought.
I actually.
I have a question for you. What does Adela not have? What is her weakness?
Politics.
Politics. I know.
Like,
God damn it! I didn't hear
no.
So,
Indeed,
Oh,
politics.
Oh, yeah, she
so wait, where's her weakness? I've like
I
looked
love
at him with, like, a
politics.
magnifier.
The match has begun. I hope you got your plans right.
Audios. Audio works. Audio. Okay. Hello. Welcome everyone to the number 6.5 actually. Number 6.5 Roundtable. Let me fix the Emma thing for 1 second. Okay. So, I'm your host as per usual, Passant. And I'm here representing Tia as well. I'm joined by what is currently the highest amount of people ever in Roundtable today. You can do exclamation mark reps to check out all the beautiful people that we have representing a character today. And I am really happy that all of them invited my invitation to join this event. Do let me know in chat if there's any issues with audio or anything like that, and I'll try to fix it as fast as I can. For anyone that hasn't done Roundtable before, let me explain the way we're going to work with it this time and the format we're going to be doing. So, we're going to be going one at a time. I'm going to start with Tia to show an example for everyone else. I'm going to talk about my character, where I think it stands within the tiers that we established here. S, A+, A, B+, all that stuff. I'm going to explain why, and then we're going to show the votes that everyone else in here put down. It should be around 40 votes, or sometimes it will be more than 40, sometimes it will be less than 40, just because you're allowed to skip characters. We're just going to see those votes, and then other people who might agree or disagree with my opinion on Tia, or whatever character we're doing, will get to join the stage and refute my opinion, right? So that's the way we're working. Sadly, I can't show you at any point in time like all the people that are on stage, but you're just gonna see their picture light up and speak. So that's the way we're doing it this time. So with that in mind, I would like to start with Tia. That way I can show an example for everyone else. So for Tia, I personally think Tia is right now on A tier. A to A+ tier, realistically. I can never decide for me personally. Tia took a big nerf recently that made all her colors 0.5 seconds slower. This essentially made a lot of her combos like a lot harder to execute, and some of them even impossible to execute, which makes it really hard, especially in the early portions of the game. Late game, she's still is pretty strong. She still holds her number 1 strength, which is her 2 damage. Right after they remove skill amp, 3 damage skill amp. Tia is one of the few characters that still holds 3 damage to this day, and that's really strong late game, where people have a lot of defense, so she can ignore all of it. So she's still a really good character that skills to late game, and can still clutch out and secure many games. But she definitely lost a lot of strength, and a lot of the matchups got worse after the last nerf. So for that reason, I want to say she's A tier. Let me update the votes with Tia's votes. That way we can all see where all the people in here think Tia lands on here. All the votes are as follows. We got 11A+, 15A, 9B+, and 2B. I said she's between A+ and A, which is kind of like what the vote shows. If anyone now on the audience, on the people here joining me in Discord, wants to join, feel free to raise your hand, and my mod will pull you on the stage, and you can refute my opinion. Otherwise, we will continue with the next character. No hand raisers, no hand raisers. Are we good?
How does this shit work?
Yo, what's up, Gaza? Are you here to say my character is S tier?
Yeah, wait, how it works? Your character's piss broken. I've seen you miss every ability and still win a fight. Insane. That's all I have to say.
Thank you for your words. I disagree. Fuck you.
L.
Alright. Let me see. I think I fixed Emma for Roy. Okay. Well, there you go. That's an example, pretty much. I mean, the character votes kind of showed that my opinion was pretty much correct. So there's not that much discussion. Some characters will have some more, you know, discussion involved. Some others will just be pretty chill, like this one. But that's essentially the way we're doing it. So I'm gonna be calling our first rep to stage, one of the people that are more, I guess, used to joining these roundtables. I would like to invite Nana Cash on Chiara to the stage.
Hey, why me?
Yo, what's up, Nana? Huh?
Yo,
You're a
yo.
veteran. You've been here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So tell me, what's yours, Chiara, and why?
Oh, I think I put her A because she's like good, but she's also bad. So like if you take the middle of good and bad, it's like probably like around A.
Okay, and why?
Well,
what are her strengths and weaknesses?
so she can one-shot you, but she has to land an ability, and other characters don't have to do that. So, you know, obviously the skill ceiling is like it's up there, but you know, the skill floor is pretty wait. Is that how that works? I can't speak. She has a couple of builds, and crit is probably the best, and then tank is just like a fucking rat, so you can do either. But I think she doesn't kill people as fast as shit like Hyejin, and she's not A plus because she can't just like fucking make you not play the game like Fiora. So I'd probably put her A. She's not like weak though, but like, sorry, I'm in TFT right now.
Yeah, no, that's fine. What's it called? Well, yeah, let's look at the votes. We have 3S, 6A plus, 23A, and 8B plus, and 1B. Seems
Good
like
looks.
the majority of people do agree with you on 23 A's, but any of the people that voted S tier or above would like to join the stage. And
Put her B. That's what I want to know.
any of you
Someone's been dicking me, I
would like to
guess.
talk, have some words against Nana?
Guys, someone talk to me. I'm lonely. Anyone? They all hate me.
They all hate you. Yeah, no, you're too intimidating, Nana. You're in
Oh,
TFT.
true, Spy. Kiara has no escape. Oh my god, thank you, Spy. You said it better than I could. Holy fuck.
Not bad, not bad. Okay. Well, I think that means people think Nana is great. Oh.
I just want to say real quick, all the rapier characters are carried by the point and click rapier skill. Like all of them. And without that, they'd be really hot garbage, but Chiara included. Imagine if you couldn't point and click approach people, right? It'd be really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I wanted to say. I think rapier as an archetype is strong. Maybe not so much Chiara herself, but
that's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, I think with that, Nana, I think Chiara is a tier. Yeah. Oh, let me move people. Actually, I forgot. I'm supposed to be doing this.
Yeah,
and
why am I
moving
in
them.
B plus? You should move me. I wanna go up in the world.
Here you go.
I love being high, or not like high, but like high, like vertically, like.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll be holding hands.
Well, I wouldn't mind being high like the other way too, but like, wait, why am I an S?
Don't worry. We're gonna hold hands.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm down.
Okay.
I love being high with the slant at the same time, concurrently.
We're kind of in the middle, but yeah.
Oh, wait. Okay, sure, I'm down. Plug it.
Yeah. All right. Back to the audience.
But you
now.
better move your character back to us after this, because like, there's no way Tia's A. So.
What do you mean? I literally said she's A, and then no one said anything.
Wait, what?
I said
Wait,
she was
I thought you
A,
said
and
she
no
was
one
F.
said anything. No.
Oh, I was on TFT. I wasn't paying attention. No, wait, hold on. Can we go back? Can we talk about your character?
No, you come back to the audience. That's where you're going. All right. Well, there goes 99. Well, since that was Chiara, guys. I'm sure we all love Chiara. We all know the same way we all love 99. Or resident hand haver, 98 cash, TFT gamer. With that said, though, moving on to the next character. Let's go and invite to the stage another veteran on the table, Absolute Terror on Rozzi. Hello. Terror's AFK. there it is. There.
Hello.
Hello. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yep.
All right. What tier is Rozzi and why?
I put her in A+ when I made my tier list because I
Okay.
had a good day on her. But after having a really bad day on her the next day, I put her back down to A. Yeah, it just depends so much on the lobby and what people decide to do. You know, when people don't contest objectives and the lobby's full of melees, then I just have the freest game ever. But when people play, you know, actual decent range characters and people go to objectives, suddenly I get a reality check and I realize I'm not that good of a character. I don't have a good escape, so if I get in a bad spot, I just get out of the game easily. And I just get capped by all the range characters usually, unless I have like turbo items and I can run them over. And yeah, I think Rozzi's just destined to be like an A tier sort of character that can't be that broken unless something really crazy happens to her numbers where everybody else gets turbo nerfed.
Okay. Let's look at the votes. We have 2A+, 20A, 12B+, 9B, and 2 C tiers. Huh.
Who thinks she's C tier?
Any C tier people would like to join the stage and explain their reasoning on Rozzi being C tier?
Do I make her look that bad? You know, she is bad, but come on.
Any stage joiners? Guys, feel free to raise your hand and as many people as you want. It does not have to be one. You all can join at the same time.
What's up, guys? It's me, Sheepy, biggest Rozzi hater around town. There's no way this character's not A+. This character literally has one of the biggest burst damage ever while being a fucking ranged character with an iframe, as well as the fact that turns out she has no escape.
I'm not ranged.
You guys ever seen level 2 pistol weapons?
I gotta make it to that level, okay? It's not easy.
Yeah. And you know, you said if you have items, you can beat a range or you're bad. Do you know that's a privilege? You need to check your privilege. You can win bad matchups if you have items. Some characters have 6 orange items and still lose because it's a bad matchup. No cap.
Who can have 6 gold items and still lose to someone?
Elena can.
So, yeah. Wow.
Oh wait.
Rozzi.
Oh.
Rozzi is not nearly that good, to be honest, Sheepy. She's got bad matchups, really bad ones. She still loses to Felix, who is pretty god awful right now.
Wait a minute.
She doesn't lose to Felix.
She does.
Felix sucks right now.
I have never lost to a Rozzi player when I've played Felix, even after the nerf, because of how much of a hard counter his passive is to her. It's tremendously easy to kill her.
When was the last time you played Felix in ranked?
Last time I played Felix in ranked was the start of this season, and he's only gotten buffed since then.
So I've only seen you on Markus, and normal players don't count, Chiara.
Wow, fair enough. But my point is, she's not nearly as aggressive or painful as most of the other high tiers. She does have some major issues running from people. She can completely oppress certain melees, that's true, but into other range characters, she can often struggle to close the gap and deal a sufficient amount of damage before going down herself. That's all.
Okay. So we have Chiara saying you're saying Tara said she's A, Sheepy said she's A+, and Chiara said that she's lower than A.
Wait, lower than A?
You said she's not as good, right?
I think she's a B+ character.
Yeah, I could take it, you know.
You know, I could take all this average out. Well, I mean, Tara, shut up. You can see what I'm saying. You said she's A.
A, B+, you know.
I mean, there's 20 votes on A. You say she's A. Some people want her higher, some people want her lower. I think we could say she's A.
More people are here now. We have Striker that just left and Fruitcake's here as well. So I want to hear them out.
Fruitcake, the Amprozi
I have one thing to say.
What do you have to say?
Amprozi.
Amprozi is
No, it's good. I swear. I only gained LP on it.
You gain LP
on my
on
main.
anything you play. It doesn't count.
I swear it's good. I swear.
Okay. What about you, Striker? What do you want to say?
I mean, I hate her because I play only melees, but against most of the good characters, I don't think she can stand up to them for now.
It's fair. Okay. So she's A.
I think B+.
Okay.
Okay. You're somewhere here, Tara. I'm gonna keep you near me. We'll see.
Nice.
We'll see. If we run out of space on A, I'll bump you down. But for now, I think that's it for Rozzi. Good discussion. We're finally pressing the raise hand button. I'm proud of y'all. Good job. Let's go into our next character. Our next character will be Leon. I would like to invite Sison to the stage. Sison. Alright, Sison. Are invested in Leon?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. You're all
Okay,
good.
perfect. Yeah, so I put Leon in B+. With this most recent 0.61 patch, the Carload patch, he received multiple nerfs. That includes the weapon mastery crafting, the diadem Dobok items got nerfed, and also he received a nerfing on the scaling on his passive, which is the true damage component. So he's at a spot where he can't really kill anyone right now. I think he's bottom 3 in average kills. So he has trouble contesting the second tree because Leon's a very stat check character, and transfer consoles are generally like a coin flip, and he has trouble scaling to late game in general. I think the top 2 Leons in KR dropped to like below like 150. So just overall, he really relies on either third partying or he's more like a rat style now, and he relies more on like a sustained fight. He can't really one shot anymore, even with Mark of the Phoenix and Halo. So yeah, overall I think he's B+, because we have seen in the past that small buffs can really push him into a spot where he's very oppressive. But I think he just needs a little help to get his damage back up a little bit. But that's why I put him in B+ and not B.
Okay. So B+, let's look at the boats. Or Leon boats, look A+, 8 boats, 28 boats for A, 8 boats for B+, and 2 boats for B. A lot of A. Any A boaters would like to join the stage and strike the Leon cope.
That character's stupid.
Okay, Lil Petal, speak your mind. Uzma.
He one-shot me. I hate that character. iframe OP.
I would
That's
like
all.
to ask Sizen what weapon mastery he is. Only crafting, not fighting anyone at Alpha Spawn.
Oh my god. 7 or 8, but you do this same on Isol. Oh wait, no, that's pistol Isol.
Bro, you're like 9 weapon master. You haven't fought a single person. You pull up to Alpha. You haven't. Glove crafting is broken.
Broken. I think the weapon mastery crafting is justified, but like even with weapon mastery crafting, he can contest the second tree. He gets pushed out by a lot of other characters like Nicky, or anyone that can kite him, pretty much. And he can and Exodia Leon is definitely like, I don't think a lot of people can beat Exodia Leon, but getting there is the problem this patch. I think in patch 0.6 is justified. The nerfs are all justified, but I think in 0.61 they overdid it.
Looking at the Exodia of any character is stupid for me when you judge on how to rank them. Because Exodia anyone is just gonna curb stomp people.
Yes,
and I don't get how 28
that
people rank this character A tier. I don't think Leon's in that good of a spot right now. Because, like you said, he can't reliably get RNG. He can't contest reliably.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single Leon in any region that's doing well right now.
Here I go.
This character definitely wasn't over nerfed. This is still the only melee in the game that can miss every single one of their skill shots that they're supposed to be based around and still kill you.
Are you stupid?
I've watched multiple Leons do this.
There's no fucking way. The only time I've ever seen Leons do well is when they hit their duck dive, they hit their ultimate, and they CC you for a while in this patch, right? If all they have is their bubbles and they're sitting there on a patch of water, they have like no damage.
I did not say. I said these were justified nerfs because he was the only melee that could do those things. like that is the fundamental problem with Leon, is that most of his damage is coming from his auto attacks, and his skills aren't necessarily required to hit. Even Jackie is required to hit her E for the slow to actually keep up with you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I think for me too, like having a Hyejin level escape like makes any character instantly like a tier better. And Leon can go over like some of the thickest walls on the island.
Yes, his mobility allows him to rat really well, but his chase, contrary to what other people believe, is not that good unless he gets like 2 myth items. So yes, he can rat, but it's his kill potential that's a problem and scaling.
I mean, you also gotta. I think you're just undervaluing the fact that like Leon has the ability to kind of like half health really anyone without taking any damage. Like he kind of starts the fight with you at half health.
Right, he can
And
do one
it's in, like,
rotation,
half a
but
second.
right, but he can't if he goes in. If he starts a battle with Duck Dive and then he ults you and he can get you down to like half life, but he can't finish. That's the problem. So generally now, like in the past, if he has one RNG item, he can do that and get you very low, like maybe 25% HP and chase you and finish you off. But now you can get them to 50%, but then he can't finish the battle. That's the problem.
Right, but then you just kind of said like, oh, he kind of sucks at like taking tree, for instance. Wouldn't it just be like, well, whoever's at tree, you get them to half health. Now they're kind of forced to back off, and then you just take the tree.
Yeah,
but then a second person comes up, and then Leon has all his abilities down, and he can't do anything.
True. There are
right?
17. There are 16 other people.
Yeah,
in
Have you played ranked last month? There's fucking 5 people at every tree, every meteorite. What's he gonna do? Hit a 5-man duck dive and take the tree after that? No.
Look, I don't think he's S tier, but I definitely think you're undervaluing him by saying he's B plus. Personally,
There's no way he's higher than B plus. I'm with Sice.
You're saying that Leon cannot chase people. That's so cold.
Yeah.
Have you seen Nathapon try to chase people? Like
yes, but then when he tosses his pills,
the only time I've ever seen Leon chase people is when he has a hella RNG for movement.
Yeah.
It's wild that you're saying he's bad at chasing when he's better than most melees at chasing.
Is he better than Nicky? Is he better than Johann? Is he better than Hyunwoo?
He's better than Markus Chase by a lot.
Markus
I'll tell you that Markus Chase isn't that bad.
Markus, I agree.
Character you can name.
He's better than 11.
He's better than Jackie.
He's better than Nicky, but I think the biggest problem with Leon right now is that he can press W, and with heal factor, he gets a huge ass shield.
That's
and once you equip permafrost, that just becomes giga cancer.
Yeah, so that's what I'm
you gotta
saying.
get rid of it.
You do have health to them, and then you probably don't even take any damage because you have a shield.
No, but anyone that knows how to play against Leon will capitalize on the fact that his cooldowns are down, and then they will go into on Leon even with 50% HP. There's Leon has. Yeah. That's
And your alt, and then he has no way to get out. So if you just know that he has no damage, you can just go in and kill him. Like it's super easy.
Okay, I put Leon A+, but I feel like a lot of people actually don't know how Leon works, because I don't think Leon actually has good chase. You guys are really copy if you guys think Leon's strength is his strength.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bro, everyone's raising
no
their
one's
voice.
saying it's his
I
strength.
have to
We're
ask this.
saying
Did
it's
y'all
not
actually read the
terrible.
Well, someone here literally just said Nicky has worse chase than Leon, and that's just not true.
That's coping. Yeah, I'm agree with you. But I still think Leon's A still.
Dude, Emma's chase is so bad.
I think Leon's A, but I don't think it's what his chase that makes him
Am I
strong.
the only one that thinks Leon as a melee has like the best use for RNG? Like if he gets a Halo, like
Yeah, that's the
so
thing.
broken on him.
Yeah, that's the
The
thing.
thing is, he's
That's
good at
why
ratting, and like final circle. What can happen a lot of times is you just like third party a kill and take all their items, and then now you have a chance to win the game randomly.
Another thing why I put him
That's any character really.
Nah,
He has like the
really.
best use for RNG, but his base build is really shit. So like
Okay.
it's just getting there.
We're extending Leon a lot, and I think we can agree that with this amount of people with voting like A or A plus, and having that Leon will be bumped to A, contrary to Syson's B plus. But I think it's fair based on what the discussion has happened. So we will move on to the next character. But it was a good discussion. Thank you, everyone. Now go back to the audience. We have a lot of characters to go through. Thank you. All right, that was good. Good job. We're pressing that raise hand button. It's good. With that said, we're gonna get another person that has been here for a few times. I would like to invite Dark Gen X for Barbara.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you all. Have you ever heard the story
of The Princess and the Frog, where the princess meets an ugly, tiny, disgusting frog and is reluctant to give it love. But eventually, she kisses the frog, and out comes this handsome, charming, loving prince who gives her everything she wants. And the whole moral of the story is that you should accept people's exteriors, regardless, because on the inside, someone might be special. It's the fairy tale ending. Barbara is quite the frog. From the exterior, she doesn't have very much going for her. She has no chase, limited escape options, inability to kill without opponents misplaying, unwinnable matchups in lobbies, removal of extra skill damage, and automatic loss on politics games, huge susceptibility to third party, repeatedly getting nerfed because of terrorists abusing microwave AP E-builds, which are still not good, traps getting nerfed over and over and over and over again in stack number, amount on the field, EMP Amazon, Jeff fucking Bezos drones being able to disable her kit at all times. I can go on and on and on. She has such the exterior. So you might ask me, Darkgenics, what is the moral of this story? When you kiss the frog, what comes out? I have given my Barbara more love than I would say anyone else in this entire region has ever given to their character. I have spent over 2,000 hours on this mediocre champion, climbing to Titan, gaining a pathetic 3 MMR at a time, in some lobbies getting 6 kills, best in slot everything, and dying with ult and traps to a default item Camilo last zone. Barbara is a weak champion, and it is on the region's misplayers, that is you, which allow her to thrive. Barbara as a champion accomplishes nothing. She serves zero purpose. She is outclassed at bush camping by other champions. The highest Barbara in Korea is 97, using a 3-zone archery alley forest build that makes feather boots and needs 4 gemstones and 3 pickaxes day 1 because no one decides to kill her early, even though anyone very easily can. And I say this with all the confidence in my heart and soul that she is a C-tier champion. That is all.
All right.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Next, wait. We're not getting people on stage yet. I haven't shown votes.
The highest rated Barbara is rank 28. What the fuck are you talking about?
I just updated votes. We have the highest. I think Barbara is the one with the highest distribution of votes out of all the characters, all the way from 4S to 1C. So now you can get people on stage.
Okay, my first thing is that I definitely wrote this and did not see that there was a Barbara at 28 in KR, so ignore that last point. But everything else I say.
There's 3 Barbaras in top 100.
Yeah, I just want to say about the build thing. You know,
Barbara.
Celine runs the same 3-zone build and is probably weaker than Barbara early, but we're still chilling. I don't know. I think the build is fine.
That is, irregardless of Barbara, Celine has better escape. Barbara does not have escape early on. If you run into her at your level 6 at any character in the game, she's level 5 or doesn't have her build, she dies.
Yeah, but I think the build, like the 3-zone build, is fast enough. It's like you never really fight anyone there. The only person who ever showed up there was like Amp Hyejin, but that doesn't even.
I've run this build. I run into Terror on Jackie, and if he chooses to run me down, he kills me. If I run into Uzma Isol on Chapel, he kills me. If I run into Gloopy at level 6 on Amp Magnus, I get killed. Except two of those players don't do it, and then Gloopy does run me down and kill me when I run the build.
Are you saying your character dies when the enemy has ult and you don't? Wow, that's crazy. You must be C-tier. You have to.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
I think you have a point by like saying that. But, well, I personally think Barbara is like a worse Celine because they both do like space control, but Celine does it way better. But I mean, putting her as C-tier. I don't know if you.
I mean, I have her on B tier. I think she's pretty.
For what it's worth, being C tier does not make her inviolable. There is a difference. Like I read the whole thing. If you read the Google Doc, a C tier character is a character with flaws. A flawed character who loses matchups, a lot of flaws, but you can still climb with a C tier character.
Okay, this is pissing me off. Barbara is like one of the easiest characters to play and has been basically one of the strongest in the cast for like a year now. Yes, she has. She's been literally almost A+ ever since, easily S2, ever since like 1 month after her release. It's almost criminal.
That is true.
Oh my god.
It's like, and you build traps too. Like, I don't know, maybe if you just revolve your playstyle differently instead of going traps and maybe try to get more RNG and focus on improving your gameplay, you would find more success. It's criminal.
Have you seen? Sorry, you go first right here. I'll respond to
fundamentally
that.
think you've become too reliant on traps when it's not been part of the norm for Barbara play style from what I've seen in KR from the highest rated players. And I also think that you've underrated Barbara every single patch since she dropped. You've never thought she was strong.
That is true.
Guys,
Okay.
I think Barbara is S tier. I'm dying to Gen X in 2 seconds instead of 3. Okay.
2 things to say to that. 1, for the last week and a half-ish to 2 weeks of playing an NA before I left on my trip, I actually did not build traps very much during those games. There were games, you check my DAC, I get 6 kills a game, 4 kills a game, 3 kills a game, etc. Because I don't build traps, I start running after people because I get into the other lobbies. Because even if I do build traps and I kill people last zone, I get no more. It's not me saying, oh, the trap playstyle is the only way to play Barbara. I did not say that. I'm saying that if you rely on the playstyle, which I did and still do in certain lobbies, it doesn't get consistent victories anymore because of the nerfs. That being said, you don't have to play Barbara that style. And I have not been playing Barbara that style for the last 2 weeks or so.
Hey, have you seen this top KR person? Like, this guy is running green-blue, by the way, for augments. Most people need red tree to do damage. Plus, the last 5 games he's played, he's gotten the lowest placement of 3rd with 3 kills. How is that a bad character?
People
He's running
misplay her.
Pakwa Chang. Okay?
You know,
I'll back up Jetix on this. I think characters like Barbara and Celine in KR are way stronger.
You don't.
Because people in KR just fucking run at you until they die. Like, I think KR, in terms of like these kind of characters, are a bad representation of how strong the characters are.
People take into account the idea that I just run at people, I don't try to improve at the game, I don't do anything, I just play the same way over and over, I don't do anything. I watch VODs of people from KR, I watch my own VODs, I do try to improve at the game, even if I do joke and meme about Barbara being like a useless dog shit character, and that I don't look at the screen. I try to look at the screen, and I see what people do. In South America, I see what people do in KR, and I see what people do to me. And a lot of the times, people just run into me and try to contest other Barbara players and myself when they shouldn't, or they don't contest the Barbara players when they should. Like, if you see a Barbara get a kill, right, on the screen, odds are they had to waste their ult to do so, and then someone walks at that Barbara and just doesn't do anything at that. On the other hand, people just keep running into Barbers when they do a ult and just die immediately. And it's like, yeah, I'll say that Barbara's mechanic of if you are next to Barbara, she can one-shot you without transitions, without higher weapon mastery. Yeah, Barbara is strong when you're right next to her. You also don't have to be right next to her, and because she has a weak chase, she cannot force people to be right next to her. She cannot force people to get one-shot by her. You have a lot of agency when you're playing against Barbara. You have very little agency when you are playing Barbara.
Is this not the boy who cried wolf because you've called her dog shit, unusable, trap reliant every single patch since she dropped, and she's been overpowered the entire time? And even if you were correct, even if you were correct in the situation, would we be inclined to believe your perspective when you've called her terrible every patch, even though it's provably nonsensical?
That is a fair point you could make.
Okay, so you're saying like, people need to run at you, right? People need to run at you for you to get kills. If you are just sitting there and people are running at you, you will get the kill. You don't have to chase people to get kills. The game ends in a final zone where you just sit there and wait for people to run at you. And then you can easily just press RW and just fucking one-shot people. And I have seen people with 0 transitions on Barbara just absolutely demolish people with like 4 or 5 transitions in like half a second. So how can you, yes, which is what happens in final zone when there's one place to go. So how do you not just wait till that, and then even with 0 transitions, you just sit there and fucking blow people up? How is that not be S tier? How is that not S tier? Why are you chasing for kills? You don't need to chase for kills. The goal of the game is to win, not to get
2 to 3 things on that. A, how is Barb making the final zone? Because not every single character in the game, has to play the way. You can also run down Barbara if you are not in final zone. You are acting as if the final zone is the only place where Barbara is strong. But if a character is actually S tier, they should not be only strong in the last zone of the game. Additionally, there are plenty of characters who, even though they are melee characters, can either tank the first hit of RW, get away, spend some time in the red, walk back, Barbara is a useless sitting duck and kill her, or, you know, some characters who are melee characters like Dagger Skill or Rapier Skill, you dash away, you run away from the RW, you walk back her, and you kill her. I've seen plenty of people do this to myself and other Barbara players.
Okay.
Hey, but if you see them running away, can't you just run away?
Your ult is on a 60-second cooldown. You can do the same thing.
I want to say the JetX Frog speech was very long, and we spent a lot of time on Barbara. I would like to make the discussion focus right now the tier, because the boats do not help me right now.
She's A tier.
A plus.
Have her
I,
B.
I say I have her an A plus.
I put her at S. I put her
I
at
would
S.
say A plus. Yeah.
I don't think she's in this character
She's
at all.
strong, but she cannot be S tier. To be honest.
Yeah, I don't think she can be S tier. I think her one shot is very easy to pull off, but I don't think it's like incredibly good.
I think.
No, I feel like Barbara can run people down right now with her damage. Like her damage is kind of insane.
I'm gonna do the same logic I did for Terror. For now, I'm gonna stick Barbara in A, and if it fills up, and we see comparative strength among the other characters within that tier, we will push her up. Okay.
I don't see it. Okay, I can see why people think she's A. That's fine. I don't understand why anyone can think she's S if she's not dominating any regions.
I don't think she's S. I don't think.
And
I don't think that's true. But yes, you're fine. Thank you so much, Jennings.
No
It
problem.
was good discussion, and I
Yes,
know
I agree.
you're busy right now too. So thank you for coming in. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
Yeah. All right. With that said, though, we're gonna move on to our next character. Thank you so much for everyone that participating in that discussion. We are going to go into our what's it called? Black Desert Online Connoisseur, Miss Roy on Emma. Emma, check.
Hey.
Emma. All right.
What's up?
What's up? All right. Where's Emma, and why?
Wait, where did I put it in my tier list? I don't remember.
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, let me go look at our DMs. One sec.
What the fuck?
Oh right, I think she's A tier because people have to play into you and you have no chase, so it's hard to climb with her. If like she's good at winning games but not that good at getting LP, and if anyone with full build catches you before you're level 6, you're just dead because you actually have no escape, unlike Barbara. And right now, a lot of the strong characters are ranged auto attackers, which Emma has a really hard time dealing with because Emma needs to land every ability and play perfectly, where people like Donna, Hatmouse can just stand there and right click you on auto attack Hyejin, Rio, Jenny. Did I say Hyejin? Yeah.
Okay. Let's look at the votes for Miss Emma real quick. We see 2S, 5A, 13. That's a lot of spread, actually. Wait.
Oh, actually, I think she's B now. Yeah, I agree. She's B.
Did I get the right votes? I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. Actually, I thought those were Barbara's. No, those are Emma. It's a big spread. Anyone would like to talk to Roy about her about A tier placement for Emma?
Yeah, I agree. She's A. I think anyone who's put her below A has not played against Emma recently. She is always going to be A or plus. I don't think that's ever going to change in the history of this game or going forward.
I think Emma's S because I want to ruin Roy's day. Thank you very much.
Fair.
Hey,
Anyone
hold
else?
up. So I put Emma B tier, and I play Hyunwoo, a character that gets countered hard by Emma.
I agree. Let's put her B.
The amount of work she has to put in to get kills is really high compared to other characters.
I have to land every skill shot, play perfectly, do the right changes.
I think Emma's kind of really balanced right now. I think B plus at most.
Or you can the thing is, I think Emma has such low CDs. Like she doesn't have to play a fight perfectly, but she also has hard time securing kills. I have her B tier, because I don't think she's that good at actually killing people. But I don't think she's a bad character, and I don't think you have to play perfectly because you have escape tools once you're 6.
Yeah, I kind of put Emma B tier because the only Emma I went against recently was Roy, and he can't land anything, so he never performs in lobbies.
It's very hard to gauge.
So
his
it
strength.
seemed kind of weak to me.
I think the character Emma is not. Sorry, go.
I also kind of agree with the B placing because it's really hard for her to even though she can contest Meteor and stuff and be really annoying, it's really hard for her to really end up getting much out of it other than wasting time and then potentially even getting one shot and murdered by one bad misplay.
Yeah, I think you guys are all wrong. I mean,
I think the potential of the character just lets her be A.
She's kind of stupid, no? Especially with Death Rune. Right?
It doesn't matter if she can't
If
kill
Emma
you.
gets
Still,
Death Rune, she is good. Emma is a great snowball character. I think her issue is that, I mean, maybe it's just NA, but I don't see Emma's winning the early objectives and being able to snowball. If Emma's able to get Death Rune and able to get like awesome skill up, I'm sure. But
Okay, I don't think that's
who
true.
is Emma beating at these early objectives? What characters
I
Emma
think
beat?
it's impossible to lose objective on Emma. And
You can stall an objective. You can stall an objective forever. But can you
stall it till you win?
Because
I have never
when
lost
C
objective
eventually
on
comes,
Emma unless it's a third party.
Dude, when
What
C
stops a
eventually
third party?
comes, they're not gonna run after Emma. They're gonna run after the other player.
Like,
Yeah.
unironically,
Oh,
I've never lost an objective unless it's a third party or I heavily misplay.
Yeah, Roy shits on me on Alpha, and I'm like one of the strongest Alpha contesters in the game. So
I could just keep throwing shit until they
I
go away.
I would say Emma's S tier because if you play her mechanically well, then she's very oppressive and the character's fucked up. And Roy's underrating her because of his lack of mechanical skill. And you can tell he's underrating her because one of the reasons that he gave where she was weak is because if you find her before level 6, you can just kill her.
Nice. So
every single character in the game can hit
I don't
level
know why
6.
anyone's making that argument, honestly.
Conclusion: Roy is bad, but Emma's A? Question mark.
Yeah,
I think she's C. A lot of people think she's
Maybe
we have
us.
If you
When's the
think
last
she's
time-
B, you haven't played against her.
When's the last time we played against a good
I have a
Emma?
terrible matchup and I play against Roy.
You literally haven't played against her. You just put her and don't know.
Alright.
I played against multiple Emmas. I still rated her B.
Yeah, I play against.
I mean, a good Emma. Sorry, I mean, there's
Yeah, the thing is we only have Roy, and Roy is a bad example.
You know, sometimes a test subject Emma comes and it's Nzime.
I think she's B.
I think Emma's a wins character more than a kills character. Like, I think if you get to the final circle, she can often just win.
Maybe. But, okay. So, I'm gonna lock A. I think the boats plus original Roy, I guess decision before everyone else said anything lower because Roy would just take that. It's fair, and I think the high points.
No, yeah. In all honesty, I think she's B. Or she's A. Sorry.
Yeah. So thank you so much. That was a good discussion. And we're gonna move on to the next character. Before we move on to the next character, though, I will drop in chat. What's it called? I will drop in chat the criteria. Back on the Barbara discussion, we brought up that we had some criteria. I tried to make somewhat of a rubric with my staff team for the roundtable this time. I know some of the players followed it, some others didn't. I mean, you're asking too much from NA players if you're asking them to read past A, B, C. So, this is the criteria that we used, though. Oh, wait. I reached the character limit. Anyway, I can post it at least till B, which is good enough. You guys don't need C tier. C tier is a character with a lot of weaknesses, essentially. But whatever. That's the criteria. You can read it there. I can't put it on screen because that requires too much effort. But with that said, though, we're gonna move on to the next character, which will be Miauchi on Aya, or #1 EU player at the moment.
Well, can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, sir.
Not anymore. I think
not
Trick is
anymore?
the one again. Yeah, I mean, obvious, it's Trick after all.
Yes,
The
yes.
#1 spot belongs to him.
Alright.
Well, there's 3 weapons, obviously, and there's so much to say about them.
I would
One
like
is-
to for speed purposes, I would like to, you can highlight all of them, but tell me which one's best right now.
Sniper is the best right now, which should just be removed because it's such a toxic gameplay, especially after they buffed Red Sprite twice, right? It's doubled on the amount of damage. AR, I don't know. AR, you don't really need hands to play, I guess. And pistol is like in between, right? It's a weaker version of sniper because what kind of skill is that of being 10 meters away and clicking on your enemy? It's not even a skill shot and taking half of the HP off of them, especially if you're squishy. But also, you can just get almost any objective for free if you're full amp. Just amplifies the red sprite with that. But yeah, I think pistol might be the most balanced out of them. It's
Where do you
yeah?
think sniper, since you said it was the strongest, lands within the tier list?
Where snipers? Oh, I mean, pistol I would put between A plus and A, and I guess sniper I'd put at A plus. She still has weaknesses, you know. You can, if you vision gap her, she's dead 100%. But if she has like tons of cameras, just preps for them, there's hardly any counterplay for sniper, which is it's just a toxic gameplay, in my opinion. So yeah, pistol is the most balanced, I'd say, out of them. I still think Aya kind of needs a rework because the gameplay is kind of plain, bland at times, you know. Objectives, it's kind of difficult to get them early on, hence why I try to farm map mastery to get above enemies to get the objectives, you know. While people in EU fight for objectives for like 1 to 2 days. So that's the thing, yeah. And I mean, if Aya gets RNGs, it's like if you get killed and one more RNG, she's almost unstoppable. That's the thing. But you have to get them first. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say to her otherwise.
Let's look at the boats then. The boats look like that. We have 13 A tiers, 9 B tiers, and 5 V tiers. And I think a lot of people actually didn't vote on Aya, surprisingly enough.
I don't know. It would be low A plus or high A in my opinion.
Okay. Anyone would like to join the stage now?
All right. Well, I just want to clarify. So I put her in A plus for my tier list.
Did you?
Yeah.
Let me
But
verify. But yeah, you can keep going.
But I mean, I think she's pretty good. I don't know. Like Red Sprite is super strong. Even Amp Drone on the pistol, whatever variant you want to run, because I know they can run a lot.
Yeah, she's strong.
She's pretty good. Yeah, she has great harass. Great. She's super strong early.
My bad. There's 10 A plus boats that I missed. Oops.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I was like, there's missing some boats. Okay, but now we can continue.
I know that, especially for Biauchi, I know that EU has a very, very problematic like issue with Aya, especially with some of their players. But over here on NA, we don't really see much because Noso doesn't play much, and then Spy kind of swaps around a lot. But she's pretty good. Yeah.
I feel like Sniper is more of a EU thing. So obviously I haven't played much Aya in recent times, but I think Pistol is still it's so versatile. Like you're just Sniper, you have shorter range, and Pistol skill is so powerful where you can like get out of any fight and like always have more abilities up. Like if you look at Korea right now, there's like the top 5 IS and KR, like top 100, are all Pistol players. There's not really a Sniper player in KR. Of course, if you look at EU, it's Lion, Monkey, and Miyoshi, so it's all Sniper. But I feel like the weakness of Sniper is still there. It's very polarizing. Like if you get jumped on, you'll probably die on Sniper. You have 1 E, that's your only escape to get out. So if you just get jumped on by a melee that has like dashes like Mai or 11 or like Echion, you just straight up die. So I think overall, Pistol I still feel stronger, but I agree with the placement.
Yeah, I think we can all agree that first of all, Aya is not S tier. I don't think she's oppressively OP or anything, but I think it's anywhere between A plus or A. But in the criteria that we got, I think the character is like a really good jack of all trade, with obviously some weaknesses. But she's not like an expert at any parts, but she's pretty much good at most things, which I think is really good in a battle royale sense where you need to do a lot of things and have a lot of kits. So I would personally put her in A plus, yeah. Like low A plus.
Yeah, one of the best things she's got going is like objective clear or animal clear, you know? It's like I think she has a really fast Vic clear and Omega Alpha as well, so without almost taking any damage.
That's true, I agree.
Since we have really close votes between A plus and A, and you yourself, Miauchi, said it's A plus, I would respect the rep vote and push her up to A plus. For context, it is like we are saying that she's between those 2 tiers and that she would be like on the low end of A plus, but A plus nonetheless. Yeah, thank you so much. Good discussion, guys. All right, let's see. Next person on my list that I have will be Strexer on Daniel. Would you please join the stage?
Hi.
Where is my... okay, here's the title. Alright, so where's Daniel, Strexer?
I'd say he's B tier right now.
Okay, and why?
The Q slow nerf is pretty bad for his chase and escape. Right now he needs Blazing Dress to start rolling, but he has to fight for tree and box without that. And you're pretty much playing PvE until you get dressed. Winning was always hard because you can't really fight objectives and you can't clear them either. I think right now he's a pretty good rat, but he doesn't pop off as hard as he used to. But his ult is really OP for kill stealing and just staying alive.
Okay. Anyone? Oh, let me look at the boats. My bad. Oops.
And I've always said he's OP, but I think that's changed.
Yeah. Alright. These are the boats. We have 6A+, 17A, 7B+, and 8B. Anyone would like to join the stage to talk about Daniel? You said B+? Question mark? Or did you say B, Striker?
I said B, but my tier list is... I think in this tier list it'd be... yeah, I think in this one it'd be B+.
This character still invalidates like at least 15 characters instantaneously and gives them no chance to play the game, on top of being an incredible rat.
Yeah, I'm gonna say as the Isol player, it's literally like 100-0 matchup every time.
I want to say, why can he ult me during my ult? Why doesn't my ground stop that? It's kind of annoying.
Try playing Nathapon and hitting him with every single spell and still losing the fight because haha, he jumped inside me and invalidated my entire kit.
Yeah, that character should.
Same thing. B.
I think I agree with Striker here. I think Daniel has actually received a lot of nerfs, especially over the past couple of weeks. All his like AP items have gotten flat nerfs, not to mention his actual kit nerfs themselves. And the character, yeah, he's good at one-shotting, especially low HP, squishy mages, or auto attackers with little to no mobility or escape or anything like that. But the character, outside of just like ratting and like trying to sneak a tree or having to summon one, doesn't really has no easy way to scale. They can't contest androids at all because the clear is abysmal, and he's kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, he's fallen off greatly since especially the beginning of this season.
All right, Anna said a lot of what I wanted to say. Like Daniel, I think he's a decent character. Like he's strong, he has some good strong points, but he has very obvious weak points. And based off the criteria we got, he should be B+ at most, in my opinion. Like,
yeah, even though I play Isol and I get one shot by him, I still don't think he's like a great character. I wasn't arguing for him being like A or anything. I think he's like B+ A somewhere in there.
Yeah, I can agree with that one, but I don't know. It just feels like a lot of people in this roundtable right now didn't use the criteria we received, based on how they've listed characters so far.
I know some did. I know some didn't. I know it's hard to read. I do it myself. Trust me, I was trying to order all the characters alphabetically, and I realized I don't know the alphabet. So, happens. But I think, based on what we said, so far at least, I think B+ sounds good.
I don't think he's amazing. He's okay.
Because I think, especially because he is someone that received a nerf somewhat recently. So even if we see some good amount of boats on A, we can assume that the nerfs haven't been considered as heavily as other characters. So I think B+ sounds fair to me. But anyone else that would like to disagree one last time, feel free to do so. Or
I don't think a character that good at running away and that consistent on results and that many matchups where he just instant wins. We're not talking about matchups that are close. He's got a lot of matchups that are close, but he's got a lot of instant win matchups that he just runs at you and there's nothing you can do. That's not a B+ character. That's ridiculous. This character is consistently one of the staples of the meta in every season for every other region except ours. We just don't have Daniel.
Well, he's just really popular. His stats are really good too. Because we all know Lemon likes to balance around popularity.
There's still 4 of them in top 100, with the highest rank being 48. That's not a B+ character. There's still a lot of work you can do with them.
I mean, I'm not saying he's bad at making LP, but I don't think. I mean, it's like.
It's definitely bad for NA because you can't just
Mhm.
get one kill on Rat. You need to consistently pop off in NA to get LP. And he's just not capable of that anymore. It's the first time Daniel's been this bad, I think.
I mean, to be fair, I don't
You
think
say
it
bad, I
wasn't
say
that
bad.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
First, this is like the weakest he's been, basically. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think it's fair. The discussion was good. The placement's a little up in the air, but I think it's fine.
Daniel's probably top of B plus, low A at most, in my opinion. I think putting him at top of B plus is fair.
All right, let's continue then. I think that's good for Daniel. Thank you so much for everyone that participated on that discussion. And let me look who's next. Next up, we have our great skin reward character for this season. For anyone that keeps rank and reaches gold, they will receive Cadet Luke, which will be represented by Neospitter today. Would Neospitter get on the stage? Neospitter check. Hello.
I didn't know what to do. All right. Okay, so my character is privileged because we have it's a season 6 reward character, and all the other characters are bad because my character is good. Okay, so let's go back to the main topic. I put Luke high B plus, low A. I think there's like 2 styles of Luke. Everybody knows that I played the Mallet style, and in NA, everybody knows like Fruitcake plays the Vajra style. Luke is kind of like it's probably like the most stat check character, probably the same with Jackie. Right now, I think Luke is like B plus or like low A because his matchups are like pretty polarizing. Like he basically loses like really like 100 to 0 to like some characters that like basically like it's like a blender, and like he goes Q2 and he instant dies. It's kind of crazy. And Luke has to play this dumb mini game where like you had to get like evolutions to like upgrade, and it gets like really dumb because like Luke's supposed to be an early game character, but like this is basically hindering him to even play early game by doing this dumb quest, like some other character that can like don't do quests. Yeah, so Luke is B plus, high B plus, low A.
All right. Let's look at the votes. I think these votes look like they agree with you a lot, actually. We have 15 A's, 18 B plus, and a few high and lows in between. But anyone would like to discuss what was talked about, Luke?
Yo, I definitely paid a lot of these guys in LP.
Dona.
I put Luke in C tier because I think if he doesn't hit his Q, he is actually the worst fucking character in the entire game.
Okay, so can I say something?
Yeah.
So, like, okay. There's like really like low amount of Lukes that like just camera hop like engage, and it's pretty funny.
I think
like
is a dog, and we should.
I think if Luke can do that, like against Luke versus Jan, I actually had to save war jump, so you can so I just wait for you to ult in, so I can camera jump back out of your ring and just re-engage. Like I'm pretty sure some matchups Luke is like god tier like shit. Like I played Luke when I had like 3 gold items against a Chloe, and what do I do? Nina takes no damage. What do I do?
Yeah, Chloe's S tier. That's the difference.
I have a good matchup into Mallet Luke, but fucking Amp Luke, I have a terrible matchup into when Luke has
just dodge the fucking Q, dude.
When he has CDR, no, he just sits fucking far back. I can't engage on him, and then he eventually hits a Q, or I just have to run away. There's literally nothing I can do about it. Like, it's a terrible matchup. And then like even if he engages and I cancel his Q, then he just ease away and then he tries again. Like when Luke has CDR and he plays Amp, it's cringe. But when Luke is playing
like,
Mallet, I can one shot.
I'm not saying like Luke is like completely dog shit or like
he said he had
he's pretty
polarizing
solid.
matchups.
He's pretty solid. He's probably has like one of like the best like one item like power spike, like either like MKB or on Vajra you can go like M tab and like he can like straight up one shot you, like.
Yeah, I have Luke at B+. I think he's also pretty decent at securing kills, which is nice.
I also put Luke at B+ because I do think that I have Neospitter and Fruit Cake a lot, and he is a very, I mean, he's like, it's weird, he's like an easy character, but he's also like hard to make work really well. But I think that he's just a good character, but he's not too great. He's just good.
Just solid.
And some side notes like he has a ward hop, he can rat pretty good. It's just that like in final zone like it's basically almost like impossible for him like if he's like against like a character like that like basically like kills him like hundreds like 80 to like 20.
Okay. I think for the most part a lot of people like reasons both show that. I think the reasoning is also good. So I think we're gonna move on to our next character. Thank you so much, Neil.
Yeah. No
Enjoy your look skin. Alright. He got joinked before he said thanks. Dumb. But with that said, let's move on to our next character. And I would like to invite another L character. Except this one doesn't get L's very much. I would wish to invite Esther to the stage on Lara.
Hello?
Hello? Esther,
Hello?
Speak your mind.
Oh, all right. So since Trick is in this chat right now, I have to say this because I have to say this or else Trick is going to yell at me in character court. Laura is C tier, weakest character in the game, and please buff her. So anyways, my actual opinion on Laura is that she's actually high A tier probably into S tier. The reason is because one of her abilities that she levels the last, her calling card, is pretty fucking overstated. Even though her early game is weak, is carried by the fact that her W is really strong. Late game, she becomes one of the best characters in the game. If you have Cabana Halo, you are in the route for first place. And I think that's actually pretty insane. The fact that her W, even though it's hard to hit, gets counteracted by the fact that she has whip skill, so she can hit W reliably, makes it so she can combo very easily. And the fact that with range carries, if you're really squishy, I don't need ultimate to kill you. I can just W you, Q, use my E and Q's my enhanced autos to basically just one-shot you.
Okay. Wait, did you say she's S?
S tier to like high A+.
You give me a range, right? You said like S tier to high A+. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's look at the votes then. Because the votes do show something like that, I guess. We have 14 S votes, 17 A+, 14 A, and then 1 B+.
Yeah, I figured, yeah.
Alright, so anyone who would like to get in here to talk a little bit about pushing her into S tier?
Okay, so I don't remember what I put her at. I'm pretty sure it was like A or something. Okay. So I personally don't know if it's maybe a character difference, but I don't think Laura is S tier because, when she ults, I just have to press parry and immediately invalidates her, and I usually win. So that's mainly because two-handed sword is a really polarized. It's like one of the rare polarizing matchups for her.
If you hit calling card, Laura's ult has like a 10-second cooldown, bro. What do you mean? Parry has a 30-second cooldown. There's no way.
I don't think I've ever seen Esther ult on me twice.
Presses E and autos you and all your health, then he gets his ult back.
Ability. Champion has 5,000 dashes. Dash. How do you buy? You got 5,000 dashes.
Fiora has 2 dashes, which is S tier.
Okay, I'm gonna have to call you out right now because your character literally has the 2 weapons that counter ultimate, and you're one of the characters that counters me. So I would say shut up.
That's a player gap right there.
It's not a player gap. It's a character difference, and your character's
like the most fucking character carried person here.
You're complaining about the worst character in the game, but I'll talk about that when it's my time. So don't worry about it.
Also, Laura beats me at fucking Omega, so character is broken. What can I say?
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this right now. I beat Minhai at Omega one time, and I was on a phone call. So
Imagine being able to do that. I need.
Is that a player gap or a
I was
character
literally,
gap?
I was starting Omega. I'm Celine, starting Omega. I have 5 bombs on the ground. He walks in. I 5 bomb him. I combo the Omega again. 5 bomb him again. He kills the Omega. I 5 bomb him again. He's still half health, and then I die.
Yo, Midnight is a free kill.
You don't even need to watch the game to be able to kill someone. I need my full focus, and you can just be on the phone. You can be eating food. You can just dash away from any fight. It's impossible.
Yeah,
We're not playing the
I
same
just want to
game.
say I think Laura's S tier, but I think people like have a misunderstanding of how she works because people like to complain about her dash. Like Gallows
Yeah,
was
I
saying,
agree with
how
this.
can you die? But Laura can actually only dash in combat. If she's running away from you, she can only dash twice, and that dash is like lower than most other champions' escape. Like for example, Fiora's dash is longer than 2 Laura dashes. It's probably longer than 3 of them.
Cool.
I've played.
Laura
as
can't run
anyone
away,
getting
but she just
outrun
like
by her.
never loses.
Yeah, that's the thing. Laura beats most melees. She can pull the range characters to her. She can use Biotic Infusion, and she can Sanguine Gunbai. Her VF weapon is crazy. She just has a lot going for her.
And E whip still can pretty much hit you out of vision range. So.
And she uses Vamp, so she's always healing.
And whips are broken, so.
Okay.
Funny thing is, she actually doesn't use VF weapon. She sticks on Thunder Whip and just uses the new VF accessory because it's more broken than the VF weapon for Laura.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, you know.
All
what I mean.
right. Well,
It's also because the base Laura whip is like does the same amount of damage as the blood sample whip.
Pretty much.
Once you level up.
Yeah, that scaling app is insane on Thunder Whip.
Okay. I think with that we can welcome Laura as her first S tier of tonight. Or not tonight, it's pretty early for some people.
Right. I do want to say something real quick about Laura and S tier in general. When I think of S tier characters, I think characters that should be just hotfix nerfed.
Yes.
They're absolutely busted and should just be out of the game.
Yes.
If you want my opinion on the
I don't
nerf,
think Laura is that strong. I think she's top.
Didn't the
eight.
criteria say that the characters should most likely should be nerfed? It didn't say
Most
they
likely
need to
should
be
be
nerfed.
nerfed. Yeah, that was on the criteria, and I
Yeah,
actually agree
but-
with that, Laura.
if you want my opinion on a nerf for Laura, I think it's not her Q, her E, or her ultimate that needs to be nerfed. It's her W. That thing is so overstated on things. It reduces your defense, and it takes that defense and increases your attack power for 4 seconds. It also does extra skill damage on the 2-second proc, so it ignores your defense. And the AP scaling on it is pretty insane. And
I think it's dumb that you can max it last and it's still one of your strongest abilities.
That's your level 1 skill that you maxed,
I agree,
and you're
'cause,
still
like,
reliant on it.
When I play Laura, some people complain about me killing them without hitting my ult, but I had to tell them that it's more important for me to land W than it is to land my ult.
Yeah, that's the only reason that Laura's early game is carried weak is because her W is hard to hit. That's the only reason. And if you hit her W, if you run away, you can run away.
Yeah, her W is super thin. I played her a ton in Cobalt.
All right.
Yeah.
I think we can agree. Laura's S should be nerfed. Nerf her W or something in the one round, I guess. But yeah.
I would.
Yeah, I guess that's
that sounds good. And it was part of the criteria too. I know not everyone followed it, but it is what it is. And I think even Esther agrees, so we're fine. But let's move on to the next one. For our next character, we have someone who's been yelling a little bit too much, but that's fine because that's what we do here. I would like to invite to the stage Dona on Yan. Welcome.
Hello. So when I put Yon on my tier list, I put him in A tier. But the more I play him, the more I think that he might deserve to be pushed up into A+ tier. I think if you play him right against most matchups in the game, he has just infinite counterplay with the amount of dashes, the amount of CC he has. He can go out of combat and heal up off of an animal to basically full and reset any fight. When he gets full gold, sometimes I just feel like it's unlosable. Like I'm just absolutely stomping on people and there's no counterplay. The only thing that keeps him from being an S tier is I think there's a lot of ranged characters that he actually has a really tough time into, because people don't realize that if you're not in fight, he actually doesn't have a lot of dashes. He needs to really get going in a fight and be in it for a little while before he can really dash around you a lot. So characters like Hyejin or even something like a Silvia or other characters like Lenox that are really good at kiting and can keep me away from them and not get my stacks up really feel oppressive to play against.
Okay. Wait, so you said A+?
I would say A+.
Alright, let's look at the votes. We have 1S, 10A+, 17A, 8B+, and 6B. Anyone that would like to, I guess, lower him? Looking at the votes? Question mark?
I know, like, I'm not the greatest Jan that's out there. Like, if Otsia came back, I guarantee there would be a lot more S votes than there are right now.
E+ for sure. And nothing less than A. I don't think there's a way. Bro, I played duos with Dota. He fucking respawns with half HP and he's like, oh, let me just hit a bat real quick and get full health. Bro, what the fuck?
Bro, we were playing a duos tournament and Minhai would go in, do fucking jack shit, and I would go in and just straight up 1v2 people.
Character's broken.
Minhai's fucking dog at Elena.
Okay, shut the fuck up, Dota. I fucking popped off.
Yeah, I feel like Yan has like a surprisingly high skill ceiling. People don't realize, but I feel like he can play to like a really, really high level. I think he has like a lot of potential, but just like not always really utilized.
Okay.
With his stack management, like if you fuck up your stack management and you're sitting there with all your abilities on cooldown, you feel super useless. But when you get rolling, he can feel so oppressive.
Okay. I think that's all the people that wanted to join, which is, I mean, I think it's fair to put him A+, respecting the character vote, even if everyone else voted him lower. So I think we're gonna keep Jan in A+, and we're gonna.
No, you can put him down at A. That's okay.
And no, we're not doing that. We're not. I'm respecting your vote. We're not letting here other people gaslight you into the wrong opinion. Okay, you stake on your own opinion and you die there. Smile. It's A+. All right, let's keep going. Thank you so much, Donna. All right. Let's move on to our next character. Let's keep moving. We have a lot of characters to go through, and there's a tournament after this with a lot of players that are gonna be playing, like, are participating today, are gonna be playing on the tournament. So we're trying to people run our way and go fast. So we're gonna go into our next character. Our next character will be Shoichi on the hands of Fruitcake. Fruitcake, join the stage. Hello, handsome businessman. What would you like to say about your character today?
So I don't know if you guys know, but recently, like, the rank 1 Shoichi started playing again in KR, and they've been playing the new, like, AP build where they stack, like, a lot of movement speed. And so you have Rockers, you have Jolly Rogers, you have Berganet and Mavericks. So you end up with about like 4.1 movement speed just off your base build. And it just suits Shoichi really well, because then you just third party anyone. You can run away from any bad matchup. I think he still does have like a couple of bad matchups, so he's not like S tier, like. But he can run away from his bad matchups, which I think puts him at a solid A.
Okay. Let's look at the votes. Wait. There we go. We have 9 votes on A+, 15 on A, 13 on B+, and then 7 on B. Anyone would like to join the stage and disagree with the A vote? Or the A for Shoichi? Speak your mind.
So I made that tier list. I think when I made the tier list, I think Amp Shoichi was still in my head. I didn't think about the AP stacking one. I'm pretty sure I put Shoichi at B or B+. I definitely didn't put him at A. But I think that both styles of Yuki, from what I can tell, can counter Shoichi pretty easily. I've definitely lost to Fruitcake before, but I think that's more of a player gap than a character gap. So I want to leave him at B, and I think that with the AP stack, it's even easier. So I say he's still at B.
Okay, so we want to push him down. Wow.
I agree with an A vote because I think character is really strong. The movement speed is really annoying. I feel like a lot of times I like outplay a Shoichi to get out, and then they just run at me until they eventually catch up and kill me anyways. It's happened to me multiple times. But also I might be a little biased because the matchup is a little rough.
I feel like oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say it used to be like an even matchup. I would say back when like Echion was playing, like because Smoke Bomb was better back then and Celine was better. But now I feel like it's slightly Shoichi favored, and it's kind of rough sometimes.
I feel like even outside of player combat though, like in order for Shoichi to take Wick, he needs like to be alone with Wick for the entirety of his whole combo, and he uses. It's hard for him to take objectives that way as well. I think if we just look at it from 1v1s, I guess Shoichi would be good, but I think he's a B or B plus character. I think I put him in B plus, but
yeah. Fruitcake has died to Wick, just letting you guys know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's not a good Wick character.
Don't say that.
Okay, but some characters have bad Wick takes.
But I don't know. He's like really good at third partying though.
That should be taken into account. I think.
Like if someone else is taking Wick, I feel like Wick is one of the best characters to just like walk up and kill him.
Well, with the new build, their Wick take's actually not bad if you have like 1 or 2 transitions. You can actually do it in one full combo pretty fast. Like one full combo takes probably like 7 or 8 seconds. So yeah, if there's no one there, like if you have vision, you can take it pretty quickly.
Okay.
I don't know. I know if I'm taking Wick and I get like half HP and I see a Shoichi on my screen, I'm just dead.
Well, we do have a lot of B plus votes, so I will leave it up to the rep here for Kick. Do you think it's an A or a B plus character?
I think he's minimum A. I think he should be technically higher, but I think there is a lot of like ping gap and stuff.
Okay. I can see that, yeah. We also will see, right? You said that the Shuichi guy came back. So I'm sure, as per usual, once Crazy Pilot shows up, everyone likes to suddenly really think a character is really broken.
Yeah, he's literally rank 3 after not playing for 4 seasons.
Nice. I love Eternal Return. But yeah, alright. We're going to keep Shuichi on A for now. At least, and we're gonna continue going. Thank you so much for Kick. Alright. By the way, also, if you see anyone disappear from the characters, some of the players cannot stay for the full 3 hours due to, you know, personal stuff that they have. So, Saisun and Miauchi did notify me that they will having to leave soon-ish, so just have that in mind. We'll replace their images when I finish, so we can take a final screenshot of the tier list with all the characters in it. But thank you so much for being here today. With that said, though, let's move on to our next character, Chloe, being represented today by Padleaf. So Padleaf, get on the stage.
Hello.
Hello. Speak your mind.
Okay, Chloe's S tier, pretty much. And probably the best character in game with Pedal Torrent. So, yeah. That is my take.
That's it? She's just S tier?
Yes.
And it's because of Pedal Torrent?
Yeah.
Okay.
She has, like, infinite slows, a dash over a wall, 2 health bars, invulnerability, cleanse, what else? Knock up, ground, Pedal Torrent use.
Yeah. And Galazar has never made a bad take?
Yeah. What bad take has Galazar ever made?
Sure. Let's look at the votes then. We have 13S, 18A+, 7A, and 3B+. Anyone here who would like to disagree with Pat Leaf on the S pick?
I'm not disagreeing. I am here to just say that I completely agree with everything that Leaf has said. Chloe S tier, and thank you for speaking only the truth.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I actually wrote more about Chloe on my notepad more than Chiara, so I kind of want to read it because I put so much work into it.
Go for it. I'll accept it.
Okay, yeah. So, Chloe is fucking S tier. There's no way you think this character is anything more less than S tier. You can have less hands than me. And you could still pilot this character to near perfection. First off, her early game is insane. A lot of people complain about griefing in Eternal Return, which is like just hitting someone on your route and just like fucking making their route take 20 times less than it should. But Chloe can do this while being on her route optimally. Like, it's literally the correct play for Chloe to grief you on her route, and she benefits from it. Also, she's literally fucking unkillable. If you decide to try to kill Chloe, she presses R, she turns her ultimate for fun in a MOBA. That sounds cool. So let's just, fucking unkillable garbage. She just fucking stands on meteor or tree. She gets it for free. There's nothing you can fucking do. The best zone control in the game. Walking turret, literally Barba 20 times better. And then, what's crazy is that she takes that tree she gets for free, and then she takes a PT with it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm so glad I got to contest PT. I saw Chloe there, and then I'm like, I walk away from the tree. 2 seconds later, she's on a fucking gold weapon that fucking nukes my HP for 2 autos. I'm dead. And yeah, that's my take. Thank you.
Thank you, no.
I'm just gonna say I've seen like a lot of Chloes and like in my ranked games. I'm pretty sure you guys seen it as well. And like some Chloes don't even micro their like Nina, and they still outdamage you, based on their autos. I don't know, but like that might be kind of like.
Can I say personally, I have one problem with Chloe, and the game that I want change. I've always said that Eternal Return has a lot of invisible strength, and I don't like the fact that I can't know if Chloe has Pedal Torrent or not. Like visually, there's no way for me to tell until she starts attacking me and my HP is gone. So I just have to assume that she always has it, and I can't play the game due to it. So I would like that to be changed. Smile.
Also, I want to mention that this character has true damage, like really good sources of true damage.
Oh yeah, let's agree. Like, oh my god, how do you hide Chloe? Oh, let's melee her. Oh wait, you melee her, you get fucking stuck in a line and you're taking 20,000 damage for fun.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. That's a great counterplay.
Can I ask one of the 28 people why they think that she's lower than S tier?
Who voted?
There's 13 S and there's 28 people who said she's not S tier.
Because my character counters the shit out of her.
Yeah, I put her in A because my character counters the shit out of her too.
We don't all see the game in the
Minhai,
same
you will
eyes.
never beat me in a finals win.
There's a lot of characters that hard counter her, and she doesn't exactly have the best chase. So
Yeah,
she's all wall of death.
Yeah, I put her A tier myself.
Yeah, I think she has super polarizing matchups. Like some characters literally can't do anything but run away from her, but I think other characters can just kill her with no problem.
Even on Markus, I have a chance in that character if you understand what she's doing.
How does Chloe have no chase? She has a Q that slows you for like fucking all bajillion %, and she has the ultimate which makes Nina go way faster and get up to you so that she can slow you.
Dude,
Like, yeah, she can't chase you if you have fucking Silvia bike, but from general characters, she's still gonna be able to chase you.
Has one of the worst escapes in the game against Nina, and he can still get away from her.
Do you base all your opinions just on Markus right now?
I am pointing out that Markus has one of the worst escapes of any melee character.
Do you
when
forget that
dealing
there's
with
other
Nina.
characters in this game as well?
I have played more characters than you by a mile. Please understand that I'm referencing a character with
Forget
a
about it
terrible
every single
escape.
time. Every
Wow.
time you pick up a new character, it seems like you forget.
I am literally pointing out that Markus has one of the worst escapes in the game against Nina because the only thing that makes Marcus's escape good is the E stun, which doesn't do shit against Nina. It literally doesn't.
Bad escape. I played Bernice and Chloe. I cannot beat that character. If that character sees me on the screen, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do.
If you have a decent mobility spell, it is not hard to get away from Chloe.
And most characters in this game have a decent mobility spell.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your input. I think I'll keep Chloe in S. I think there's a lot of A plus votes. Some of them, as per said, it's matchup dependent. You know, even when we're trying to like rate the characters generally, like as we see them, there's always gonna be some bias based on who we play, and that's why we try to get everyone's perspective in here. Since we all here see the game a little bit different from each other. So I think S is fair, and we'll continue moving forward to the next character. Thank you, Leaf, for spitting facts. And let's move forward. Alright, our next character that we have will be Sua on Superior. Hey, we're talking about S tier characters. You came here right on the perfect
I'm gonna
time.
be honest. Yeah, I think Suwa is pretty broken this season. I definitely think she's S tier because I think she feels as good as she does in season 4, but in a different way. She has everything she like you want in a character in her kit. 2 14-meter dashes, a stun, a knock up, a spell shield. Any of you guys like getting AFK warnings mid-fight? Her main downside is that obviously her skills are telegraphed, so anyone who has like good mobility can kind of dodge her or like high movement speed, right? And yeah, mainly walls. I don't think I've ever won a final zone in Avenue or Dock, but yeah, it's basically a wrap for me if that happens. And yeah, personally, I think the cooldown buffs kind of brought her back to where she was like in season 4. I personally don't think Nimble Nora knows how to balance this character. She's either B tier or she's turbo broken. And that's all I gotta say on Suwa.
Let's look at the votes. Like Chloe, a lot of people seem to be more knowledgeable about Suwa. And it looks like there's 24 S tiers, 15 A+, 3 A's, and 3 B+, and 1 B somehow. But yeah. So, anyone that would like to join and disagree with Suwa S? S for Suwa.
Hi, I don't remember what I put her as, but I think a lot of the reason she's S and NA is because superior pilots her really well.
Hey,
But I
thank
think
you.
she's A+ or higher for sure.
I appreciate
Yo, that's a fat
the
cap.
compliment.
Fat cap.
No, that's.
I think that's true. Yeah, I feel like against any other Suwa player other than Superior, I feel like I can do well. And then I play against Superior, and I feel like there's zero counterplay. And
Why
I just
are
get
you
bonked.
lying?
Why the
Super
fuck?
lands nothing, it just bonks me to death permanently.
Why the fuck can this character shut down someone's DPS for 1 second plus on like no cooldown and then do it twice without ever having to land a fucking skill shot while healing, while nuking the shit out of you? This character is fucking illegal. They need to gut the fuck out of this stupid character.
If you guys are getting hit,
If you're blinded, just walk away.
Just walk away. Okay.
Listen,
And she has she has a fucking super
I think the main reason, like the main reason why you guys all think she's also like turbo broken is if you get hit by the initial stun to start the fight, you always start the fight with half HP. So,
but she doesn't need to go in.
I think she's
got like one of the best escapes.
Oh yeah.
Hit the stun and she still.
I think
beats me.
her
She
major
has-
issue is the fact her passive still procs even if you don't land a fucking spell.
True.
That should not be a thing. You should have to be able to land your fucking skill shots.
The fact that
I
Suwa
have
isn't.
to land my skill
Yo,
shot.
here's a fact. Suwa's not the worst character in the game if she misses every spell. That's
I think Suwa is at the point right now where she can miss every spell and like do pretty good against a lot of characters.
Yeah.
So she's back to that point. So I mean, she's
Skill
up there.
shots are optional. Champion. Nice.
That's pretty much how I managed to with S tier. If they miss everything and like it's still a hard fight, then
I mean,
yeah.
The cooldown.
I need to
also
point out.
brought her
I need to
back
point
to
out.
where
I
she
need to
is,
point out.
but no, if I miss everything, I cannot. Like she's definitely
Yeah.
the worst character.
Superior, like if you guys are saying he's playing it well, but you guys just aren't fucking dodging the abilities. If you dodge the abilities, like
On zero, people can't dodge the abilities, eat the shit.
Touch the point and click blind, please. Thank you.
Right, yeah, it's not really like that though, because like the stun has so much range. If he misses it, he can just not fight. Like he can
yeah, and then you could also just not fight and walk away.
Okay, but not fighting only works
okay.
until it
I
doesn't
think
anymore.
one thing none of y'all are even talking about right now is how good her escape is as well. So if the fight starts going south for her, she can just E out. And now she has mega
Yo, my
long
favorite
range.
part is when you snuff her E by getting in front of it and she recasts it and gets out anyway. What a cool character.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I've killed Superior more times this season than I've all other seasons combined with Luke.
I agree.
Not with Shoichi, with Luke and Luke, who should be countered by Suwa if you think about it, because she can just W my Vajra crit. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't think she's that OP. Just dodge your skills.
No, she's OP.
My major problem
I
with
think she's
Suwa
strong.
is
She's
even
most definitely
if she
OP.
misses her skills, her passive carries her in fights.
Right, the passive
I don't
has a
think
skill amp scaling, which it does more damage. It heals her more, and it's just hard to fight her, especially with the new what is it, Necronomicon, like that. ridiculous.
Okay, I play. I play like one of the worst matchups versus Sua, and I don't think it's that bad as previous seasons, but I do still think she's S. Like, Sapir's the only Sua that can actually kill me consistently.
Can I ask why?
Even then, like,
this is
if
only
you
because
dodge
you're playing auto
abilities.
attack Hyejin.
I think
and it's
I think
fucking
this
creative.
character is incredibly strong, but I don't think she's S. Why do you guys think she's S over A+?
Yeah, I think A+ is very
personally put her
reasonable.
A+.
I don't think she needs like really hard nerfs.
Hey, if you guys want to bring it down to A+, I'm down.
No, you're not. No,
I
you're
think
not
there is a
down.
very strong argument for her being S tier though, just because of her passive.
I think she's a dipshit character, but that doesn't mean she's S.
That's more
Yeah,
people
I
thought
put
she-
her A+ myself. And
Yeah,
she
just
hard
makes
counters my
like
character.
some matchups just unwinnable. Like I feel so bad whenever whenever I see a Hyunwoo on my screen, I just look at him, I see like plus 20 LP or something because there's nothing Hyunwoo can do.
Okay.
Nothing I can do. What can I do? Blind. I can't fucking see. What the fuck?
Flash out once I got to your screen.
Can I wipe my eyes? I can't see shit.
I feel like this, like we just went through Chloe, who had like less people voting at S, but then we have Sua, and it's like mainly people just crying about how dumb she is, and yet people want to lower her to A+. So I think I'm gonna keep her an S about respect to Superior's decision and the majority of votes, and move on to the next character. But thank you so much everyone for expressing your hate for Sua, and let's hope they finally learn how to nerf her. That way.
Just dodge.
Yeah, just dodge. Reminder, you can just dodge. Smile. Yeah, thank you so much, and we're gonna move on to our next character. Okay. Our next character will be Nadine on the hands of Little Petal.
Hi, gamers.
Hello.
My character is S+, maybe. She's broken.
Is she?
I think 15-person lobbies break this character in half because there's just so many more camps on the map, like from the start of the game. I think this season credit system makes her super broken. She farms more mutants than everyone. I mean, some games I'm calling in a Force Core and a Meteor or a Mithril. Like, no one else is getting that many numbers unless you're snowballing like, super hard. And I think her matchup spread's like pretty good. Like, I think she's incredibly broken on NA. Like, 15-person lobbies are just stupid.
Okay. I would like to also add on to this. I did actually invite Johann, the Bear Hunter in EU, and Boop Boop in NA, as another Nadine player. He's from Hong Kong, so sadly he couldn't join us due to time zones. But he did send me a little bit of his thought on Nadine. He didn't give me a tier or anything like that, but I found it really curious that the opinion with the Little Petal agreed for the most part. He did mention 15-man lobbies means more farm, which is really, really good. And also he said one of the biggest strengths for Nadine was that if they hit boss kill and a full Q, they can pretty much win against everyone even without transitions. So yeah, that was what Yuan gave me.
Yeah, very true.
But yeah, let's look at the votes, I guess. And here we go. We have 2 S, 7 A+, 21 A's, and 10 B+. As well as 4 B's, apparently.
You all think she's that bad?
I was
Thank you.
surprised myself too. But
No
yeah.
nerfs, please.
Anyone who'd like to come here?
I'm gonna be honest, there's like
Alright,
no
so-
Nadines in my games. Like I've never seen one.
Yeah, I second that. There is no
Yeah,
Nadine.
I heard that.
We're just throwing a shot in the dark by rating this character. There is
Well,
not.
I mean, if you just look at her, right, like a Nadine, like I don't know. When I put Nadine next to Hyejin, Hyejin's way more oppressive. Range Leona. If you put Nadine next to Rio, Rio's more oppressive. Nadine can be kind of one shot.
No way you guys are just disrespecting Boop Boop like that.
The thing is, like, the games go like very differently against Boop Boop. It was like one game he got Wick and he was super fed, but then he ran into me, so I just one shot him. And then another game he respected me and just sat really
if you
far
look at his
back.
account, his
spammed
stats
you,
are like
and I
really
died.
good. He's at like 30% win rate. Last time I checked.
He's a great player.
Yeah, he's a solid player.
Yeah, no, I just think I wouldn't go as far as to call her oppressive. I would say.
I mean,
I think if more people are
A+.
piloting her, she'd be S tier just because of like 50 man lobbies.
I would put her A plus.
She's A plus.
I don't think she needs to be nerfed. I think 15-player lobbies need to be nerfed.
Seen Boop Boop one shot
She's at least A
faster than.
plus.
I just want to say something real quick. I think the one fact that we're ignoring here to make sure that I don't think she's S is because even though she can one-shot people, she's also one-shottable. She's very, very squishy. Still.
Yeah, she's way too squishy to be S tier, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think when I'm playing Laura and I see a Nadine, I don't even look at her stacks. If I hit a whip skill, she just dies.
You know, my last fight against Boop Boop, I had like best in slot as Dailin, and I had Wick, and he missed his Q. I'm not making this up. I engaged on him, and I killed him with my ult in the auto attack, but I lived for like 300 HP, so he almost one-shot me with like Rain of Arrows plus 2 autos and a wolf. It's kind of absurd. So I can see her being S tier, but I still say A plus because she has to scale up to that point.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Rain of Arrows is just an obscene weapon skill that needs to get nerfed.
Agreed.
Agreed.
I think she's A or A plus. I played Zahir, I fought Boop Boop, and I really tanked everything. His Q, his R, I ran his W, and I just killed him. It was not even close.
Yeah,
I mean, it was kind of close, but
they're definitely gonna buff Crossbow Nadine to an insane height. So whenever they nerf Bow Nadine, it's gonna be the same shit. Because Crossbow Nadine has like no stats right now.
I just went.
It's definitely Bow being super broken.
I'm just praying it doesn't become season 1 Nadine all over again in the hotel.
Every Bow character is top tier right now, yeah?
Like, I don't think Nadine needs nerfs. I think just Bow needs nerfs. Like Renovator is OP. Most stats are OP.
I
agree with that.
Anyways, back to Nadine. I can definitely agree with her being A plus. I think she's just too polarizing of how squishy she is to be S tier, in my opinion.
Right. I think that's fair. Are we, Little Pedal? Do you agree with A plus?
A plus is fine. I haven't played that much this season.
Okay. With that, we'll move to the next character. Thank you so much, everyone who participated. We're gonna do one more character before we jump onto our halfway break. I know we still haven't technically done even half of the characters. Right now, I'm trying to prioritize the people that are gonna be playing on the tournament next, like after this ends. That way, even if we had to go a little over time, we can do that. But we're gonna be trying to speed up a little bit. But other than that, we're all good. We're gonna do one last character before we go on break, and that's gonna be Hyunwoo. On the hands of Bat Falcon. Get on the stage.
Hello.
Hello. Speak to
Alright. I already know people are going to massively disagree with me on this, but I think Hyunwoo is B tier. His playstyle is way too simple, and it's super easy to outplay. His glove form is kind of just awful right now. It's a feast or famine weapon, a stat check weapon, and it's not the best one right now out of all the stat check characters. And when it comes to Tonfa Ampwu, I think there's an argument that he could be moved up to B plus with Tonfa due to the one-shot gimmick. That's my opinion on Hyunwoo right now. I think he's a good character, but he's not like considered overly strong. And I know people are gonna bring this up. There's not a single Hyunwoo in top 100 in Korea. There's only a single one in top 200 itself. He's not in a good spot right now.
Okay, let me bring up the votes. And we have 1S, 11 A+, 21A, 7B+, 1 and 5B. So everyone that wants to bring Hyunwoo up from B tier, join the call.
Yep, I already knew it.
Okay, so there's no way this character is not at least A+. Spectator Hyunwoo exists, Red Sprite Hyunwoo exists, One Shot Hyunwoo exists, and you put this character in B.
Yeah, I think Glove is minimum A. Tonfa's A+, okay? It's just every Hyunwoo player is terrible. It one-shots you.
The fact that no matter how many...
Sometimes I don't even need landing.
There are multiple Hyunwoos in top 100.
Wait, are there really?
Yeah, and one of
them.
It's not a gimmick when they pick up Jitty, one of the most broken ass fucking rare resource items the devs just refuse to acknowledge exists that allows him to one-shot tanks, because that's apparently fair. Why would speccing defensively and going for defensive augments yield the result of not getting one-shot by a character who looks at a wall one time?
Yeah, he can one shot tanks, and later he doesn't even stun you.
Yeah.
So
Jitty makes this character fucking stupid, and it's a major issue in the current meta of rare resource weapons breaking the game.
Also, his W is one of the best building you damn.
Late
The
game,
fact
the
that
Hyunwoo
right
just
now-
doesn't even need the wall stun. Like that's kind of terrifying. He just dash right at you. He Qs, does a raw arb for like a little bit of charge, and does fucking half your health. If you try to run away, he has enough CD to just get an E again and kill you. Like,
Yeah. The
Also,
best part is
isn't
probably
Windrunner
the unstoppable in their condition that he can do anytime.
Also, Windrunner exists. He's literally Mach 10.
Windrunner's not a good weapon. It's not.
Huh?
I'll agree, but Jitty literally wins games, and
I can definitely agree. Jitty probably needs a nerf.
probably,
strong.
probably. Okay.
Okay,
But
so
Hyunwoo has to rely on the credit system if he wants to get it, because he cannot contest.
Dude,
with
you're
shit.
acting like Aiden getting a chain sleeve every game is balanced. No, getting these fucking rare resources that just make your character giga broken is not like an argument for them being bad because of how reliable they've become, and they don't balance rare resource weapon. I'll agree this character isn't broken without Jitty, but Jesus Christ, is it easy to get a Force Core right now if you really want
Yeah,
one?
I agree with that.
Okay.
It is way too easy to get rare resource weapons right now, or rare resources in general.
Since we've established that he's definitely not B, where do we want to put Hyunwoo? Where's everyone thinking? Right
At
now?
least an A.
A+.
At least A.
At least A+.
Okay,
The
so
fact
I'm
that
hearing
you have
A
to
and A+.
respect Tonfa till the end of the game because bushes are just so scary. When a Hyunwoo's in the game, it's at least A. Tonfa maybe even A+.
Okay.
Hyunwoo
is. Yeah, I mean, like whenever Hyunwoo's on NA can't hit the E's, like what's the point of talking, right? You know.
You've one-shot me when I built multiple tank items and run full defensive augments on a melee because Jitty exists.
Yeah,
There's no way he's bad.
I have like over 200 defense on Tia, and I get to heal, and I still get one-shotted. So, no.
Only with Jitty, right? Like, I don't think this character
with
broke
Jitty,
that
yeah,
way.
with Jitty, of course. But yeah, I have over 200 defense. Every like healing, like I get a heal with Tia, I still die. It doesn't matter. As long as I get one stun.
Even without Jitty, you can still one-shot like half the characters and don't need. And then you just need a wall stun. And then with Jitty, you can one-shot every character, and you can one-shot half the characters without a wall stun, which is unreasonable.
Thing is, the wall stun is easy to play around.
Oh,
I don't think he even needs a wall stun. Like
There's a lot of melees that don't get a
doesn't
choice
need
in
it.
getting into wall stun range.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hyunwoo doesn't even really need a wall stun to just run you down. Like, I'm from EU, so I only play against one Hyunwoo player, but like he literally just runs at people and kills them. I don't think you need Jitty to win the game. Like Windrunner, he's made Windrunner seem broken. He's made Glove seem broken, even though like we haven't talked about Glove at all, which I think is the stronger version of Hyunwoo. Like just from playing against
Really
Momo.
not.
Like he builds tank Glove and just runs at people and almost kills them in one rotation.
I don't think Glove is an issue at the moment.
It's not. Glovewoo is really bad right now, stat-wise.
Glove like A. He's still pretty good, but Tonfa just better.
Yeah. All right. Well, I forgot already in my head. It's an A plus.
I think Tonfa Hyunwoo is consistent, but I don't think it's overly strong. And I do agree. I think the one-shot gimmick needs to get removed. I've said it multiple
Anyone
times.
is saying it's like overly strong, but it's not B. It's definitely not B.
Which is why I said I could agree with high B plus for Tonfa. I don't think he's higher than that though.
I'd say B plus to A.
He's A plus because if you look at the heuristics, he's oppressive gameplay. That's toxic.
I'm gonna say
and he's really consistent with only one weakness.
My
Really, which
matchup
is
is 100 to
sometimes
0
means
to
wall.
him. My matchup is 100 to 0 to him. I still think he's like pretty good, like 8 A plus.
I'm gonna say A based on the main, what's it called? The main like majority of boats, since we do have 21 A boats, and just say that I mean he's pretty strong within the 8 here, but he's gonna be there for now. I think that's fair. We talked a little bit about gloves. Some people say it's stronger, some people say it's weaker, but we're gonna put Hyunwoo there. We both agree that both versions are strong, and it's where it's gonna stay. And
So
for now,
one thing I
yes.
do want to say about Glove real quick is Glove in general is really RNG reliant and abuses the shit out of it. So Glove Woo, if he gets like 1 or 2 RNG items, he can start just farming lobbies. And that's the problem with Glove itself, not Hyunwoo, in my opinion.
Okay. Noted.
So I can see why some people think Glove is stronger, but at its base, it's not. Tonfa's better overall.
With that said, we are going to go on our 5-minute break. Everyone, feel free to drink water, do whatever you need to, and we'll be right back in 5 minutes for the rest of the characters. See you guys all in 5 minutes. Bye 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 bye.
He doesn't like beat anybody. That's my problem with him. He just wins by third partying and playing politics.
I think the only reason you guys didn't put her S tier is because I'm fucking bad at the game.
True.
I believe he's D, but C at left, I think I'm satisfied with that. He's trash. He's garbage. He can't kill anybody, and anybody can kill that motherfucker. I swear to God.
He doesn't really have any escapes, like a lot of other characters. Her whip skill is pretty hard to land. Refer to a lot of my GIFs and videos. And if you check DAC.gg, there are just no immortal Lenoxes in KR or NA. And every other character has at least one immortal player in solo, besides William. But those were all her bad points, but some good points, I guess, are she's pretty tanky. She has good chase potential, only if she has glacials. And her Q ability is basically that whip when she spins in a circle. That's a pretty low cooldown and it scales with her HP. And just really good kiting potential overall. But I think she is probably mid B tier because of all the down points I talked about her.
Let's look at the votes.
Brandon, you persuasive guy.
What the?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I expected, honestly.
Oh.
I have a question for you. What does Adela not have? What is her weakness?
Politics.
Politics. Any other?
God damn
it!
Indeed, politics.
So wait, where's her weakness? I've like looked at him with like a magnifying.
I'm on a hangover, so save me for that.
Uh-oh, you picture not moving, but I'll fix that. Alright, Rin, go.
Oh, hey, you guys know me as the most toxic player in ERBS. I'm also the sexiest player in ERBS. And on top of that, I wanted to ask a question. Why are half the people who are in this lobby currently here when I don't want to know their opinions?
True.
Placements is all that matters. Nadine is us. Yep.
I don't know.
No. She actually has really low average placement.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's that beat?
Yeah. Listen, I don't care what stats say. Nadine is fucking.
Okay.
Nothing has changed about Alex that would make that matchup any
What?
better.
Different character.
He's full fucking shit.
What are you talking about? He's changed a lot. He's changed
This table.
Dude, he changed a lot. I used to hard lose to Alex, now I don't, so it's
All right,
pretty big.
I'll tell
now.
you exactly what has changed about Alex in that matchup. All right, you ready? Fucking nothing. All right. You know what he does? He blocks all of your fucking damage. He can E-taunt out of any fucking combo and fuck up your bike so you can never chase him. The only reason you lose that matchup is because you misplay it. And every single time I watch you play against me, I fucking laugh my ass off.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Damn, dude. Too bad you're not number one.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not number one because I have a third of your games, but I have double your win rate. What's it like to have half my win rate and half my kill rate? What's it like? What's it fucking like?
My ears about to explode.
No, like after the matchup change, I don't know. Like I used to just get shit on by Alex. Now it's like so free for me. So I don't know. I think the nerfs hit him too hard.
I think the only people who are giving it S are people who are getting pilot gap by Chiara.
Yeah.
True.
We've been hacked. You don't have any more A coin.
All right. I think we are back. We are back, and we have a lot of characters still to be done, and a lot of people that have to play a tournament in 1 hour. So we're gonna start right away with their next character. Our next character in our list will be Xiukai with Mr. Flick.
Yo.
Hello. Speak your mind. Where's Xiukai?
I'd say he's B or B plus according to the criteria. I put him B plus because I wasn't sure if the stacks were counted for the B criteria. I'd say he's like around there because he's really easy to kill early game, and you can also grief him by taking ingredients, stuff like that. It's a 22-second dash cooldown, so really hard to get away. You can just like get ran down. And I'd say a lot of matchups, you kind of have to push cheese to get the kills. You can't just like walk at a lot of like, especially the crit characters, because they can just turn it or just run away from your ult.
Alright, and you said B plus?
Yeah, B or B plus. I'd say I put him B plus because I wasn't sure about if the stacks fit the criteria that was in the list.
Let's look at the boats then. So for Xiukai boats, we have 1 S tier, 1 A plus, 11 A, 15 B plus, and 9 B tier, as well as 3 C tiers. So anyone here that would like to talk about Xiukai or agree or disagree with what Flick has said, feel free to join the stage. We do have the majority of votes being B plus, so that does look somewhat reasonable. But anyone who would like to add on any information?
Yeah, he's S. He's still Trevor Birkin. You press Q and R and you one shot and half a cast, and then you hit your other abilities and you one shot the full cast. That's all.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, but I mean, it's really easy to grief. You can just like walk at him early game until he gets the stacks online.
I mean, you normally have the stats around like it's or I don't know now, but I know they do it like 8 minutes before, so doesn't seem too late, and it should be easier now.
Sorry, your E is a really good escape. I think walking at you to try and grief you is pretty pointless most of the time. That E goes a long distance, man, and the not perma slow, but the Q slow is really annoying to chase into too for most.
It's a 22-second cooldown. I feel like a lot of characters can chase that pretty easily.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like Xiukai is very vulnerable early. Like, early game, like, night of day 1 or day of day 2, especially when there's no more speed pads, you see him on, like, some characters, he's just straight up dead. He can do nothing to get away. If he blocks his E, his Q isn't going to do anything. His W doesn't really help that much. He's just straight up dead. So it's like...
All you need to do is pass D2, and there's 15-player lobbies, and you get a console, or use wards, and I like your defend jump walls. You should be fine.
Yeah, I don't think he's particularly strong either. I was just pointing out that the E goes a long way, and it's a better escape than I think he was giving it credit for. But that's all.
Right. With that said, I think it's fair, based on the discussion, to keep him B+, I think. It seems like a lot of the votes point that way, or at least around that area. So that seems good enough. So we are going to be moving to our next character. Thank you for everyone that participated. Our next character will be in the hands of Frankie Doodle, the Doodle Nation, Silvia.
Oh, hello. Hi.
Hello.
I put her. What did I put her? And I put her A+. This is in the context of ranked. Her strengths are what? Very, very good. Like extremely good late game. Does really good with RNG. Really safe early to mid game. Very good matchup spread. Only weakness I would say, I think she's in the NA meta we're currently. Literally the fucking our ranked games are so cool. We can literally have rank 1. Our lobbies like what percent of our lobbies are 15? I think like 90% of our lobbies are 15 out of 18. And then half the players in the 15 are like plat or gold, even if they're like the rank 1 can literally pop in a 15 lobby with plat and gold players. So I think characters who are able to like contest early objectives much better, snowball off early kills, do a lot better. I think like in this upcoming tournament I put Silvia in S, where like all the players are actually decent at the fucking game. But currently in ranked it feels like we're in 15 lobbies where it's a race to get early objectives, snowball off bad players, stuff like that, which I don't think Silvia's the best at.
Alright. That's fair. Let's look at the votes. So we had 24S, 13A+, 4A, 3B+. So anyone that would like to talk about Silvia?
She is so S. Every single patch in a row.
Your 11 is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I promise you, if I played against Devin's
you can
11,
do
I'd
nothing
die
for
every
entire
time.
game. I have
You
to fight every
absolute
objective
sacrifice.
and still lose to you because your character naturally
You're bad.
scales.
Devin beats me every
I'm not
time. You're
bad. You just have a better character than me. You have no ult cooldown, infinite gas. You just combo me again and again. I can't do anything.
I promise you, if you were Devin, I'd lose more. But unfortunately,
you have to cope and say, she sometimes can be S depending on the lobby. Man.
Yeah, depending on the lobby, that's what I said.
She's literally always S. You have a bike, you have fucking casted and scaling. It doesn't make sense.
Your lead Dailins? Look at
You can't fucking catch this character, man.
You're casting my can't die early.
Right, it's good. I'm saying
You know what Lee Dailin doesn't have? A fucking bike.
She's. Why do you think Lee Dailin got hotfixed 3 fucking times and Sylvia didn't get touched? Tell me, Bink. Tell me.
Why did your character get buffed despite being broken the
Yeah, I would have maybe
time?
agreed with
No
A+
reason.
right before the buff, but like after that buff, I feel like the character is like way over the top. Like
This
she one
character
shots like
has
it's
been right
and
now.
Necronomicon being OP as it is as well. Like
Or Necro's getting nerfed. There's no way. There's no way Necro's not getting nerfed.
That's not right now. Necro's
yeah, it's not nerfed right now.
Proof that it'll get nerfed. You act like NN always makes good balance decisions.
No,
oh,
truly.
dude. Whoa,
It
Dane's
always
still
getting
exists? That's wild.
It took them 1,700 patches to nerf Halo.
And it's still OP.
Sylvia is the definition of S, and there's no question
Roy,
about it.
you don't even play the game. Why is he here? Is Roy playing?
Pilot.
Why is Roy here? No, he doesn't
Sylvia
play the
needs like
game.
2 transitionals to one shot someone who has like 5. It's crazy.
I do. Okay, I want to say something real quick.
Sylvia's
not good
without transitions. That's why
I can't hear.
You can get to the fucking
One at a
game
time.
whenever you
One
want.
at a time.
God, what are you going
I don't think Sylvia even gets transitions, bro. I can have transitions. Sylvia just fucking hit 16. She just one shots me for fun. Like what the fuck?
Nana, you play TFT. How many games do you have this season? Tell me.
Frankie,
Shut the fuck up, man.
How many games do you have this season?
I literally hit my knee against you.
48 games. You
don't have a damn thing. You don't have a damn thing. You're so
That's
crappy in your
crazy.
fucking build. And all of a sudden I'm fucking dead because I hit my knee. Like what the
48
fuck?
games talking to
What
me.
counters Sylvia?
Thank you.
Worst matchups, Fiora, my. And how many characters do you think should be S tier? I think there are other arguments for S tier.
One, Sylvia, that's it. I think you just No, like straight up. Dude, I play Kale and she gets outscaled by Sylvia, okay?
You play Kale?
Yeah.
Which one? Adela? Your Adela's fake. You're in the...
Shut up, Kale. Like
Kale would definitely need to cheer for her own. You need to add an S+ tier for Sylvia.
If she's weak early, why?
I think internally she's S tier. I think in 15 out of 18 rankings where half the fucking players are gold and plat.
Frankie, you know,
Character has been any lower than S tier in a year.
Frankie,
Okay,
that's not a problem with your character. It's a problem with your fucking ranking
One
in
at a
the NA
time.
population. Everyone
One
in
at a
Titan
time.
has that same issue.
I will say.
But the point is, some characters are better at contesting early objectives and snowball off it. Actually, like Mide is
Maybe you
exponentially
shouldn't
better.
debike at the wrong time and die for no reason.
That's not. Wait, when's the last time I fought you? It's been forever. You play
I
Markus.
fought you all of last season, and you called your character
last
shit,
season,
and you
yeah.
debiked in front of me 5 times and died.
Guys.
I just want to say something real quick, Frankie. You know you used to be the 3rd best Jackie player on our region, and
Yeah,
then one season you just picked up Silvia and went to instant like top 5. I mean, I don't really think that you improved that much. Yeah, a little
What are the other
bit.
Silvia players? What are you saying? Sorry, the Silvia players don't climb when they complete dog shit? Hey, say it to Hoes in the call. Say it to Hoes' face. That's
There's a
all
reason
dog
the
shit.
character's been S tier for like
Say
the
it to
whole
his face,
game.
Anod. Why don't you drop me names? If Silvia players can't climb, is Nico dog shit? Is Anod dog shit? Say it, please. Tell me.
What? Yeah.
They've been playing for 5 seasons and they haven't climbed shit. You absolutely delusional. Say the name, please, Anod. Go on. If the people who play Silvia and don't climb, what are they? Please tell me, Anod.
They're bad.
Yeah.
They're bad. They're so bad. The character is so broken. If you can't come on that character, I don't know what you're doing.
Literally 2 years, bro. Like, I don't know.
Dog shit, Anod? Is Nico dog shit? Let Anod talk. Let Anod talk. Silence, Celeste. Anod, please tell me. Are they dog shit?
I stop fighting.
Imagine you were dealing with the entirety of the NA population calling your character broken, and no one was defending.
I don't care. We can put her S, but tell Anod to let Anod speak. Please let Anod.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest.
Silence there.
Kind of, yeah. I don't know if you
Damn,
can't climb on her.
Nico's are dog shit. That's all I need.
I mean, like,
Listen,
I don't care.
Horrible at the game.
Nikki's Xiukai is unironically better at Silvia than the friend you don't know is a secret technology. I've run away.
I didn't know.
Every time.
We can put her S, but thank you. I just needed Anod.
Yeah, I think we according to all the discussion here, even Frankie himself has said S. He did mention a problem in ranked or whatever to get LP gains. That does not mean the character is still not S. Of course it's still S. The character is broken as fuck. But with that said, let's move on to the next character. Thank you everyone for your passion for Silvia. I know everyone really loves this character. So let's keep going with the next one. Alright. That was great. I hope you guys enjoyed that chat. I sure love my Doodle Nation. With that said though, let's move on to someone a little bit more quiet. Matcha on Johann.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Johann's S tier.
Okay, and why?
He's the best rat in the game. His top 3 and 5 rate are the highest in the game by above like 20% above second place. It's super hard to actually catch him and kill him before final zone unless you commit like a long time and just sacrifice a bunch of objectives. And he just rats to final zone.
Alright.
And most characters can't really catch him.
Yeah, I heard that part. Okay, let's. I don't want to break it to you, but I'm looking at these votes, and let's look at them together. Actually, so we have 2 S tiers, 2 A's, 2 B plus, 5 E's, and 33 C tiers.
Yep, that sounds about right.
So
there's no way this character is C tier. There's no way.
Oh,
the character's not C tier. There's no shot he's C tier.
He's B or B plus. Like, yeah, he doesn't kill anyone, and yeah, he's a rat piece of shit.
Wait, why are people putting this character C tier? There's no shot.
Who the heck is putting him C tier?
I did.
This character can't fucking fight, bro. How is he?
So
like I put him C tier because one, Johann is always gonna have he's gonna always have 25 seconds of timer. He can't get kills and he can't secure objectives.
Yeah, you cannot climb on this character, and like if you try to get like top 100, you cannot climb like at a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, remember?
I think a lot of people show up to final circle with less than 25.
I just stood there in your final zone. I didn't have to walk.
That's how you counter Johann. Like a lot of people don't know, but all you need to do, you just have to have 1 kill over Johann, and you just stand in the Johann zone. They can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just a side note. Other than
I think it depends on the character too.
The balance of Johann, I think this whole thing should the whole smart bomb thing, it's kind of really outdated for this whole game, right? The fact that you could just play Kingmaker by killing the Johann or whatever, it's just absolutely disgusting for the game.
Good take.
It's vitriol.
I'm not saying it's good for the game, but I don't think there's any way that Johann is C.
There's no way Johann's above C. What do you mean?
I think he's at least B. Like you can always make it the final zone, and like you're bound to have more timer than like one person, like probably 50% of your games, like because one person is gonna have like greed for a tree or greed for a meteor or be chased out into red at some point in the game, and then a lot of melee characters can't actually do much to Johann when he's placing bombs. I agree, like range characters kind of like shit on him if they have cameras, but like
Yeah, but the opposite is also true. What if one person has one kill, then the Johann will just explode?
Well, yeah, that's why I said 50% of games. But you're still not going to lose LP for getting top 3 every game.
Okay, but let me. But that's still not good, man. That's the thing. Like just because 50% of the times you even get a chance, not a good chance either, to even contest for any LP.
Okay. Also, I think he's incredibly good at setting up third parties. Because he always gets away and he just roots the person behind him and then they get killed. I don't know.
Yeah, but like the problem is he gets no LP like every game. Like
the result is
3, but you're gonna get like 1 or 2 LP like every game.
And now you can order EMPs now. So it's like if you really want to fight him, like you can.
I don't think he's C because that's shit like Priya. Like there's no way Priya, like this character is so demonstrably better than other characters that are like completely useless. You can at least make it to final zone, which is a
we haven't rated Priya, but yeah.
Yeah.
Can we look at
is not bottom.
Ahi's match history? If you look at it, the last 20 games, there's like I see 4 games with minus LP, -1, -1, -6, -4. Every single game, they're getting at least top 5. They're getting second or third place a majority of the games, and they're gaining LP.
This isn't a gaining LP tier list though. The criteria was set. You know.
So the point of the game is to get close to winning, right?
How can we have
tier list every single game?
The point of the game is to win, not get close.
I'm just saying, Ahi has a higher win rate on Johann than Chloe, so just saying, putting that out there.
I don't know. I think look at our votes, and I think mainly like the main argument for the people that are supporting Johann above C is the fact that he can earn LP consistently. But I think the character is like way more flawed outside of that. So I would like to keep Johann C and move forward to the next character. But yes, thank you so much, Matcha. And let's move to the next one. Not someone who's quite C, but maybe a little bit above that. On Hart, Mr. Pie Master.
Hart is probably worse than people are going to vote her, but that will be difficult to change maybe. From they nerfed her a lot in the last patch. Like she was very, 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 very strong last patch, like undeniably. She was crazy. She would just kill you in like 2 seconds. But genuinely, she received a lot of nerfs to both her non-upgraded guitar and then her RNG weapon and other like standard pieces of gear she used, as well as her passive and other stuff. She struggles a lot. Now that they removed Ened, you have to evolve W and passive. You can't really afford to evolve Q, so you don't have the slow anymore. The utility's gone. Your chase and escape has like weakened a lot, and those are like the main things. She still does like okay damage, but she's squishy. She blows up to people, and she doesn't have the same damage she did before.
What's the tier?
Put her in A, but I could put her in A+.
All right, let's look at the votes. All right, so we have 15S, 20 A+, 9 A's, and 1 B+. Anyone that would like to join here and
put us.
You
put her
have
down
the
right now.
audacity to put her in A?
There are 0 top 100 Hart players anymore.
You're
0.
broken ass champion.
0.
You are coping so hard.
I don't think she does.
I don't think it's a good argument to use 0 top 100 Hearts, considering she's a very unpopular character. One of the least played characters in the game.
One of the most popular on the patch. She was broken, and then it dropped down instantly.
She is still broken.
Yes, you have 3 dashes. You have a defense shred. You have a fight reset, and you have infinite mana.
Last match, he was the most late character in top 100.
Remember the time Pie Master killed you but didn't press R because he didn't feel like canceling your mobility spell and then whined about it? I remember.
That was the patch he's broken at least.
I think in general, okay, I'll be honest. I think Hart was us. I think
She
she's
was.
A plus now.
She's not anymore.
She's
I
still is.
think that's
Yeah,
fair.
Yeah,
I
she's
think
not.
Pie Master is. I think Pie Master
Now she's S
best
plus.
Hart
Right
pilot,
now it's
like
yeah.
anyone, like
It's
any of
just
us
a
have
pilot
understood,
gap.
right? Easily.
I think she's A
She's
plus,
still, like,
and you're
fine.
good.
She's not like awful or anything like that. Don't mistake that. She's not bad. She's not like the worst character in the game or something. She's just not broken.
Also, a little tip for NA: he doesn't fucking max Q or evolve it anymore. So if you press his W and you back away, he loses like half of
No,
his
don't
DPS.
tell them how to fight Hart. Just let them not how to fight Hart.
Yeah, I'm on Sheepy's bridge. I'm on A plus rather than S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
I
definitely
agree
not
with A+.
S. You could not put her in S. I'll
It's
never
a
let that
100
happen.
to 0 matchup for me. What do I do?
Yeah, speaking of S, Ghost Electricity is literally here. There's no way putting Hart in the
Gallagher, if you just hit one of your R's, you would have a
I
chance.
hit them all. Stop coping. I capped you in archery
Look,
that one time.
Tara has a clip of you missing an R.
That was for content. I missed for content.
It's not for content when
It
consistent.
seems both Pi and a lot of people here agree with it for A plus. So I think that's what we're gonna go
A
for.
plus at most.
She was S.
She was
but
definitely S before,
Definitely
but
took
no
a
longer.
big nerf. Yes. But either way, if when she presses W, don't fight her. It's a bad idea.
No, fight when W is pressed. Only
Okay. But yeah, with that, we're gonna move to the next character, which will be our famous Silvia player suck Echion player Aiden.
Wait, what's this sewer player thing from?
Oh, I said Silvia. Did I miss? Did
Oh,
I say Silvia?
yeah.
Oh, my bad.
No. Yeah, Ekion's A plus to S. He's got what is it? One of the best mobility scales in the game. One of his forms is probably the best android clear in the game. He scales super well with RNG, and that's actually where his weakness comes in. Is that he should never be able to get the first meteor, tree, or mithril without basically cheating it. So Mamba, you need to basically just face tank most matchups at the tree. Meteor, you have like zero potential against the characters like Jenny, Hyejin, and other crit characters that are contesting it right now, because you're still stuck on a 40 AP weapon while you're doing it. And Mithril, I mean, you're playing with a purple weapon, which has like no, you lose your whole gimmick without it. I don't know. He's good. He's really obnoxious, and he scales really well with RNG. But I wouldn't put him S, because I think those characters just do more crazy things.
Yeah. Echion, by the way, was a character that received the most skip votes, aka that people were unsure on where to rate him. As well as his votes do show a lot of variance. So let's look at the votes. We have 2 S tiers, 8 A plus, 12 A's, 6 B plus, and 3 B's.
I think a lot of people haven't played against him because there aren't any really queuing on NA right now. I know Moob played 5 games, and I've played like 20 at the start of the season. But he's still obnoxious, and he still scales super well with RNG, and he still has the best mobility in the game. But
I think he has one giant weakness at early objectives, is that if you know how to play against him, his only CC is his ult. So you can see him ult, wait it out, walk to the objective, take it in front of him, he can't do anything, and then you walk away.
So I skipped on. My perception of him is really skewed because I always gap A out when I see him. But at objectives, he has agents that help him, and they bodyguard me while he's taking the alpha. Yeah. And then usually when he has all of his RNG, it's hard to fight him. So for me, it's really, I don't know personally how good he is.
And could you repeat your stance on why do you think this character is the tier you said? I'm sorry, could you elaborate?
From are you talking why he's not S, or why he's good? Is he what kind of angle do you want me to approach it from?
I'm just curious because I suppose this character is at the point where it feels like you can't lose a fight because you just leave.
I think, yeah, he's pretty good at ratting. Obviously, he has the whole cooldown exuviation period, which, does get you killed in, a fair amount of circumstances. But with the weapon skill buff, which honestly should be reverted, his cooldown is reduced to, honestly, 5 seconds, which isn't much. But then he still has to generate VF. And I think if a lot of players understand how his VF generation works more, is he'll be a lot weaker. Because if you just keep being hit by Q1, he basically loses out on 40 VF, which is kind of nuts. Not to mention the 90% slow it has.
But yeah, I love playing around the fact that you just walk away, you hit 2 animals, and you come back with 100 VF.
Yeah.
That's player roundable. I just walk a corner and then there's 4 seconds there, and all of a sudden you're 100 VF again, and I can't chase you anymore.
I just think the big weakness is that he's a character who needs RNG items, well, specifically for his weapon. Not to mention he does scale super well with them, but he has probably the worst. He can't get them. He should never get them. Unless you're against
buy them
What do
in.
you mean? Your character.
What are you talking about?
5 billion dashes. Your R just 3 billion damage.
Your trigger
He
cannot.
literally should never be able to win a tree fight.
You should never be able to win tree or meteor, and if you buy them in, yeah, I guess you could, but it's still relatively weak compared to the rest of the cast for buying in a weapon just to upgrade your. Upgrading your weapon for tree, for example, gives you what 8 AP.
Don't need
He
weapons.
ideally wants a tree early so that he can snowball by going to other
Mhm.
objectives.
Meteor is essential for Adder 2 almost. That's just flat AP. They go Pegasus and AP stack. There's crit and AP stack. And you have to contest 2 meteors for that and Emerald Tablet if you want to play crit. In AP you still need 4 scores. And honestly, your base build is not strong enough to reliably get those without a snowball off the first objective.
Yeah, your character's unkillable. You
I
have
think
7
he is.
defense items.
I
Hello?
think
7
Echion-
defense, 5,000 dash. How do you die?
Echion is definitely the hardest character in the game to kill. There's no way.
Yeah. I do think he has the best mobility in the game. Don't get me wrong, but I think that
I think
he doesn't do. Sorry.
I think they need to gut the ever living shit out of the reset that his D gives, because at this point I've watched you miss your mobility spell, and that shit is supposed to be game ending, missing your mobility spell in a crucial point in a fight, and you just survive anyway.
Sometimes it depends, yeah. Sometimes you can miss E and then just. I remember one fight against you. I was watching the replay on stream. I missed an E, but I got it back anyway from hitting 2 Qs into ult generation, which is actually more optimal for me because I didn't mark you with my E, so then I could redash to apply it to you. But that was a very niche situation. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, his E should be more punishable.
I've definitely had situations where you've ulted, E'd, missed it, and I've hit everything, and I could not finish you in time before you just exuvated to get everything back online and left.
Yeah, I play a tank spec for a reason. It's super safe, and then you just scale super well with RNG. I think that's probably the best way to play right now. I know that I've seen a lot of people in KR play Death Adder, but I don't necessarily agree that it's the best.
I don't understand the Death Adder spec myself. It doesn't seem to be effective.
I don't get it. It's pretty fun. I think that maybe that's why they're playing it. But I think Mamba Tank is the best. But it's also the most vulnerable to not being able to do much if you just get gatekept at the first tree. So that's what I think.
I fundamentally disagree with that because Death Adder is more reliant on their rare resource weapon to do damage.
Well, I think, for me, from Mamba personal experience, is that unless you get Tree / End or Halo, you're actually lacking out a lot of damage against most of the cast, especially if they're playing anyone that has more mobility to kite you. Because if they
suppose, but being bad on damage does not necessarily mean you can be killed, and you always have the ability to stall.
In a little bit of a tangent. So I think for the most part though we agreed with the A plus, or reasoning at least, of what he's saying. It makes sense, at least in my head, what I've heard. So I think we can lock in A plus and move on to the next character. But yeah, thank everyone so much for that discussion. And we're gonna be moving to our next character, Mai, on the hands of Lin. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Mai is probably A plus, maybe S. I'm leaning more towards A plus because I think the other S tiers just have a lot more kill pressure, which I think Mai doesn't have as much compared to the others, but she still has insane late game snowballing off crazy transitions and She's just relatively safe. So I just think she's really consistent. Even with the nerfs, it like affects her early game contesting of tree, but even then, in these 15 people lobbies, it's very easy to get an uncontested tree, so I think it's pretty free.
Okay, let's look at the boats. So we have 9 S tiers, 22 A+, 10 A's, and 1 B+. Anyone here that would like to go for that push on S, or does mine just land on A+?
Solid A. Okay, she's not that good. Let's be real. Like, Laura got gutted, not a good character anymore.
2 free dashes. Whip skill hits from
That's
Narnia.
Fiora. You don't even need a camera. I need a camera.
Whip skill hits from Narnia. 1,000 damage in auto attacks. Malzahar. Broke.
I think she also has just like insane matchup chart because there's some characters that she just absolutely just rolls over.
Your shield burns my weapon into a stick. What am I supposed to do? I don't want to be a stick. I want to do damage.
Try hitting your R's, I don't know.
I know we shouldn't be judging characters based on RNG, but like for real though, I feel like Mai is like one of those characters that needs it like a lot.
Technically speaking, RNG does come in consideration when judging a character based on like the
True.
like ability to obtain it and how strong it is for them to have those.
But like a lot of the reason why she was S like previously was because she got extra damage. I forgot what the whip is called, but that meteor whip. She got blazing dress damage. She got laurel wreath damage, and they just took away laurel wreath from her.
Yeah, so was she the last patch that made her broken? Was she got Laurel, and from the power of Laurel, which was broken, she got Miscrop, which was even more broken, and from the power of those 2 items, she got her rest 4 items. So from one item, snowballed the next item.
Overpowered. That made her like S tier.
Yeah, but they nerfed Laurel, which means you can't build Miscrop anymore, so you have to go for the Blazing Dress.
I do agree that she's overpowered, but I think she has some of the same issues that like Sua has, where she has an insanely powerful effect that requires like no skill or anything to hit. Like her W does not require her to get some sort of prerequisite accomplished. It does damage regardless of you hitting it. It gets extra benefits if you cast spells into it despite granting defense. It's just a crazy spell, and it feels on the level of like Leon or Sua shit of just like.
I just want to say for the people saying she's weaker because Smolder got removed, that she was S tier before Smolder. Like they added Smolder to Wreath. She like Orano's what do you call it? The blazing dress thing. Like those 2 items combined made her S tier before Wreath had even had Smolder. So I don't know why she's. I mean,
don't agree with that personally.
Well, I think she's at least A+, but probably pushing S. Still, I just think people aren't playing her anymore. So people just forgot about Mai.
Don't we have like 3 players?
Well, people aren't playing a lot of her. Like I think most of our players don't have a lot of games right now.
I don't know how you've forgotten about Mai. I live through that nightmare every day I play ranked.
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like some people will say, you know, she got up, down. Some people say she was S. Some people say she was S, and then she got nerfed after Laurel Wreath was removed, pushing her into A+. Some other people she's a little bit lower than that, but since we do have 22 votes on A+, and Lynn has said that at least Mai compared to the other S tiers is not quite up there, I'll respect that and lock in A+ for Mai. So thank you so much, and we're gonna move on to our next character. The first time Mr. Ghost Electricity has not declined my invitation and joining us today.
Yeah.
Speak your mind.
Alright, so I know a lot of people are gonna complain, but I don't think she's that good. I think she's weak. I mean, she doesn't have many viable routings. There's at least 2 Hyejins in the lobby. One of them's guaranteed to die early. Can't really contest objectives if there's more than 1 person, because you have to use your mobility spell to get in to kill them, which leaves you open to third parties. And it's like the only good thing that she has, which is her hyperloop. And without it, she's useless, because Fear, it got nerfed so much to where it doesn't really matter now. And if people learn how to dodge at least 1 ability, then you can't even get the Fear off. You get teamed every final zone, pretty much, if you somehow manage to get there. And yeah, every win you get on her is just player gap. And she only seems strong because of the crit. Because crit items are giga broken and needs to be nerfed.
Okay. Before, okay, what's the tier by the way?
C. No, I'm just kidding. Realistically, she's A+, crit is S.
Okay.
And I think the recent changes to her post Castellate made her really strong and fluid in her combos. But I'm not sure how strong Amp is since I haven't played it in a while. But there's still like a lot of matchups that feel really bad for her, but crit makes it so much easier.
Okay. When I made this whole thing with this many people, I thought the highest single vote was gonna be Johann or Priya on C. I was surprised to see Hyejin winning the #1 highest vote on a single tier with these votes of 32 S votes, or 38, my bad, 38 S votes, 7 A+, and nothing else.
Player gap.
So now people would like to join and talk about Hyejin.
She's the best character in the game, and it's not even close. And she can
Sure,
get
no,
victories away. And she
Command gamer. You're a character.
When I made my tier list, first thing I did was put Hyejin on the first slot in S tier.
Yes,
That's
legit,
what
bro.
I did.
That was the first thing I did. I moved Hyejin all the way to the top. There's no shot Hyejin's going anywhere but top of us.
He's like, oh, this one's a given. Okay. This made sense.
I think the nerfs for her would have been really effective if rare resource bows weren't broken as fuck.
You were playing the handless variant of Hyejin. You don't have to land ability.
Bro, you hit R 3 times, you still somehow miss it.
Also, why do we care about where Amp places? You could just play crit. They're not different characters. Just play the crit build.
The fundamental issue with Hyejin is that
crit items.
when you play Spell Amp Hyejin, right, you have a reliable knowledge of like, oh, she has to deal damage to me with spells, and when she casts spells on me, she'll fear me eventually. Auto attack Hyejin doesn't do that. They don't have to fear you like randomly. They can.
They don't even have to hold. They don't even have to use a spell. They can just hold it until you do something.
Yeah, which is so bullshit. Like it completely warps matchups where like you should have a chance because she should have to fear you to do damage, but she doesn't. She's just nuking you, and the moment you try to do anything, you get feared at an optimal time into a root, into a bow rain, and you're like, well, fuck, I'm dead.
You're so stupid.
I just want to know what it's like to walk around Lumia Island without a care in the world.
Bro, Devin,
you go to every objective. You go to every objective, not even worried about what's gonna happen because
Devin,
have 6 different CCs to deal
the
with.
matchup is free for you. What are you talking
Huh?
about?
Free?
Yes. 11. Yes, it's free for you.
I have
two
touch your
CCs.
champion.
Yeah, how do I touch you? I can't touch range, Leona.
You walk up. What?
Range,
Your
Leona.
character can do that. Your character
I
can do
walk up, by
that.
the way.
As if anyone has
Just
a free
walk up,
matchup
you
in
won't
the
die.
Hyejin.
Walk up. Just walk
Just
up.
walk up. You won't die. 10
And then
seconds and killed by then.
I think Daniel's the only character with a good matchup in Hyejin, let's be honest.
Yes.
He's literally had console commands on since season 1. It's crazy.
He puts his creative
You have
on.
semi-hyperloop skill on your E. What do you mean?
Yeah, and that's all she has.
Hyperloop character.
Has 2 charges.
She's literally playing creative mode. Everyone else playing survival. It's outrageous.
Okay, I think this is the character. I mean, I showed for both, and what was it said with the most agreement out of anyone. I'm surprised. I'm surprised there's more of an agreement on here than Johann, but I mean, cool.
There's no discussion needed.
All
Just
right.
put her in S.
No more
Yeah.
discussion.
She throws E, just guess right. It's a 50-50.
Hyperloop character stuff.
Get out of here.
Hyperloop character.
You can't, like, we have to choose. You can just see where we go and you can click after. It's not like yes.
Go next. Go
It's like
next.
rock, paper, scissors, but you choose last. What the f?
It's just like when we fight Hyejin, we go next, okay? Let's go to the next character.
Do not silence me. No.
And for our next character, we're gonna have a little bit more of a humble character. Sometimes it's really annoying. We have Isol on the shape of Uzma.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna start with reading your tiering rubric, which is A, strong characters with small or manageable weak points. If you think Isol has a small or manageable weak point, I think you're coping on something danker than Ghost on Hyejin, okay? If you think cameras and Isol is a manageable weak point, bro, you're coping. You're straight coping, okay? This character just gets nerfed every patch. Judgment, Agni, Changpa, Diadem, Crusader, everything. Dude, Isol is terrible. Trap nerfs in the gutter, okay? No character in the whole game gets canceled by a white drop, 100% drop rate from a bat, okay? You drop one camera, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. 3 of my abilities, E, R, passive, all gone with one camera. That's it. Isol is B tier.
Right, let's look at the votes to see if people agree or disagree. And we have 1S, 5 A+, 14 A's, 18 B+, 6 B, and 1 C. Anyone that would like to join?
Who put it best? Who put it best? Come in here. Come on.
Wrong. Isol is not B. Isol is C tier. What do you
Hell
mean
yeah.
C tier?
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go home.
As long as AR is allowed to delete players, there is no way this character will suck.
Dude, AR just keeps getting gutted.
Okay,
the
I
weapons,
think
the
it's good.
skill,
It's still not
the
bad.
actual autos,
A.
gutted, bro.
Okay, the thing is like, okay, the E doesn't like the invis is part of it, but it's still a dash. And also like, I think the biggest part of Isol that makes him strong is his defense reduction, because late game he can just shred people who have 200 defense but no HP.
Bro, you just put a cam.
No, if you hit your Q, the defense reduction. Your Q procs
the mid range is like so long.
Your Q procs the defense reduction. You just hit Q and then reduce their defense by like 40%.
Wait, Q doesn't. No, dude. It's traps. It's only traps.
Yeah, Q is.
Wait.
Oh, does Q not count?
No, Q doesn't count. What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Q counts. You can't even play your character. I haven't played Isol in a year and I know it counts.
Q counts.
Q does not count.
I am loading into a game. Yeah.
I was an Isol main in season 4, season 3. Q does no longer count. I don't know
Dude,
what happened.
It does not count. You're coding.
When did they patch it?
You're coding.
When did they patch it?
They definitely not put that in patch notes.
Yo, I'm gonna put a link in chat. I'm just gonna put a link in chat. That's that one is
It literally says in the
no way
fucking
this
wiki,
character is below
it says
A.
applies guerrilla warfare passive upon explosion despite not being a trap.
It doesn't anymore.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay, well,
It doesn't.
I didn't know
I'm
that,
going in
but-
practice mode. Give me a second.
This is propaganda.
They're like the 3 Isol mains here that are saying that Q doesn't count, and everyone's saying that it does count.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Well, okay. So
You say I have a dash. Sua has 2, and they're like 3 times as long.
Well, obviously I put Sua above, but still,
I agree.
Plus, I agree on Isol being B tier because I don't think anybody's building EMP drones, but if you build EMP drone on Isol bomb, you can blow them up faster before EMP drone runs out.
I think
Isol is still a very squishy person.
At the very least, due to AR. As long as AR has armor pen, that weapon will never be balanced. No weapon should have armor penetration.
I'm a balloon with a machine gun, okay? Galazor touches me with his pinky finger on his Mickey Mouse ass character, and I'm dead. I'm literally a balloon.
I agree with that.
Character is strong, but has very clear weaknesses. And based off the skill criteria, it's B+, in my opinion.
I agree, B+.
B+, I can agree with that. B+. I can agree with that.
Okay, as per seen on the votes and the discussion, and Q not counting, Isol will be placed in B+. Thank you, everyone, on our character that gets countered by white components or something like that. But with that said, we're gonna jump onto our next character, which will be Jenny in the shape of House.
Hey, I'm representing Rio too, right? Because Hori couldn't make it, or
yeah. If you wish to do so, yes.
Okay, I think Jenny is very broken right now. I think melees just have zero chance into her. I think the Mauls just have to cast, and anyone who she has a bad matchup into, she just runs away. Her passive is, I think, insane in a battle royale environment, and she just gets away from so many situations in which she should just die, but you just get away for free, and you have 10 billion movement speed, so if you have a slight advantage, the first person you see, you can just run down until the end of time. Even with the 0.5 movement speed nerfs, I think this character is really insane right now. And apparently Amp is even better because that's what they're playing in KR. So.
Do you what tier?
I have her on S.
Okay.
But I'm okay with A+.
Let's look at the votes for Jenny first. We have 12S, 17 A plus, 9 A's, 2 B plus, 2 B's. That is Jenny, who Habu said on S. So anyone that would like to bring Jenny down from S?
I think she's A plus.
Can I propose a higher tier for Jenny?
I think okay. So
different opinions here.
Last, please.
So Jenny, there's a couple builds, but mostly, first of all, you need to know that they like going Pegasus off the rip, and they kind of actually lose to a lot of other Crick characters immediately at the first meteor. So that's already kind of a coin flip. And then they also have to get a Mithril Quiver or another Mithril item, really. And they're also playing for Kelp, right? But like once you get your Exodia items, I do agree you're kind of basically untouchable by any melee and most ranged characters. And you do have the downside that you have a very low HP pool. I think like lowest 3 in the game. Right?
Yeah, I think it's right down there with Isol and Rio.
Yeah, so I don't think they're as necessarily, but she's definitely very, very, very strong. And I think she's like worse than Hyejin by a bit, and that's what I put her. And if we're so, I don't know, that's it.
Bro, you can just die and then get revived. Imagine getting outplayed and being able to survive still.
Bro, you just right click.
Jenny sits you to death, and then when you get close to her, she just fucking presses her carpet at your face. If you get close to her, she presses her R and dashes away. If you actually kill her, she goes into fucking revive mode, and you're less than half health, so when she pops out, she's just gonna kill you again, because she's gonna have all her abilities up. Like, how is she not S tier?
I think you're just getting player
Yeah,
gap
she has
in the
gun,
matchup
she can
gap.
right-
Dash. She has dashes for fun.
I'm not gonna lie.
For fun dashes. How do you have for fun dashes?
You play a character with 6 flashes, Galasaur.
Yeah,
So I don't.
Mickey Mouse.
You're cool.
Okay, so some people want to bring her down, some others up. I mean, I think the votes are close enough to where I'll leave you, Hamus, to do the final call on Jenny.
Sure, she can go in A plus.
Okay. Okay. Cool. But okay. With that though, let's go ahead and do Rio. Since you're also gonna be representing that.
I think Rio is A plus borderline S as well. With 15-man lobbies like Nadine, Rio has just always been like a heavy scale to late game farmer, show up to Wick and be like super annoying, super high damage, super high range. And now she gets like basically a guaranteed Nif Quiver thanks to the credit system. So it's like, oh, before like everyone knows how fun it is to play against Rio with a Nif Quiver, right? And like before, just don't let her get alpha, or like Trace doesn't get off RNG, but now she has like a reliable way to get it off of the RNG console. And if you're like, just contest the RNG console, I think Rio has one of the best like zone control in the game. So like if she just puts down a bunch of cameras, then there's not much you can do, and she just gets a Myth Cribble, and then she's just like really strong.
Okay, well, Rio, I was actually very surprised with this, but not really at the same time when I saw this. But Rio is our character that was contesting for the record that Hyejin got, but on a different tier. Rio got 36 A boats or A plus boats, and that's Rio. We only have 2 S boats actually. So anyone would like to talk for Rio? Devin?
Okay, so I've seen like Dona play Rio, like I've watched him play, and literally his mindset is just go to every objective, even if there's hella people there. He just keeps pot shotting everybody, and he comes out, even if he doesn't get the Mithril, he comes out with like 14 weapon mastery while everyone's at like 4. So
skill issue.
Well, I think that play style is very...
That is not how you play her anymore.
Not great. She has like 0 escape, so if you end up in like a bad situation at these like objectives, which
I think,
like...
that's why I don't think that's. I don't think so.
I think Rio with Myth Quiver and Rio without Myth Quiver are 2 different beasts. Like Rio without Myth Quiver, like you can legitimately just like not get baited by her damage, and you can run at her as whichever character and probably out damage her. But as soon as she gets Myth Quiv, like she is so tough to fight against because you can't get near her without actually just dying.
Yeah.
And
You're
late
right.
game, if they get Wick, like there's literally zero counterplay when you see a Rio with Wick, because they're just gonna sit there and they're gonna auto you. And you can't do anything. By the time you're in range to hit them, no matter what character you are, you're gonna be half health. And because they have the Wick items, they're gonna have Fail Not or Burgundy or something, and there's just no way to kill them.
I do want to speak on something real quick. We've only been talking about auto attack Rio, but I genuinely think Amp Rio is.
We're not going there.
I genuinely think Amp Rio is pretty good.
We're going there. No shot. I'm not extending the real conversation with 36 A boats because of Amp Rio. No shot. We're moving on.
It's genuinely decent. That's
no.
Okay, I do want to comment something. To say
What do you
Rio
want?
has like no escape when she has a wall jump is kind of stupid.
Yeah,
Any character that has
also
wall jump has good
huge.
escape
Okay,
inherent.
but a lot of people have wall jumps.
Yeah, and it's a good escape tool.
Okay, Hyunwoo gap. Noted.
Just don't get wall gapped. It's that easy.
Yeah, just play with her character. Anyways, next character. Smile. Thank you so much, Habus, for both Jenny and Rio. Also,
Okay.
since we had oh, there you go. You're here early.
Hold
Well, I haven't
never
changed a
mind.
thing, but you can go. Celine, Min Hyejin.
Okay. So I think people think Celine's really strong because the #1 Chiara guy is playing Celine, but I honestly think Celine is a solid A. I could maybe see arguments for A+, but I don't think she's anywhere near S compared to the S characters. She's gotten only nerfs pretty much since her hotfix buff in like the first patch she was out. Her E got nerfed literally this patch, which makes her objective, which is her strongest part, like a lot weaker. It's not like that much weaker because you can still 5-bomb out of it, but it's you're way less healthy where you're taking it, and there's like durations where you don't have cooldowns or you don't have a 5-bomb up because you have to use it to take the wick or like take the objective now. You have to use it as part of your DPS. I think she has a decent matchup spread, but into most of the S tier she doesn't do well into, and so I don't think she can make it to A+ in my opinion. And the only way she's oppressive is on an Android, or not even like really Wick, because she takes a lot of damage to Wick now. So I think she fits the description of strong character with smaller manageable weak points right now.
Which is A+, right?
No, it's A.
Oh, never mind. Let's see the boats. We have 12 S tiers, 6 A+, 8 A's, 4 B+, 2 B's, apparently. So anyone
That's
would like
a pretty
to
big spread.
Talk about Celine? We also have a bunch of done nows for Celine as well.
Minhai, your character needs to get teamed in order to.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is very true.
Can I ask a question? What ping do you play at?
I play on 54 ping.
Do you think this character? I personally think this character is hyper ping gated because of how
Yes, I think she's a lot better on less than 20 ping.
Yeah, so I think objectively she's like A+, but if you have high ping, she gets way worse, like demonstrably so.
Yeah, I think so too. I could see. That's why I said I can see arguments for A+, but I don't think she's pushing S. Even when you're playing on like low ping, I don't think she's an S here.
I will agree at the very least she's between A and S, A+ and S. Excuse me.
Anyone else?
Yeah, Midnight. Okay, I was making a tier list. I was looking at KR's. I was looking at his top and sound stats yesterday, and then when I checked Celine, she was rank 1 in win rate, rank 3 in placement, and rank 1 in kills. Like,
yeah, you have to keep in mind.
I'm not saying stats is everything, but that stats is kind of broken as shit. What?
Okay, you also have to keep in mind though, like there's like 3 Celine players in top 1,000, and they're all really cracked, so that also affects the stats a lot.
Wait, she's a hard character to play.
If you look at the rank 1 right now, like he hasn't played a lot of games since the E nerfed, and like it's obvious that like the E nerf has affected him. And additionally, she like even like the second player, the top player we can I feel like is an outlier, like the #1 guy. If you look at the second Celine player, who is below top 100 by the way, who used to be rank 1 Celine by the way as well. He takes a lot of like fat 18s and shit. Like he either like gets first with a lot of kills, or he just like dies randomly at alpha. And that it's been happening a lot more often.
So sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to make it known to Passant that the lobby
Yes.
codes are up for the tournament going on. So if we are set on what Celine is, we still have 3 more people we can try to rush through. But there are people that have to go to the lobbies for the groups now.
Yes. So, all of you that have lobby codes, join on that. I think I'm gonna put Celine on A+, based since men did agree on this statement made for A+. So I'm gonna go with that tiering. We do also stated that Celine does change based on ping, so it is one of those characters that gets you know, a little weird depending on what ping you're playing. But about A+, you know, averaging out can be a proper way of doing it. The next character we're gonna be doing though will be Fiora.
It's showtime. It's showtime.
Go Gosler.
Imagine thinking the champion is good in the slightest. If you die to me, you are absolutely terrible at this game. I'm not a champion until level 20. I can't fight anything, can't contest any objective. I have 6 skill shots, all mandatory. A single miss equals death. Like, you complain about 6 dashes. We're in a meta where people have hyper loops on a 6-second cooldown and can miss their abilities for fun. Like, imagine I have to work 5 times.
Oh. She's S tier.
Sorry, I thought he was being stupid. We can go next.
Yeah.
Or do you want him back?
I don't know. Chat, do you guys want him back? Do you guys want him back?
Do we want him back?
We're good? Alright, okay, cool. S tier for Fiora. Let's go on to Mesmer, on Nicky. Mesmer?
I don't know the alphabet. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find their name.
Mesmer said computer broke, so we're going Spy first. Actually, we'll do Nicky afterwards. So let's do Bernice for Spy.
All right, I'm a league game, so I'll make this quick. But so last roundtable, I made sure to say Bernice is S tier, and you guys listen to me. This roundtable, I like you guys to agree with me that Bernice is a solid B tier, no higher. And here's the reason. Bernice is still one of the most polarizing characters in this game. If you get kills early, you can maybe do something, and if you don't, you're just fucked. If you look at my match history on Nerf Jackie, my top 5% rate is the same as my win rate. I think that tells you something about Bernice. If you get fed early, you can survive, and if I'm fed enough to live into the end game, then I'm probably fed enough to win that game. And the thing with Bernice, it's been nerfed so much this last patch because he was good for a bit and super oppressive, so they nerfed him. And that's just bad. You have no escape. So if you face like your bad matches, especially like Chloe something, you have no counterplay. They just do whatever. I have like a 0% win rate against like gold Chloes. But your character is super polarizing. You need RNG to even remotely play the game, and you just can't run away. So yeah, he's a solid B. You're still good at snowballing, obviously.
Okay, let's look at votes. And we have 1A, 6B+, 18 Bs, and 13 Cs for Bernice. So anyone that would like to join and talk about Bernice being higher or lower?
I agree with Spy, totally 100%. We should put this character A+ though, so they never fucking buff him, because this character is always a fucking piece of shit whenever he's anywhere near playable. Please put him high, show it to NA and be like, this character's broken, don't buff him, nerf him in fact. Fuck this stupid character, that's all, bye.
Okay, all I'll say is he's so fun when you're ahead. That's the only thing. Fun for me, yeah.
Okay. If that's it, then Bernice will be on B, based on boats and Spy's boat. Smile. Any? I think that is true. That was fast. Wow. I don't know if Meismer is ready yet. If Meismer's, oh, he is. Okay. No, Gosler, what are you doing here?
Let me back in. I'm not fucking done yet.
Okay, but before you speak, if you're gonna speak with everyone. That way we can do the discussion at the same time, and that means
I wasn't done with my solo discussion, bro.
Well, I'm sorry, but you're gonna look at these boats, which are right now on screen: 15 S tiers, 19 A+, 6 A, and B is C because you played someone. So anyone that would like to join and talk about Fiora,
come in here now.
Come in here now.
I will fucking smack you down. You are delusional.
Dude, how
Your
hard is it
character
to hit?
has so many fucking dashes. Diamond shard is broken on you. You press R once and your diamond shard is me. No, shut the fuck up.
Can we mute Yazalor, please? God bless. So I don't think it's hard to hit skill shots when your opponent's permanently slowed.
That's not true. They nerfed it. It's a skill issue.
I don't think she's
A skill issue getting hit by a super easy skill shot.
I agree she's not S, but like
I think she's A+. I don't think she's S though.
She's A+,
But
but she's not
it does too much damage for how easy it is to hit.
It's not easy. It's not fucking easy, man.
Bro,
Yazalor, what characters do you play?
Fiora. I play Fiora.
And and what other characters?
Sphere.
Have you tried playing a character that like is entirely reliant on skill shots to do anything and has no auto attack?
I played a little Felix.
Felix was not reliant on hitting spells that were hard to hit. In fact, he wasn't really reliant on hitting anything other than Q3.
Yeah, but I'm not the Felix rep, so that doesn't.
I'm just.
You're thinking about an Among Us suit with no hands trying to play anything on the field.
Anyways, the only people who are arguing are the melee people who lose the matchup instantly. Coping. Stop coping. Just don't fight me. Or if you want to give me LP, go ahead, bro. Just walk
Nah,
up to
fuck
me.
it. I'm gonna put Fiora S tier because I can trigger you.
Yeah, put her S tier. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, put her S tier. We don't care. We don't care about the feeling.
We're gonna put a plus based on the copium the Gasser has provided and the boats. Sadly, you're safe this time, Gasser. And we're gonna be doing my swimmer, which will be our last person that has to join the tournament that's about to start. With Nicky.
Oh, hello,
Miss
Okay,
Marissa.
so we are the one character who always gets nerfed in solos due to teammates, but because of our builds running 4 to 5 defense items every time, I think we're at a solid A. It's mostly the root nerf on our W that really changed a lot of our matchups from favorable to unfavorable, but I think with the state of her being able to abuse CDR and defense, we're still in a pretty good state right now.
So you said A?
Yes.
Alright, let's look at the boats. We have 2 S tiers, 13 A+, 19 A, 8 Bs, or B+, and 4 Bs. Anyone would like to get in here for Nicky? Push her higher or lower?
A+, mobility. Goodbye.
Anyone else?
Hello. I mean, I think this was expected, but I definitely do not think Nicky was nerfed because of solo. I mean, squads or teams. I think she was really oppressive in solos. People say she doesn't do damage, but that's because she doesn't need to. She just needs CDR to operate. She has so much tool in the kit, and I think the root nerf, I originally thought it was like a really big nerf, but when I played Nicky after, I literally did not feel it. The only issue was that I would actually have to aim my E instead of having like a wheelchair handed to me to hit like the stun after their root. So I think she's really A+. I don't see like many weaknesses. Her matchup into ranged and melees are pretty good unless the melees are really fed. Her clears on like objectives are not even that bad because you can always just walk out. Like you don't take any damage from objectives.
I do think it's notable that it's still Nicky. Like this character can still lose any fight if she just fucks up the parry.
Yeah,
I think
material with how easy she is to fuck up on.
Even if you mess up, all the fights you can't lose, and she's really safe. Like even if you mess up, you can leave. But a lot of times you mess up, you still win. From personal experience, fighting Nicky, it's crazy. And she's not asked that she has some problems, but she just wins too much. She's too safe. It's like Johann, but he actually does something. Like he need the top 3 every game and have some kills and the transitions and probably possibly win the game.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of Nicky's queue into fights, but that's not how you should be starting the fights in the first place. You go for the parry to root, and if it fucks up, you can just always queue out. But I think too many Nickys start the fight with the queue in.
I think Nicky should be B+. She's strong, but she has very exploitable weaknesses. With her
I don't think it's
low
that
A at
exploitable.
most, I think.
And I don't think it's that exploitable. The character has insane cooldown reduction, insane mobility, as well as being a pretty fucking tanky guy with a lot of CC to peel people off.
It's mostly the collision issue with our parry, because if you want to just ruin a Nicky's playstyle, you just have to go straight into her.
Yeah,
kind
but you
of
can
like
also
find her
play.
juke.
You can play around it if you know that it's gonna happen. You can always aim your parry backwards, and they can't get around that. You can't
Yeah,
always.
you
parry
can
the
always
same
play
way.
around it, which is why I put her at A. But
Like when I play against Sua, I'll always go left or right with my parry instead of up or down because it's way too predictable, right?
yeah, it's just that there's just a little bit of things, and her overall low damage ability that just puts her down at A. She's still pretty good though.
Okay, so we have A plus versus A right now, right?
I'd say A at most.
I think she's
I
B+.
don't think she's
I don't
A
think she's
plus.
that good.
I think she's.
I
A
don't think
plus.
Nicky's that good right now.
I've seen how the other Nickies played NA, and no offense to them, they're not playing her to like even 50% of her potential. I swear to
Yeah,
fucking
I think she's A plus.
probably
It's
true.
like the Nickies are terrible. They only do like I don't know. It's like 25% of what you do. And
I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure it was Mize that said Nicky has a good matchup into Wu. I don't think she does. I think Nicky's kind of free. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I think if the Nikki stands still or parries right after she got wall stunned, she's a bot because heroes will always just keep their ultimate.
Yeah, that's what they do, and every Nicky in NA does it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is
But she
probably
can
why
also,
I'm rating her solo.
but she can queue out of the ultimate is because you know the hero's gonna try to hold it, right? It's supposed to be a mind game, but the Nikki's do the same thing every time that it has not become a mind game for some reason.
Can you queue out of it? Aren't you gonna just impact him immediately?
No, you can queue
Yeah,
out.
it depends on how long they
Hyunwoo
charge.
bounces. Because Hyunwoo E is very inconsistent on how he bounces off the wall. Sometimes he just stays right inside the other person, while other times he bounces like a meter back.
Okay.
So, I wish they would fix
Since,
Hyunwoo E. It's very inconsistent. Kind of.
We do have some people that need to go to tournament. I would like to finish the Nicky discussion. So, right now, I think from what the discussion has taken around, I mean, for the most part, most of the points brought where like A plus are pushing it forward up. We do have a lot of votes there, and I think Meister, you for the most part have agreed with a lot of them.
Oh yes.
Mainly, you think it's slightly weaker. I'm not sure myself, looking at comparative strength to the A plus tier, especially because
Well,
right
if
now.
I could play on NA with 20 ping like the others, I'd probably put her at A plus or even S. But it's a pity.
Yeah. So I'm gonna push her up to A plus, and for my tournament players, thank you so much for joining. I know that you guys have to leave. It's so sad that this tournament got announced post my roundtable announcement, and we won't have you guys join us for the rest of it. But thank you so much for joining, and I hope the best for all of you that are playing. And we will try to continue with the people that we have and try to go through the last few characters, since I don't think rescheduling is possible when you invite 50 people to an event. So we're gonna try to continue. I'm gonna do a quick visual update so we can see all the characters. It's just gonna be me talking over them, or like it's gonna react with my image instead. But outside of that, we're gonna continue with our next person, our next character, which will be Yuki, in the hands of Alex Presso, or Chef.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, yes sir.
Alright, I think Yuki right now is probably between A and B+. Two-handed is definitely better than dual sword right now. I think two-handed should be an A, no questions. And then if he gets Dainsleaf, he's definitely Dainsleaf carried right now. I'd say A+ if he gets Dainsleaf. DS Yuki is weaker. I would say B+, but they do have different playstyles, so DS Yuki is more oppressive early game, but I still think overall he's B+, while two-handed stays at A, and it's just really easy to get RNG items nowadays, and Yuki thrives off of that, especially with the extra defense CDR, but I don't think he can get any higher than A because, you know, a lot of characters do have wall jumps. If a smart player has a wall jump, they can easily kite Yuki, even at max CDR.
Okay, so you said A, right?
Yeah, I would say averaging out A between the two styles.
Alright, and we look at the boats. We have 8 boats for A+, 22 for A, 11 B+, 5 for B. Anyone that would like to join to, you know, talk about Yuki, or would like to agree or disagree with Alex's opinion? Otherwise, we will continue moving forward. I mean, there is a lot of boats on A, so that would make a lot of sense.
He has
Also,
gotten nerfed twice this season so far, so I think he was definitely stronger.
A. With two-hand sword, just because two-hand sword, the parry just invalidates a lot of things. So at least with that weapon, he's at least A.
Yeah, I completely agree on that. That's why I think dual sword belongs in B+, but a two-handed cannot go below A.
I think rare resources are more to blame for 2H being overpowered than parry skill.
Levitine and all that, yeah.
Dainsleif, yeah.
Or Dainsleif, yep.
I'm very vocal about how broken Dainsleif is, but I still will abuse it until Nimble Neuron figures out that it's broken, or at least acknowledges that it's broken.
At this point, they've broken Aiden's kneecaps to the point where he needs Dainsleif to be good. I'm not really happy with what they've done with it. But yeah, in Yuki's case, it feels the same to me, at least, where without Dainsleif, he's like, okay character. With Dainsleif, amazing. Stupid character.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Well, the characters that I'm representing, it's increasing suddenly. But yeah, don't worry. I'm trying to fill the list, that way we can take a final picture at the end. But it's fine. It's going to look weird, but it's fine. Copium. But yeah, I think that pretty much settles it for Yuki. Thank you so much, Alex CP. I hope if you do have to leave, just let me know, and have a good meal when you do. But we're going to be moving to our next character, in the hands of Meowcenary, Bianca, or Resident AP Malphite Enjoyer.
Oh, hey. Yeah, Bianca's good. I put her in A+, because I definitely think she has a way to win most matchups. She has some matchups where she just kind of gets run over, where you don't do enough damage to one-shot them. But if you build a little beefier, you can sometimes brawl it out afterwards. She's definitely weaker early game, so if you want to stomp her, you need to do it before she hits 11, and then you'll have a way better chance. I feel like when a lot of people fight Bianca, they either respect her too much, or they don't respect her at all, and they just kind of die. Like, I have some people where I'll sit in Coffin, and they'll either sit there, like, just wailing on it, hoping something happens, and other times they just run straight away, and that's probably the right thing to do. But, yeah, she's good. I think I could see if she had more like movement speed and she was a little bit beefier, she could definitely be S, but she is really squishy, and if you play around her correctly, she definitely just falls over. At least that's what I think.
Okay. Let's look at the votes to see what everyone else thinks. We have 8 votes on S tier, 18 on A+, 8 on A, 3 on B+, and 2 on B.
That's cope. Okay, I think y'all just don't know how to play into Bianca. I'm gonna be real. I mean...
Okay. So I put Bianca in S because I've seen it too many times, not in just KR streams, NA streams. You just press R, you start the dash, you have this big circle that no one can dodge unless they hear it from the shadows, but you literally just dash at them, and then they have to dodge the route. If they don't dodge the route, they die. If they do dodge the route, you're free to go because you have this big ass circle on the ground. I don't know, and you just take frailty and you just one shot people. I've seen it too many times. That's why I put her S. I could see A+ though, but I
think if you have a dash, it's just you dash away from her the second you hear her, and you can hear her coffin in bushes. So even if she coffins in a bush, just walk away. That's really.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. I'm not entirely sure how to properly fight Bianca, but I did put her at A just based off of my rig matches against you, Meowcenary. I think that her game plan is just very obvious, and there's a lot of ways that characters can counter it. I'm not saying every character can counter it, but I think with such an obvious game plan, you can like easily play around it. I've definitely almost won. I didn't win against you where you had full RNG and I only had one RNG. Granted, it was Dainsleif, but where I almost beat you where you were like basically full RNG'd out, and I feel like neither of us really misplayed that. So I think she belongs in A+, nowhere near S.
I don't think she's S tier at all. I think for me, I'm Lenox, and I think this is really good into Bianca, but I think the AoE ground with her all I wouldn't say S tier at all, but I'd put her S tier.
I put her A plus. I think she was like A last season, but they changed how ESD works and now it's percent up, which is actually better for her. And they changed how bushes work, so you actually cannot hear a Bianca combo coming if it starts from a bush. And that's actually pretty insane. In my opinion, like the counterplay to Bianca is that after you get RE'd, you dodge the Q, but if it's a skill shot, I personally think it's on like the person shooting the skill shot, not the person that's about to dodge it on their part. Especially considering how fast Bianca's Q is, especially with the passive on them. I think personally, if you're able to one-shot anyone in like a battle royale, that's an insane aspect. And Bianca scales really well with a lot of the RNG items right now. Relicon, even Empress, I think is really broken. And we were previously talking about how like RNG is like really easy to get this patch. I don't think she is S tier personally. I think she's like in the mid to or bottom A plus because she does have counterplay to an extent, and she does have like some bad matchups, but I do think she's a pretty insane pick at the moment.
Yeah, the funny thing about Bianca is she's countered by a lot of the characters that nobody plays. So she just kind of runs around for free. Like, characters that can gain move speed, like an insane amount of move speed, are just able to just walk away from her. Like, in her ult. Like, Lenox, Zahir, these characters literally just walk away from you in your ult, and you can't really stop them. Because they're going to play at a distance where you can't do anything about them anyways. And your engage is so... If you don't get them from a bush, you're probably engaging max range. And if you're engaging max range, you're going to hit them with like the corner of your ult, and they just walk away. But...
She definitely has like some suffering matchups. I felt that when I was trying to play her a bit last season, but she does seem really insane.
But yeah, she is really good. I won't say she's bad. She's good.
Okay. With that, we can... Oh my god, I'm so many people. That's so cool. We can agree to... I want to say we can agree to A+, right? Based on the discussion. Not S. Really strong pick, though. Some, you know, some people should figure it out a little bit more about how to play against Bianca, probably. And what she does. But with that said, though, we're going to be moving to our next character. Our next character will be Markus, actually. Right here.
Alright. This character I put in B+. Markus is a character that can do a lot of damage if people play into him very specifically, but he's got a lot of weaknesses in how he functions. Specifically, if you whiff an E, you die. It doesn't matter what the situation is. You press E, you whiff it, you fucking die. There's really no counterplay to that, and it's not exactly an easy spell to hit. It's one of the few mobility spells with startup animation on it. Unlike Sua's, it doesn't have Unstoppable or any like unique privilege to it that makes it easier to hit. So yeah, he's got a lot of damage, but he can really struggle to actually make it mean anything, and the buffs he's gotten have been standard Nimble Neuron buffs where they don't address the character's issues of why they actually suck, and they've more just pushed him into being more of a stat stick character, which is what no one wants in this community. I don't think anyone wants another stupid stat stick character that doesn't really care about what you're doing against them.
Great. So you said B, right?
B+.
B+? Okay. Let's look at the bows. Oh, wait. I got that off. Oops. Alright, here we go. So we have 1 A+, 2 A's, 12 B+, 11 B, and 14 C for Markus. Anyone that would like to join here, maybe some of the C enjoyers.
I put him in C only because I've seen Wraith Chiara in my games a couple, and this goes more than just like character diff, but like I've literally I mean, Chiara has done everything right. He's knocked me into walls. He's done all that, and I've literally just stood there and just smacked him to death.
Yeah, he's definitely the worst character I've ever put time into by a mile. Yeah. I'm struggling. Like, I'm normally top 10 every season. I'm struggling to make top 50 this season because of him.
If you're having fun, that's all that matters, though, right?
Sure.
That's how I see it. That's how I see it.
Having fun. Copium. Anyone else? If not, I would like to respect Kira's vote, as well as, you know, there's a lot of votes on B+, on Markus. So I will make that the final call and continue with the next character. Thank you so much, Kira. And with that, the next character we're gonna be doing will be Dailin in the hands of Binky. Or Binks123, if you wish.
Yo, what's going on?
Hello.
I said Dailin is S tier. That was before I seen the nerfs, but honestly, I probably still put her at the same thing. The nerf to the blue 3 nunchuck is pretty justified. I think it's more in line with Cerberus now. It's more comparable. It used to be broken. The MS nerf is like it's whatever. I think Dailin is more respectable than a lot of people might think. Cause like if you watch me play her, I don't really get kills early on without consent. Meaning the people that I kill early, they usually fight me by choice, and it's just like they don't know that they can't beat me, or they think they can outplay me by dodging my ult. But like I never like run up to somebody and just kill them unless I have 2 transitions or wick buff. I usually get my kills later on. But the reason she's S tier is because I think she's the strongest fighter in the game. In a 1v1, she can beat everybody. It doesn't mean that she does beat everybody. She has like tough matchups. But if you play better and you know your spikes correctly, then you can beat everybody. Like some characters you have to fight later on. You just have to scale. Other characters, it's like, yeah, it just depends. I don't know.
Okay. Let's look
But
at
she obviously scales well with transitions. She's a strong fighter. That's pretty much it. Good. High mobility.
Nunchuck is the better version right now, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Alright.
Although I haven't played much Glove or seen it, but Nunchuck just seems really strong at the moment.
33S, 10A+, 1A, and 1B+.
I don't think this character is S. Like the nerfs, right? It is funny that Blue 3 has received what 14 AP nerf, which is like 20-25% of its AP score, and it's still a good weapon. God, thank you NN for that one. But I fundamentally think that the nerfs have done a lot to bring Dailin more in line. She's not a giga broken top tier anymore. I think she's A+. She does a lot of damage, but there is counterplay to her now. I do think she has some exploitable weaknesses, specifically into a lot of other melees. I don't think Dailin is that amazing. She's mostly insane against squishy range characters that she can just one rotation in the ground.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I just put her S tier because I feel like I can beat anybody depending on my items, what point it is in the game, and if I can't win the fight, then I can back out.
Even for me, even though that Lenox should be like free, like Dailin should be so free for Lenox. I even struggle against Dailin this patch more than I have previously. So I don't know. I still think, and even playing Dailin a bunch myself, I still think she's strong and justifies her S tier.
Yeah, it definitely might be a case where some of the S tier boats definitely have not updated to the Blue 3 nerf, but even then I still think she belongs right there. She's more, like, as Binky said, I do agree with her being a lot more, like, honest, I guess, than what people might think. She's not like a lot of the S tier where, like, they're like, you know, Mickey Mouse, you're just dead, can't do anything, maybe.
Yeah, until I get like 2 or 3 transitions.
Yeah,
or really 3.
Like a lot of the times, I've done what Binky has said. I'll go, oh, I see, like Dailin early, and I fight it because I think I can beat it. That it happens. That's not the case. But yeah, so I would say that looking at the votes and of course what Binks had said himself, I think Esther will be accurate for Dailin, and we will continue with the next character. So the next character in my list will be Roy on Emma. Didn't even know Roy was still here. I thought he left. But did we do Emma already? No, we did Emma already. Never mind. That's my list not updated. Never mind. It's links on Cathy. Why this? It's not updated. Oops. Do we have links?
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
So I put Cathy on A+. I think she has lots of good builds. She is tanky. She can escape pretty good at fights. She can one-shot lots of characters, but she can't win games too much. So that's why I put her in A+ and not S tier.
Okay, so A+. And let's look at the boats. We have 7S, 22 A+, 6A, and 5 B+. Anyone that would like to join the stage to talk about Cathy not being S? Or maybe a little bit lower. Anyone? Anyone that wants to push Cathy S? Or I mean, we do have a lot of boats on A+, and at least those reasons make sense to me.
Yeah.
Cathy.
Cathy is just Daniel. That's all I have to say. They're too related on as far as their placement on the tier list. I think they should be pretty much the same spot. Like they do too many similar things.
I mean, they're similar, but Cathy's just way better than Daniel, isn't she? Like,
dude,
Cathy...
every single patch, they're always like the exact same power level. Like if you look at NA, you look at KR, like every single patch that Daniel is good, Cathy is good. Right now, if you look in KR, Daniel and Cathy are tied for second most picked character with 6 other characters. Daniel has an 11.3 win rate with a 37.5% top 3 rate, and Cathy has a 10.3 with a 41.3% top 3 rate. Their kill rates are very similar. These characters are just attached at the hip. I don't see how you could put these guys very far apart in a tier list.
Yeah, well, I speak to a lot of Cathy players, and I don't think Cathy's KR stats are very representative of how strong the overall character actually is. Because KR runs mostly AMP builds, and EU and NA play very differently, and SA too. So they play like the Blazing Dress Vamp builds that I think personally are way stronger because they just run at you, miss everything, and still somehow kill you.
Yeah, I play a lot of the Blazing Dress build, the fight first 3. And I think it's definitely stronger, but the other one's kinda safer. You can survive because you don't fight much. But
Yeah,
I definitely think the Blazing Dress build is stronger right now.
And I think the consensus here earlier was that Daniel is like okay, but not that strong, and is kind of weak. And I think Cathy is anything but weak right now.
Yeah.
I just don't think there's an argument for them being far apart. I think they're both incredibly powerful. I don't disagree with her being a high tier. I just disagree that like you can put her away from Daniel. I think the characters are too related fundamentally.
Which met with that means we're either pulling Cathy down or Daniel up. Daniel was put at the top of A or like B+, which means it would be, technically speaking, Daniel has always been able to push an A in our tier list so far. That's when we discussed Daniel. Which means technically speaking, yeah, they will be like somewhat close in that regard, but I don't know. I think the final call is on links here. Do you want to stay on A+, or do you think A?
I don't think Cathy is A tier. I think it's definitely A+. I'm okay with moving Daniel to A though.
Okay. I will agree actually. I mean, we did say that he would be like the top of B+, so I think that's fair. Let's do that. But yeah, that will be the end of Cathy though. And we're gonna be moving forward with the next character. The next character on my list will be Shi2P on Elena. Hello.
Wow.
Shi2P.
Hello, glad to be here. Glad to be here.
Welcome on another different character once again. You're just like Chiara.
Yeah, I think both Kira and I enjoy learning new characters, and I think we're on a similar boat this season where I feel like I'm also playing like the weakest character I've played so far out of all the seasons I've played different characters. It's really interesting because she has a lot of strengths, but the strengths are not things you would want. Like you technically don't get to fight as well. A lot of the matchups that she has, really rely on the opponents to misplay unless they're like turbo melee characters that require you to stick on Elena. But these days, those are kind of rare, and a lot of those characters are kind of stat checky that they can still kill Alina through all that stuff. And she's really carried by Blazing Dress, and I know it's a lot easier to get, but she loses every single tree fight, so it's really reliant on the box as well, which I know is like a pretty bad argument. I personally put her B+. I think she has the choice to not fight people if she wants to, which is really good in a battle royale sense, but I feel like her strengths are just kind of in the wrong place overall. I don't think she's a bad character at all, but when we went to the tier list, like criteria-wise, and looking at the other characters in line, I feel like Alina's definitely not anywhere near A+. I could maybe see like A, but that's it.
Alright. Well, Elena boats look very similar to Barbara boats, where they're very, very spread apart, all the way from S to C tier. So let's take a look. We have 3 S tier boats, 9 A, 10 B+, 15 Bs, and 3 C tier boats.
Yo, I fundamentally think this character is just weak Echion. Like I think the best playstyle right now, Elena is playing that like super tank stupid build, which is I think it's actually a strong build, but it's just weak Echion. It's doing the exact same thing Echion does with like, oh, I'll just leave the fight whenever things get really bad. But it doesn't have nearly the threat factor. And yeah, Etch has more reliable mobility too.
It's so funny. Elena is like literally the opposite of Bernice. Like Bernice has like tons of damage, but he sucks because he has no mobility and like, you know, he doesn't really get to pick, or he picks his fights kinda, but Elena has the ability to kind of chase, escape, but she has no damage.
Yeah, I can't believe there's 3 people that picked their S tier. I feel like for the longest time, she was considered like one of the worst characters along Markus. And the buffs she got are nice, but they don't really change much of the combo except the ultimate damage. And it just seems like I started playing her along with Meeks, like playing her again in rank, because there's no reason I think she should ever be like S, and I'm pretty sure this is just Galazor and his friends trolling me, because yeah.
I think she's in a state where she can't be buffed. She's really unhealthy.
I agree, she either needs her kit changed and how freeze works, especially her ultimate having double shatter. Either that needs to change, or she just should stay where she is.
Yeah, I think she's not bad. Like she's only B+ or like maybe B. You can't. I like characters. I played in Cheapy. I had Frozen once, and I played in Mid Speedy like 5 times, and I don't think I've ever been Frozen. It's too hard to let the first freeze off, and then sometimes you don't the first freeze and you kill him.
Who are you playing again? I'm sorry.
I was playing Zahir.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, any range kiter character, it becomes like cancer to freeze.
See, like I'm the opposite.
There's too many of them.
I get frozen all the time, and I don't care.
Yeah, even a lot of characters, even if they're frozen, it's Celine doesn't have enough damage.
Okay, so it looks like a lot of people agree with the CP on B+, around that area. So we will keep Elena there. I actually find it really funny the comparison for Echion Elena. I never thought about that. It's actually pretty true. But yeah. With that said, though, we're going to be moving to the next character, which will be Magnus with Gloopy. Gloopy, hello.
Hi.
Hi. Alright, talk to us about Magnus.
I think it's A or A+. I would put an A because I don't think I'm as good as him as other Magnuses, but like Fiesta Boy or like Meowie makes him look like A+. He just has a really fast round now with the 3-path from the crafting. And I think his transition items are just really easy to get. Just like 2 meteors and you're good to go. You can just one-shot anyone. His early game is strong. I think his mid game's a little bit weaker, but he has like one of the best scalings with his ultimate, so it makes up for it. I will say getting objectives like Alpha, Omega, Wick is pretty hard because you have to commit your ult, and your ult's like a 2-minute cooldown, and this champ is heavily locked off your ult, and if you don't have it, you're kind of useless. So yeah, those would be like the big points. Also, you can't farm on the champ. It's really hard. You have to weapon craft. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so you said A and possibly
Yeah,
A plus?
I would say A. Maybe push A plus.
Alright, let's look at the votes. We have 1S, 11 A plus, 21 A, and 7 B plus with 5 V's. So anyone that would like to come here and push Magnus up, give that last push, or maybe down, or maybe just, you know, agree with Gloopy.
Oh, another bonus is that Prime Master is rank 1, and Magnus has a great matchup into Hart. It's just free LP, like a little stimmy check every time you kill him.
Of course.
No, I agree with Magnus being A, maybe A plus, but I don't think he should be able to R at someone to get to gap close and then still manage to kill them. That's so annoying. Does that to me all the time.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright. Seems like Magnus will be staying A.
Oh,
Now.
I did
there you
just join. I think
Yeah.
he should at least be A plus. I'm actually that one person that put her in at S tier, but that might have been emotional. I think the amount of damage he's outputting at the moment is insane, and the fact that he can be crowd control immune for that long really cuts off counterplay from a lot of characters, especially squishy characters that can get biked in, lose a lot of their HP, or hammer skill into bike, which is, I know, hard to pull off, but just the fact that he can do like 70%, 60% of someone's HP with just that combo, I think is pretty insane. And I mean, he's been famous for being a pretty safe character, which I think is a large part of Battle Royale characters being good. And, him having like the one-shot mechanic as well. I just feel like he's almost like Tonfa Hyunwoo with more options, personally.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah, I'd
comparison
agree with
actually.
that.
I did have one question. Do people play hammer or bat right now? Is it more amp now or is it crit?
I think all the
Hammer.
top players play Ant Magnus at the moment. I think it's better, but the other variant I like personally is the tank one. It's like super consistent. It's a little gross, but if you get your blazing dress, you can like contest anything. I think one day I competed against like Ghost Electricity for like 5 alphas and I won every single one. So it's pretty good. And your rat ability with ult and your slows are pretty insane, I would say.
Yeah, I think Magnus A plus. I thought about putting him S. He has great ratting. He's really consistent. He can last hit objectives and objectives really well. He can last hit players really well. He has a lot of burst and Stale's one of the best with transition items to be able to win combo any character pretty much.
Yep.
And he is. You can go. Amp is a little better, but Bond is still viable if Ant's tested, and is a decent side option if that route's like turbo damned. And he's a lot of options and
Maybe
all around.
maybe I'm biased because I was like basing it off his damage with Peacebringer instead of just his actual damage, which we talked about fucking VF blood items before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nowadays
but
it's Necro.
even without Peacebringer, he's still fine. And with Peacebringer, he's one of the best tiers in one shot almost every character. Pretty much on to 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be moving up to A plus. I mean, Gloopy did agree with all the points made, so I think that's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you so much for the Magnus discussion. Very good, very good. We're gonna be moving to the next character, which will be Nathapon by Celeste.
All right, I had this character as B. I mean, I originally had him A plus, but I thought about if people played well, so I went down to B. He kind of sucks. Okay, you can get out of his combo for free, like any character. So his combos even kill other characters. But he sails with transitions, and later on in the game, when he did Ultraviolet, he usually did it around like night 2. And You can kill people with auto Q, which lets you actually play a lot of matchups even if they play well, and has some counterplay. So I think he fits the criteria for a character pretty much exactly.
So we just said B. Let's look at the votes.
Yep.
We have 1 A plus, 3 A's, 17 B plus, 18 B's, and 1 C. So anyone that would like to push Nathapon maybe for B plus instead of B, join now. Anyone that has anything to say about Nathapon? Any joiners? Or else Nathapon will be joining Bernice.
And he's a little better if you want to build traps all game, but you limit yourself to fighting like 3 people a game. But it's just depressing.
Since you are on the Zahir training arc, I do have some stuff reading out from Awful Accident, which I will read off. But I would like to ask your opinion as well on Zahir.
Okay.
Let me check on my stuff that I have on what did Awful Accident say. So, Control F, Awful Accident. Okay, here we go. So, Awful Accident rated Zahir A tier, and he said that Zahir has a high poke damage with Q and items, plus a deadly combo with Tornado Caltrup's ultimate. His passive movement is very, very strong for chasing and escaping. Zahir is a skill shot only, so anyone with a lot of dashes or high movement. Wait, where'd they go? I don't know where you're going, but it was something like it has a lot of movement. It's bad or whatever, but yeah. Thoughts? So let's go.
He's scoping. Zahir is either S or A plus. A plus minimum. For tier, there's a lot of dashes and high movement. Well, high movement you don't really need to worry about because your W slows. But characters with a lot of dashes, you can still on W. It's really fast. Q and E is about to be a problem. The only reason I think he's not S is because of like the top 2 characters often have turbo ability, and he's reliance on you need to have 4 or like 4 to 5 chakra rooms before a fight. If you don't have 4 to 5 chakra rooms for a fight, like you can't farm off animals, he's just terrible. Like I mean, his tier probably drops to A. Like all hasn't said, it's actually disgusting. But if you did that 4 or 5 chakra rooms, that's pretty easy because there's so many animals, especially because there's lower lobbies. He's definitely A plus to S. He's like the highest burst damage in the game.
At the boat. Wait, so you said S?
Yeah, I think it's probably S, but A plus minimum. I was doing like back and forth.
Okay, so we have 1 S boat, 11 A plus, 14 A's, 9 B plus, and 7 B's for Zahir.
Hi, I am the Pie Master rep real quick.
Yeah.
He was the 1 S vote for Zahir, and he wanted me to pass on if he was the only one who voted S for Zahir, is that he only said Zahir is OP. He didn't give any other reasoning, but just that.
Yeah, I agree with Pie Master.
I will say this is like the most success we've seen on Zahir in like multiple regions. Especially Korea is like ranked 3 right now, and I know basing it off Korea is not always the best, but I think part of it might just be the items are good for him at the moment, right? And seems like a lot of the characters around him got nerfed while he remained the same. So
yeah. And he has like the best objective taste, or like one of the best. He literally deletes switch line in like 3 seconds. And Alpha the same, so you can stay really well. And you're pretty safe unit. You're so fast, you can just leave afterwards.
I think also at the end of Awful Accident statement, it did say, I just managed to uncut it off. And it does say, this is what keeps him out of S. Which I'm guessing means he's not against the like opinion of A plus at least. So I do think maybe we can bump it up one up to A plus.
Oh, but as the Pie Master rep, he did say Zahir is OP, so there must be some logic. I don't know what the logic is.
Zahir is
there must
definitely
be
OP.
Definitely OP. I mean, it's on the
Must be
same
some logic.
tier as Hart, right? So
Oh,
what does that say about Hart?
As his rep, I am not inclined to say anymore. Thank you.
Okay. A simple message, yeah, really powerful.
I'd say that if Hyejin has console commands, okay. Zahir, like, he knows a couple, but not fully there.
Yeah, maybe once Zahir gets to play crit, he'll be S tier.
Exactly.
But yeah, we'll keep him on A plus, and we'll be moving to our next character. We're almost there, I think. Our next character will be Lenox, in the shape of Nico.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so for me, I put Lenox in A plus tier. I'll give you my strong points with her is that late game she's like probably top 5 characters. It's scaling with levels, not really weapon mastery, so you don't have to worry about not killing people or like killing people early on, and because she has really good base stats. The biggest downfall for her for not putting her in S tier, she doesn't have any kill or objective pressure, as anyone can choose to like fight her or not. She doesn't have much mobility. Like, sure, she has her W, but if there's no animals around you, then she can't really catch up to them, so they could just leave whenever they want to. And objective, sure, she can clear them with safety, but it's gonna take her about 30 seconds to do so, and most people those are like 30 seconds for her they take them. And with Necronomicon also being really strong right now, all Lenox does farm animals for like credits, saves all her credits just to buy Necronomicon, and she doesn't really need her resources to do well, so just Necronomicon kind of puts her over the top at that point. But she does struggle into a lot of the top tiers being like the range auto attack characters, so those are my thoughts.
Wait, you did say A, right?
Oh, I said A plus.
Oh, you said A plus. Oh, okay. Let's look at the boats. So the boats look like this: 2S, 5A plus, 25A, 7B plus, and 4B. Anyone that would like to push Lenox up or down, or agree or disagree with what was said, do join the stage now. Smile. We do have 25 people in A. Nico did say A plus.
I guess that must make Lenox real bad, huh?
It is slightly underrepresented currently, compared to the past at least.
Yeah, I think Lenox could be A plus, but I feel like her damage isn't incredibly high. She's just really obnoxious to kill. If that makes any sense. Like, I never feel like she's gonna just one-shot me, but I always feel like I just cannot kill her for the life of me.
Yeah, I think Lenox is good, but I don't know if I'd put her on the same tier as like Mai, because like Mai does kind of what Lenox does, but like
More
a lot
damage.
better. Yeah, more damage. She's way tankier. She's not as fast though. Lenox is fast as hell, but Mai
Yeah, she always runs out of my ult.
Yeah, but I think Mai just does like everything. Mai's good against melees and range, while Lenox has to hit like the skill, and if she misses the skill, then there's nothing to be said.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I would be fine moving her down like 8 tiers.
I mean, look at the boats. Yeah, I definitely feel like, well, I haven't been keeping track of like each patch with like every character. I do feel like before, like Lenox would be my tier, now would be dead. Which, with some of the characters here, like S tiers and stuff, I'd feel like, and maybe even the A plus, and at least in my head, like comparative strength, I look at the A plus here in Lenox, and I think it could be there, but I see
like
it
the
less
bottom.
often. I see it like less often, I guess.
I don't know, for me, I find it a little ironic because Lenox actually wants percentage amp more than extra skill damage, so she's technically been buffed damage-wise overall, but you guys think that she does less damage than last season, and she hasn't really had much changes since last season, like near the end.
Yeah, I think we're gonna lock in A though, looking at what's been discussed. And we're gonna be moving to our next character though. Our next character will be HOA's Felix. Hello, hello.
Ooh, hee hee, ooh,
hee hee. Uh-huh. Go ahead, speak your mind.
All right. Felix is fun character. I like playing him. I love playing him. He has good passive. His passive basically bolsters his DPS. But he's stat check character. He's weak right now. He's really weak. And he has okay mobility, but unironically, he cannot get away. Ironically, he cannot run away. I think most of the time, and that's about it. I don't know what to say. He's just bad character. B or B plus. I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. Let's look at the votes.
Cole just lied to you. He can't run away. What the hell?
We have 1 A plus, 2 A's, 7 B plus, 20 B's, and 10 C tiers.
Yeah, well, I think he's B plus or B. First, he's a stat check character, but he has one of the lowest base stats.
Oh,
So-
true, yeah, and low movement speed too. Yeah, thanks for reminding me that. I forgot.
His base AP and base defense is terrible. He only has okay base HP and low move speed. But if you're a stat check character, you really need good AP or good defense, and it's really terrible he doesn't have it. It's like if Fiora lost 30 of every stat, she'd be terrible. And he's good at running away. Okay, if he was a cup, he was Koki.
Yeah, I'm coping, sure, but whatever. He's B tier anyway.
Okay, anyone else?
Yeah, I agree with B tier. I just don't think like I don't know. I feel like they shouldn't buff him because when they do buff him, he's a big problem. Like he's got
Bernice.
so
No. He needs buff. He needs buff. What do you mean? not just don't give him like CDR thingy. Like his old E. That's what makes him really turbo. I just think that they need to add some gimmicks other than cooldown reduction for his third E. It can be like, like I don't know, any type of CC. Just please give something his third E.
It's similar to Bernice, where Bernice is good, it's a nightmare. And when Bernice is bad, he's unplayable, kinda, or like not that good. So
I feel like his damage is okay. He just kind of explodes when you touch him.
Yep.
Because I've had moments where they get on me, he autos me like 3 times, I'm like half HP, and then they just fall over after that. Like they get like 2 autos in and just explode, so.
Weak character, buff him, please.
He probably could use something.
If you die to Felix, I don't know, that's skill issue. Get gapped.
All right, we're gonna be locking the B tier, and moving on to our next character. Another character that had a lot of question marks, aka a lot of people were not sure what to put for this character, and that will be William, in the shape of Source.
Hello.
Alright,
so William makes me sad to play in ranked. It's not really a fun experience. The character politics that you get from playing William with next to no escape is insane. And like you're a ranged right clicker, everyone hates you. That's just like the worst ranged right clicker like out of all of them by like a lot. I put him like mid B tier, low B tier, mid B tier. He's down there. He's pretty sad.
let's look at the votes. We have 1 S tier, 5 A plus, 10 A's, 12 B plus,
Really?
10 B's. It's pretty spread out.
That is really spread out.
Anyone that would like to talk about William, since we have so many believers, I guess, on William.
No, yeah, William's kind of hot garbage. He's got like 1 combo, and if he whiffs that combo, or if you just kind of expect it,
it doesn't work
then-
for most of the cast either.
Yeah,
because
you can just dash out of the smoke
it's,
ball.
It's like
what are they gonna do?
Basically, my mobility spell for their mobility spell, and nothing happens. I just
And,
lose anyway.
Like the only way he can really get people off him is his one pushback spell. And if that's on CD, it's on a really long CD. So if there's another person there, you just kind of fall over.
I will
I
say
don't know.
though, melee characters, or at least my melee character, struggles like to catch this man. Like, in a
it's honestly
I'm
really
literally
fun
running
playing
around.
versus you.
Like when I fight Shoichi, that's just easy. But like fighting William is such a pain, man.
It's honestly really fun playing against your character, even if I don't ever like kill you. But
Why
it's
is it
just a
hard?
lot of fun dashing around you. Yeah, but that's all I can do. I can't ever kill you.
I thought it was like B plus. Honestly, I first of all don't see William next to Bernice and Felix.
Yeah, he's probably better than them for sure.
Yeah, so I was
Yeah,
thinking probably like
since
A
those-
tier-ish. I think his matchup against Bellies are so good, and we talked about the combo, but if the combo works, you can literally kill people with not much counterplay. I think the new route and the build is actually really insane too. Smoke Bomb actually does quite a lot of damage.
On my tier list, Biden was a lot more bottom heavy, so I am perfectly okay with him bumping up to B plus.
Yeah, B plus
That
seems
makes sense
about
to me.
right. He has good damage. He's just kind of.
Yeah, he's got good damage, just not much else.
Noted. Yeah. We also have some lack of representation in NA. Like I feel like it's some like lower pick characters here. We haven't seen that much William recently.
Yeah, I'm honestly not that great either. I still mess up my micro. It's just no one else plays him, and so here I am.
There was a lot of like question marks on William. Not many people answered. Like there was like I think he was close to like Celine level of like people were not unsure. But yeah, I mean that's good. We're gonna be marking B plus, and we're moving to the next character, which will be Adina from our EU GeoGuessr Master Stracky Knight.
Hi. So I will say that I think Adina right now is at least A, and I think I put her A plus in the tier list. And I think she can also be put in S depending on how the S tier looks at the end of the tier list. I think her strengths are that basically like an AoE mage, she controls space very well. And in a 1v1 against a lot of characters, she's almost unapproachable by a large majority of the cast. And even if they get near her, they kind of just get kited. Her objective take is super safe and super fast. And she stuns, heals, and even has a CC immunity. I think her major weakness is that she has no mobility spell. So in an ABC scenario, she just kind of dies because she's always the easier target. And it happens a lot because it's a battle royale. I think the argument that people have been saying is that she needs Empress to be a character, but I think Empress is easily obtainable enough. So I don't think it's really a major issue. But I also think that right now, another one of her big problems is that a lot of her bad matchups are really strong. So like stuff like Sua, Cathy, Nadine, Hyejin especially. So if those were nerfed, I would easily put her in S, but I think for now she's like top A plus.
Alright, let's look at the boats. And the boats look 0S, 13 A plus, 12 A's, 9 B plus, 2 B's, and 1 C. So no S's actually. But anyone that would like to disagree with A plus or anything that's been said, or maybe just talk about Adina.
Adina's pretty cute. We can talk about that.
Yeah, I think Adina's really good actually. I just think that she has a lot of some matchups where it just kind of feels really bad to play into them. But for the most part, she just gets really tanky and just spams spells. So it's hard to kill her and it's hard to approach her. So as long as you keep your distance, she just kind of turrets you.
Yeah, I think first of all she's really cute. I like the new skin. Kind of makes her look like a Scuttlecraft from League, but she reminds me of like Celine in a way, where it's like not interactive for the opponent. They just kind of go ham on you, playing Tetris up by themselves. I do think that she is kind of prone to third parties, probably more than Celine. And I was gonna say, if you actually know how to read Adina's stars, you can kind of play around it. But I think most people don't know the stars, so.
If you don't play her, you probably don't know it that well.
Yeah,
honestly.
exactly. because she needs to line that shit up and it goes in order. But it's hard for players that hasn't played her to actually read it. But I think it's okay. That's like my case of her not being S. I think she's like low A plus, maybe A. But so I'm just kind of on agreement with the rest of the people here.
I think I agree that Adina is very good. I think I don't see her on the same tier as S people. At least personally. But I mean I look at the votes as well, so I'm gonna respect the vote of Fracti, even though he doesn't know where Colombia is. I'm sure he knows it's Adina.
You don't know where Colombia is?
No, he doesn't.
Bro, at least he didn't say South Africa.
Oh no.
No, he definitely knows where South Africa is. But we're gonna keep the A plus. I'm trying to see how I fit you in, though. You're kind of fat, but yeah, I'll figure it out. It's gonna be A plus though.
I'm also gonna say that people who die to Adina choose to die. That's all I'm gonna say. She has no chase.
Fair. Fair. Okay. So, with that said though, we're gonna be moving on to our next character, and I think we have 2 more that will be represented by someone, and after that I have a lot of the characters that you see grayed out. Those are mainly people that couldn't make it to the roundtable. They still had someone who gave me some information on them that I'll be reading out to you guys, and we'll still have a proper discussion if we think they belong to what tier. But there's only 2 more characters that have a proper rep to them to voice out their opinions, and the next one will be 11 by Devin.
Oh my god, hey!
Hello.
Hey! Okay. So, I put 11 in A+, because... Okay, so I actually don't even think she's that of a character. I think it's the RNG and the fact that you can get RNG kind of freely, or you could farm mutants all game. I think that's what makes her strong, because I think 11 with Peacebringer is what really pushes her over the edge. But her early game is really bad. In fact, it's really hard to contest objectives, especially if there's literally 2 ranged characters there. If I see like a Hyejin or in like a Hart, I just have to walk away. Or if she's got really polarizing matchups like Lenox. If you see a Lenox, you have to walk the other way. But I think like all in all, if you can just make it to, if you can cheese wick, or if you can just somehow get a blood sample, she can really just RW and kill you, and that's just how it goes. Yeah.
Okay. Let's look at the votes. And we have 1 S, 12 A plus, 16 A's, 8 B plus, and 5 B's for 11.
I could see why for A. To be
Anyone
honest,
that would like to speak for 11 being A instead of A plus?
You know, I never thought this day would come, but I don't think 11 is A plus or S. I think she's A. I think she's like a shot checker, and I think she has really obvious spikes in the game, and I think during those spikes she's really good. But I think there's just too many characters these days that can kind of play around her 2-dimensional like gameplay.
Mm-hmm. No, there's, like I said, she's got matchups that you have to walk. Like Laura is a pretty new addition. You can't fight Sua. Like yeah.
Yeah, and it's weird for me to say this as well, but I think with the Wicked Line change also kind of fucked her a lot. The way it's like aggroing, and the fact that you don't know where it's gonna come out from 100% now, and you can't do, like the pawn bridge jump as well. There's just like a few things that I think 11 got like really small nerves, while others kind of got stronger. So
Yeah, I agree with A, to be honest. I put A plus because I was a lot of shit from doing A, but I agree with A.
Usually I would tell you, you're staying A plus now. You're not getting gaslight. No gaslight happening here. but there is more A plus or A boats, so I will let you change your mind this time. And go down to A. But yeah,
I'm not
alright.
okay.
Last but not least, wait, where is this? Where's Jackie? Is Teska not here?
Hi, I am Teska rep.
You're a Teska rep.
Yeah, Teska had to actually head out. I think I got overshadowed with Chiara also having to go. But Teska basically just said, with Jackie, that she's A with all weapons, competitively viable, but not oppressive. That is all Teska said. But yes.
Oh, that's my bad. I didn't get the ping.
No, that's okay. Teska still had a message, and I'm Teska rep, and that's all I have to say. But yes.
Thank you for being Teska rep. Let me look at the Jackie boats real quick. I think I have them. So, Jackie. And Jackie boats. Yeah, 10A plus, 16 A's, 10B plus, and 7 B's. And Teska said he wanted a A. So anyone that would like to talk for Jackie being A, could join the call.
Oh, sorry. I think I said the same thing. Cause like, she's just an auto attacker that jumps sometimes. That's, I mean, I don't know. She's got good objective take. If she's left alone, I don't know. She's just an average character to me.
Say if you disagree, like I can like be like Teska and I can call you like a name or something. I don't know what Teska does, but
oh my god.
Oh god.
I don't know how Teska acts as a Teska rep, but grr.
Grr. Yeah. Alright, that's fair. Alright, with that after Teska, that was technically speaking our last player representative of each character. I do once again have each thing for the people that gave me information on their character. So I'm gonna start with those characters. The only 4 characters I believe I technically don't have anything but the player boats will be Adriana, Priya, Cicella, and Eva. But outside of those, I have at least a piece of information from people that play those characters. I just sadly couldn't make it today. So with that said, I'm going to start with Alex. And the one that gave me their information was Shaco. So Shaco said for Alex that Alex was a B plus character, and his reasoning was that he has no damage and his reward for doing well is little to nothing. Playing this character has no upsides compared to the others above him. And he said B plus. So let's look at the Alex boats and have a discussion about B plus Alex. And the Alex boats look like this. We have 3A, 4B plus, 18 Bs, and 10 Cs. So anyone that agrees or disagrees with Alex B plus.
Oh ho ho, I love Trigger Shaku. Shaku, your character is A. Shut the fuck up. XD. Okay, let's be real. Alex is like
Why are you here?
A because he has mobility. He can craft weapons. He has ult. All, you know, he cannot be B plus. I think he's A.
Oh.
Hee
You have
Goodbye.
no reason for talking. Shut the fuck up, your character carried.
Why? Okay. Anyone else? Any? I think looking at the boats, considering Shaco surprisingly enough put Alex above what the most people thought, which was B. I think I'm gonna keep it on B plus. Out of respect to that. There is some A votes, but very minimal. So I'm gonna keep him B plus for now. But yeah, I'm gonna go and move on to the next character that I have information for, which will be Aiden. Oh, also, I forgot to update the carrying character for Alex. That is my bad, but I will update for Aiden this time. But yeah, let's look at Aiden, which Locke did give me some information. Locke said that Aiden is A tier, and he said he's really strong, but he's balanced around Dainsleif and useless without it. He's also bad into the current meta of crit, so a lot of his current matchups he gets DPS checked before he can vamp up. Anyone that would like to agree or disagree with Aiden being an A tier character?
I agree with being A tier. I haven't seen a lot of Aiden since season 6. I think he made a fair point. So A tier. Yeah. Let's move on.
Anyone else? Well, it's gonna be there because I don't want to get it mixed up with the A plus, so it's gonna be there. But yeah, next I have
I'm just gonna keep them all speaking, by the way, up here because it's just a small group left. Just so, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, we don't have Mickey Mouse in chat, so we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That works. Okay, so we're gonna do Camilo next, which I got Meowie. Or I love adult anime to fill out.
Yo, what?
Wait.
But yeah.
So you love adult anime, I see.
Yeah. But Meowie said Camilo is B tier, and he said he's really bad in a ranged meta because he can be kited really easily. Deep DS, quench nerfs, and Enon removal hurt his damage and drain tank capabilities. Can be good if you somehow manage to get every objective for free and 5 melee matchups. That is Camilo, and he said B. So anyone, Camilo?
Like B plus. Can we see the votes? Can we see the votes?
Yes, let's let me update the votes. It's hard because now I have an extra screen open for what the people told me or whatever. And these are the votes. One, 11, 16, and 9.
You know, for me, even though Camilo's like full Exodia with buff, I can still beat him. So I just think this character sucks ass right now.
He kind of just got hit. Like, I used to lose that matchup every time. It's just impossible to play, and now it's just not that hard, honestly.
I really just think it's like the top tiers. Like, if you look at S right now, Camilo can't do anything against any of those characters. But I don't think it's fair to put or next to like Nathapon or Felix. I think he is, probably B plus.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think he belongs more in B plus. I don't know how Bielli's tier list looked like. It probably was like a lot more bottom heavy.
Could be. I mean, looking at the votes, I can see that. Especially looking by comparative strength on what's on B right now. As Chibi said, our tier list probably looks very different to what Meowie does. So, I think it's fair to give him B plus. Okay. So we do have. So Adela originally asked Lockney, but I think he might have forgotten to fill it out. So I will give my opinion on Adela, I guess. My opinion of Adela, since I do play her, the thing about Adela is I can't give a proper opinion just because I don't play crit, which is the better version right now, or I guess the meta version. We do have the votes. Let's look at those at least. Since I personally think she is like A plus right now. He's like A to A plus.
Oh my god, it's the meme.
It's the A plus.
Everybody gets an A plus.
Okay, but once again, I don't know the crit version. My opinion is weird because I don't play the crit.
I don't really see any Adelas lately.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
honestly.
you don't play that character. You play
Huh?
Fiora.
I mean, Lockney does. He's just doing good.
Oh, yeah, I've
Free's also
seen
been
Lockney.
playing. But yeah, these are the votes. We have 14 S, 18 A plus, 6 A's, and 1 B plus.
I don't think
I feel like there's no way she's not S or anything other than
Yeah,
S.
she's S.
Wait, really?
She is easily S.
S?
She's F.
I don't know if I put her.
I don't know about S.
Echion and Chloe.
Are you kidding me? I think she has good matchups into the S tiers as well.
But clearly, you haven't been one
She
shot from
has
Queen
mobility
combo
too.
enough.
Wait,
Well, it doesn't even rely on Queen. They can just
which
She just left clicks you, bro.
knock up into the Queen.
Which S
Yeah,
tier
but her
does Adele
right
have a
click-
good matchup against?
Her right clicks are just so much slower than Hyejin.
Huh? Wait, what did you say, Shuki?
Hyejin.
Hyejin beats Adela.
There's no way you're getting.
Yeah, no, it does.
Holy fuck.
No,
Version?
legit.
Crit version?
Yeah.
No,
How?
you're capping. I've literally.
No, I'm not. I'm 100% legit. Right now, Hyejin beats Adela on the other, like matchup.
I'm being gaslit right now.
It's
so hard right now. It's crazy.
No. Like before, it used to be like a who one shots the other contest, like a stat check pretty much. Now, like Hyejin's allowed to like play the matchup like whoever she wants and like miss O, miss E, miss like Q, and still win. Legit.
That sounds cool. No cap. Unironically, that's really cool.
Like if Adela has enough items, you can still one-shot Hyejin, technically speaking. If you can reach her. Yeah. But if it's like unequal conditions, like let's say we're both ways build, Hyejin will always win. Like pretty much. At least from my experience.
Well, do you ever fight Hyejin on baseball? Do you have to fight her? Like, doesn't Adela have one of the best
Hyejin doesn't have to fight you either. Hyejin doesn't have to fight you either to say that Adela beats Hyejin. Right.
Well,
Like Hyejin always has that privilege.
Because later on, when you have those items, you beat Hyejin, right?
No, if I have, I can one-shot her. It doesn't mean I beat her, Hyejin. She can still dodge Queen.
One-shotting is not beating a character. Oh.
If I hit, but Hyejin can also hit me and one-shot me. It makes it
you
even.
only have to hit one skill shot that is a stun, whereas Hyejin has to hit 3 skill shots.
No. Hyejin doesn't need 3 skill shots.
Yeah, Hyejin's skill shots are a suggestion. They're like.
What I'm saying is that it's not the fact that it's like skill shot or not. I'm just saying one of their combos start a lot faster than the other. It's like the Wild West and both sides have a gun. Adela's gun is way faster.
Yep. Yeah, but if Adela misses gun, Hyejin will like. Believe it or not,
just eat out.
Believe it or not, if you eat out against Hyejin, she E's and then R's, and then you're within R range, so you die. You die out because you're in R range, and if you're in R range, like 3 things are gonna hit you, and then you're gonna get rooted, and then you're dead. Like even if you like, Hyejin's one of the few characters that after you E out on Adela, she can still catch you.
I mean, I feel like the whole argument of like, I am punished for playing bad against this character.
No, I agree, but no. I agree. I think it's even there, but I think saying that Adela beats the S tiers is cap.
I think this argument happens every single roundtable, but what is Adela's weakness? What's changed about Adela? I mean, looking.
Well, I mean,
like Magni is a good player.
She's taken 5 nerfs.
Okay. Do you think that mattered?
I mean, they touched. They touched on.
Automatically think that mattered. Like,
they
are you
touch
seeing her performance? Her performance stats have only gone up.
I'd say she's A+. No, her stats are not that good right now. I don't think so.
No,
at least.
I'm looking at like the top of the leaderboards.
I mean, like the players? Are you looking at the pilots essentially? I mean, if we're looking at the pilots, like legit on KR, like everyone has like one good person that's doing really good because in KR, like all the stats are hella inflated because there's always bad players in the lobby. So.
But okay. Hey, here's my argument for it. This is fucked up, but I'm guessing I'm allowed to say it's just a Korea player. I think Ramsey is not as good as G-Work. We can agree on that, right?
Okay.
The guy has been consistently immortal, but it was low immortal, and suddenly he's top 5 player, right?
But Adela is very good. I don't think she's S though.
I think Ramsey has always been a good case for me to see if Adela is A plus or S. Because when he's A plus, his performance definitely goes down by a lot. But when the character is really broken, his performance skyrockets out of nowhere. And right now he's top 10. I think that's a pretty good tall.
Nah, I agree with Shippy.
Well, what is Adela's matchup into like Sua? Isn't it like?
It's unplayable.
I mean, she never has to fight Sua.
Sua is a 100-0 matchup versus Adela. It's always been because she can't. She has a TC immune, which means you can't do your combo at all. She can always odd reaction like W, and she's fine.
I don't know. I just like I find it weird to put Adela next to Chloe or next to Hyejin personally, because like maybe I'm seeing it through my 11 glasses. I got the burger shades on, but like I don't feel like Adela's a ranged character that uses autos to kill you. I don't feel nearly as oppressed by Adela as I do with Hyejin, or as I do with Chloe, or as I do with Sua, or as I do with Laura. I don't know.
Because you play 11, maybe.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But like, if they're the same archetype of character, right? They're ranged. They use abilities to CC, but they auto attack you to death, just like how Sheepy just said.
All I know is that
it's like it's different.
Generally
though.
speaking,
is that S tier? Are we considering a character that needs to be nerfed? And I think Adela definitely needs a nerf.
Oh, I can see Adela being nerfed on A+, but I don't think she's on S. Okay. Generally speaking, if I look at S, I see the theme that if I'm on their screen, I just die. Like, there's no question that if I'm gonna survive, it's just I'm dead.
Yeah, if Adela's on my screen, I'm dead.
Yeah, because you're playing a character with no dashes.
Adela is different because a lot of the times her engage is like off screen. Like, and if she misses the off screen, she just walks away and tries again later. She just fucking fishes that shit so many times.
You know, like a lot of the characters in A+ do that.
Those S, so why not S?
Like who?
Like Hart.
Wait, like
Hart, where she misses her most important and only CC other than ultimate and can get punished for it? Like, are you really putting Bianca's out of vision like combo compared to Adela's? Because Adela's is way non-committal compared to Bianca's combo.
I mean,
Hart off screen, by the way.
It's really.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I already don't agree with Hart being an A+ as it is, but
I mean, I don't know. I see a lot of the characters in A+, and I think Adela definitely would go there a lot more compared to us.
I'm like the opposite. Like, I can see the case that she's not as strong as the other S tiers, but I don't think she belongs with the A+.
Oh.
I don't think she has a defining clear weakness compared to like the other A+.
Oh.
Like whenever I fight against Adela's, they just queen and misses, and they just walk away.
Yeah, but that's a lot of the characters in the game.
No punishment
That's so many characters in the game.
Yeah, but the thing is, her queen's on like an 8-second cooldown versus like people who say like, oh, whip skill's like such a great spell and can kill
14
someone. But
seconds
it's on, like,
or whatever,
40-second
20.
cooldown.
Yeah, they can do that, but they have more sealed cooldown, like Nico said.
Not only that,
that's not necessarily true. There's like
Adela misses skill shots, and then Nemonier's like, "Good job. Now you're set up for the next combo because you missed your abilities." Like, why is that still a thing in the game? We were talking about how Sua gets like complimented, or it doesn't really matter that she missed a skill shot. I think low-key Adela's the same.
Exactly.
Also, I want to say that post did like Adela nerfs, even if they land queen, they don't necessarily kill you. Right now.
Well, that's because her auto attacks have hurt more now, so she has more consistent damage as well. But her combo still with RNG items can one shot.
Yeah, no, but you can win once you're fighting auto attacks because they have attack speed cap. So a lot of the times you could go and like chunk someone for half their HP with their combo, go in, start autoing, and then like a lot of the Adela fights now are a lot less of like just fishing queen and just you win off of it.
Yeah, but what's the punishment for not fishing queen?
Which means you get to play the game, which I think with the S tiers right now, that's
feel
not
like
true.
I feel like Adela still you can't play into her like ever. I don't know what kind of cope juice you got on Facade, but I swear to God, this character
legit.
is literally the same. Her bad matchups have been getting nerfed. Like a lot of the stat checkers have been getting nerfed. I don't know what you're on. Like
no, legit.
You're so confused.
I don't even.
Just tell me what is her weakness? What is her weakness?
I don't think she's as strong as the S tiers. I don't think like she's a weak character. I'm not saying she's weak.
asking you.
You
what's
can
the
punish her. You can punish her now. Like after
What are we punishing?
How?
Huh?
How
Even
we
if she
punish
lands
her?
queen, you're not dead. You can play after that.
What?
It's your turn.
She just leaves. She just leaves the fight.
No, she doesn't leave. It's the same decision. You're using E to on your combo, which is your escape ability.
What?
Right?
Yeah, you cut off a bit, but I'm just
Oh.
saying. You're
Hey,
talking
hey,
greatly
you-
about
you-
Queen, and the fact that we're talking so much about Queen when it's a base ability is so insane to me.
Hmm? You're acting like Adela is the only character that does this. Fishing for like
Well,
one
I'm
thing.
not. I'm not. Like I said, I can see her being the bottom of S, but I don't see her with the other A plus. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, literally. Like, it doesn't have to be like a high S. I think she is like low S, definitely not A plus. She's better than A plus for sure.
I don't know. I think it's like.
No, I feel you.
I think a lot of the times
same way.
you can play against Adela, which I don't think it's true for the DS.
I feel like every time I've killed an Adela, they really misplayed, unironically.
Yeah. I agree. I can see that. That's fair.
Yeah, but you could say that for like Hyejin
But,
too.
but
Like the only time
no,
I've
that's
ever been
not
able to
true.
kill
Hyejin can
Ghost-
miss all their kill and still kill you.
Yeah,
no,
Hyejin's like a character right now.
No, Ghost has like hyper looped into me and has literally paid his life for it. And I feel like that's how Adela misplays too. is just using your
that's
E.
for me. I've seen like Devil and Ghost both use their R, E, Q, miss all of those, only land W, and still kill me.
Yeah.
So
No, I don't know. I think
But like, you shouldn't compare yourself to a character that's like the
Well-
best character in the game right now, right?
Well, I mean,
Like,
a lot of the
like I
other
said,
ones in S
argument
do the
is
same.
S minus, like, I
S
think
minus.
no, exactly. I think she belongs in the bottom of S, but on my heart, cannot put her next to like the other A plus characters. I just can't do it.
really, I think she's perfectly fine next to Celine. I
Character literally
even
has
think
no
Celine.
weakness. Okay, I think Celine being an A plus is also a debate, but I put her in I don't know. 'Cause I haven't
Like,
seen Celine
I-
much
I
even in
don't-
Korea.
Yeah, it's triggered.
Like you get comboed by Adela, right?
Just put her in S. God damn it, just do it.
I mean,
just put it in S already.
He's there.
We all think
I
S.
concede.
No, you don't all say yes. There's 14. There's 18 A plus modes. That's not true. That's why the discussion happened. If everyone put S, I would just put her S.
That's because all 18 of them went to go play in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks that everyone have to leave. Like, if everyone was there, I still believe that everyone will say, all right, she's S, not A plus.
Okay, here's
for
even
sure.
even if everyone was here, we would still be having this argument. We had
Yeah,
this
we
argument
would.
about Adela every single fucking
Yeah.
round table. Say A plus or S, right?
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
fact that the character is that like relevant for so long, it just shows
And
me that her
every
kit is
single
fucking insane.
every time before I've said she's S. This is the only time I
That's
said
not
she's
true.
A
You've
plus.
said A plus before as well. And
No, I've
everyone
not.
I
argued
said A
against you.
plus before, I remember.
In the last
you
two round
have, you
tables,
have.
at the very least, and the last two round tables, I've said she's being S. For the last two round tables.
Yeah,
Now
but
I
also
think
not
you can
played
also.
Adela as much this season, right?
I still
You're still
have
rusty on her?
like I still have like a good amount of games. The only thing I say to where my opinion is not the same as like probably like Lockney, it's because I don't play crit. That's
But you're
it.
not playing the best build on her, then, right?
Yeah, I'm not. But I mean I still watch and I still like I have tried it. It's just I don't like the gameplay. I find it boring. That's
Well,
it. It's just not fun to play. I
still-
don't want to auto
still-
people to death.
Like, I'm sure Adela has bad matchups and all. Like, I'm not arguing that. I'm not saying this character is like turbo fucking broken. I'm just saying I cannot put her anywhere lower than us. I think it's pretty criminal because her character, kit wise, and her stats, like as in damage and stuff like that, is still there. I don't know what this character's weakness is, and I feel like I still have not heard one from anyone here.
Having Kale really just mitigates a lot of potential weaknesses.
I don't know. I think Adela before used to be you die, and now you have a chance to play. It's your turn, and that right there you
But
can kill her.
I think she was top of us. Now she's bottom of us.
I don't know. I feel like if I dodge the queen, which I do sometimes, I feel like
You
I
walk
feel
away?
like I really do have 5 seconds to just do whatever.
I mean, she can also walk away, like the other direction.
Yeah, but then who won the fight at that point?
With low cooldown.
Yeah, I mean, ratting and
5 seconds is
like,
not insane
But
amount of.
remember, running away will only.
If we're
it doesn't matter
literally,
anymore.
if we are like putting Alina in B plus tier for being a good rat, then we also deserve to have Adela in S because she can do all that, plus be actually good combat character as well.
all right. Well, we have 4 more characters. I'm gonna pull out the votes since those are the characters without someone. I'm gonna start with Eva, and we're gonna stick Adela in S for now. Where's Eva? Oh, Eva's E. In the alphabet, that's the last person that third parties me. Okay. Let's see, Eva votes. Right here we have 1 A+, 7 A's, 13 B pluses, 15 B's, and no C's.
The only Eva player in NA was Joe Pepper, but he had to quit because of the personal issue, if I remember correctly.
Bro, I miss Joe Peppers.
Yeah, so we don't know like where Eva is.
I mean, I don't think she should be any further from like someone like, I don't know, Emma maybe.
So low A maybe.
Yeah,
Low A is
like,
probably about right.
like she pokes you, she hits you from off screen, she can chunk you, she can force you off objective.
She can be really
pops-
annoying.
She pops if you get on her. Yeah, it's just.
Oh, it's hard to say because even looking, I know people hate bringing up KR, but even looking at KR, it's like she's really unpopular, but the people who play her do really well. So it's hard to exactly know.
I think she's just kind of boring.
Is
Honestly.
I
Oh my
agree.
God.
I agree. I kind of agree. Yeah.
Like, she's like Vel'Koz, but less interesting. And she has a
Yeah.
dash, so it's like.
That's crazy. Valkos versus a woman with big bangalanga or something. Then you
What
call
are
her
you talking
boring?
about?
Nah,
I
I disagree. She's
low
more
A
fun
is
than
fine.
Vel'Koz.
I think low
She's
A
more
is
fun
fine.
than Vel'Koz, in my opinion.
She's a
There's no
balanced
way.
mage with good specialty and long range.
Yeah.
But she's gated by fuel. Like I think she's a good, well balanced mage at the moment.
Yeah, I put her in A tier, so I thought she's fine.
All right.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah. All right. Let's do Cicella. Cicella. We're gonna have J-Tank, but sadly he has to dance.
He has to dance. He a Camilo being now.
And 2 hours before the roundtable started, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna fill the thing," so I didn't get to implement anything.
That's
So,
crazy.
Yeah, it was right on time for it to start. But yeah,
You know what? As for Cicella, I
those are
don't
the
care.
votes. We have 4 A+, 9 A's, 19 B+, 10 B's, and a 1 C.
Huh?
Kind of bad
1C?
right now.
I haven't seen this character in so long. I'm not gonna lie.
I think in solos her main issue is just her HP pool's extremely low. So she might have like decent, or like she seems to have decent damage, but the thing is like you just kill her before she can kill you.
We haven't met Cicella yet in this
I haven't
season.
seen
So
it.
it's really hard to say like where Cicella belongs. It's really hard. What do you think?
I think I agree with the HP pool thing. I think she's a character that randomly dies, but she has like, especially because she can have that thrown on so many good items with Shuriken. Like, she can be really strong damage wise.
I just see her as a worse Eva at the moment.
She also uses her own HP to cast her spells.
Who has
which
to
doesn't help.
land a skill shot? Yeah.
That's tough.
I just leave her in B+.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
Alright, Priya and Adriana, the only 2 characters that did not receive invites since the players no player in any region that I could see met criteria to be invited. Let's start with Priya, since that one will be a quick one, surely.
Yo, I'm low-key scared of Priya. She ran me down one game at Dock, and it was very frightening.
Same.
We have 4 A's, 5 B plus, 14 B's, and 22 C's.
She's so fast.
All right, nah.
Nicky has
Priya is literally just Sisela, but without like a stun and without protection, and she has a weird Donkey Kong final smash on her E. It's like really
weird ult. I don't know.
Yeah, her
pretty bad
ult doesn't
ult.
really work. Yeah.
I don't get why her ult starts from the outside and goes in. Does anyone else kind of like
she's just kind
fly?
of quirky. She's kind of quirky like that. Like, you
Nimble
know?
neural design. I can't. Their character design.
So
Yeah, I didn't even know she had a knockback.
She had a knockback. Wait.
Wait,
Oh yeah, with the flowers. The flowers.
I didn't know that. It killed
It's
me.
not
I
a
was like,
big
what the
knot.
hell?
It just kind of like nishes you to the side.
Yeah, and it got me killed.
But no, yeah, she's literally just like, she's kind of like Sisela. Like she literally just puts circles of damage on the ground, and that's kind of where most of her, I guess, viability comes in because she can poke you. But that's it, really.
She's really fast, and that's about all she got going for her, really.
I've seen some Prius do damage with each or like charm into E, but that's about it.
Yeah, I put her B tier just because I thought she was better than Johann with Red Sprite being buffed so many times.
She's probably
and she-
better than Johann.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably better than Johann.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to be better than Johann, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a really short task for sure.
Okay, but what are we thinking about being better than Johann, right? Because with Johann, we were thinking about putting him B just because he's like really, really good as a rat. Priya, I feel like I can kill easier than Johann.
Yeah,
I feel like
Priya
I can
kills-
kill Priya a lot easier. Personally.
But Priya can also try to fight back because like you can't just stand still against her.
Well, the Johann they build tank though. Like Priya, you don't generally. Build
Yeah, that's
like,
usually how I
actually-
kill them. I would just one-shot them.
Priya's kit is so trash, but her damage is like not trash. Like it's actually okay.
Yeah, she actually hurts a little bit. She just kind of is, I guess. I don't know. Her kit's not very good. That's really all it is.
Her kit is like she's literally a last arc mechanic. Like her ultimate is a last arc PvE mechanic. Her pizza thing on E is
True. Wait, no, wait, that's not true. Like Final Fantasy, you see like the rings, closing in.
Yes,
You have to
legit.
move
She's
a
just-
certain way.
It's just PvE, but I feel like PvE is stronger than Johann.
I mean, Johann can't even farm. So
Yeah,
Like
Johann
a
can't even
C+ tier.
farm.
I don't know.
I think but the only reason why I would say like she's the same as Johann is just because even if she has that damage as like a plus, I think the thing that she dies compared to Johann, it's like way more.
No, yeah, they're like opposites. If they could just combine the two, I think
They'd be a character.
Be the one
They'd be a
perfect character.
Yeah, they would just need to combine them.
Yeah. So I think I would keep her C, honestly.
Maybe above Johann, but
yeah,
I
C
can
or
see C.
B.
honestly.
I don't know. The
I
thing
would-
is,
I
if you
would
put her
not-
above Johann, that means you're essentially saying too that she's the same as Felix and like Bernice and them. And I don't
I
agree
guess
with
that's,
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's probably true.
That's fair.
So Adriana, our last character. Let's look at the votes. It's so sad that we don't have an Adriana rep, but
She's a hard character to play.
I feel
it
like
is
her
hard.
damage is good, but no one plays her.
yeah,
It's so awkward because I feel like she does 80% of my damage, like HP, like a pretty fast period, but they just can't do anything
From what
else.
I've seen from
And check
again,
her
just mainly because I
dice.
have KR, they only go off with. It just seems like she's really good at like killing people, but like just kind of dies randomly.
Yeah, I could see.
Yeah,
I don't know why I think of her as like a worse like sniper Aya. Like even the way she kites Wick, it's like she just walks backward and puts damage in front of it. That's literally Aya. That's what I don't know.
It's
But
weird.
Aya
I
has an
kinda
ability
feel-
that you don't have to aim. You just
I kind of get what you mean. She's like long range, and she like kind of kites people. Like they both have one dash, but I don't know. I feel like the character is definitely not as rewarding as she should be. Her R is like really dodgeable now. I think that's the big thing.
So according to the votes, it would be B. What do y'all think?
I think B is probably good. He's up there with Nathapon. I could see it.
Yeah, I can see B.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I see Nathapon and Adriana like pretty similarly. Like they both kind of kill people, but
Don't really do anything else.
yeah. I know Adriana can generally take longer to kill people than say like Nathapon, who has like a combo, but
She has better like android clears than Nathapon, though. I would think at least.
Okay, well, that's that. Let me see real quick, because I do know that we had a lot of people that had to leave, unfortunately. So let me see if I can quickly adjust that so that we have a good picture for everyone to take home. You know, a little memory memento or whatever of the round table. Everyone can take a good screenshot. But as it is for now, close thoughts on the final tier list. Anything that stands out? Anything that you guys think could have been different, or that you guys think it was a good thing?
for me, I like how people can actually talk without being interrupted from like just like watching. This is my first time on here, but last time I felt like some people couldn't talk about what their character was without being interrupted like 10 million times.
Oh yeah, the first initial section, you just get to kind of talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, before people can counter.
That we've had that. It's just we don't have the raise hand up before. Raise hand up. Mainly it's there to encourage those that what's it called? Are a little shy-ish, so they can still come up, you know. But I don't know. It's a new format that we're trying out. I think that's all the characters. I believe. I was looking for what was the gap between Fiora and Nicky, but apparently that's just how it looks. Probably because I moved Adela. But what's it called? I think this is the final list, unless I'm missing someone. I want to say like final messages for sure. One, the first and foremost thing I want to say is first, I'm sorry that it collided with like a tournament, and because of that we had to lose a lot of people. My original plan was to make it 4 hours and fit it in there with everyone. It was gonna be great. Technically speaking, although I'm sorry that it happened this way and I couldn't really change it or make it any better than this. I did announce Roundtable 2 weeks ago, and then last week the tournament got announced. So my Roundtable was already announced when the tournament was made, and it is an official tournament too, so like there's nothing I can do about it. So that was outside of my power, but I really apologize that was the case. I think it could have been way better of an experience if we were able to have everyone till the end, of course. Still though, I still really appreciate everyone that joined. It is the biggest Roundtable we've hosted yet. I think it was a little greedy too to try to get everyone, but honestly, only missing 3 to 4 characters that didn't get like anyone at all to speak for them. I think that was still pretty good. I'm very happy with that. On top of that, I really want to shout out my staff team: Aquafina, Lucy, Blossom, Lol King. All of you did really great. I hope that working with me wasn't too bad. I'm pretty unclear with directions and stuff and worked all of it myself. But it was the first Roundtable that, well, I still was nervous because Roundtable, I'm always nervous. Since it's something that it's always being worked on till the very end. Like very last minute stuff. I was able to lower my workload a lot. And honestly, it made me think that I want to be even more greedy with my future projects. I think with the proper help, you can make even better events in the future. But outside of that, of course, I want to thank everyone that participated. I think it was a lot of fun. Hopefully, you guys like the new format. It is a new format with Discord stages, raising your hand up, all that stuff. A lot of new people too. It was a little messy on some points, but I think overall, any feedback you guys can leave me. There's some feedback channels here in our Discord. Feel free to do that, and I will try to improve. I always try to improve every Roundtable moving forward. Also, on top of that, any feedback about the 2 parts of Roundtable. This was the first season where I split the Roundtable in 2. On the preseason, we did the first part about talking about the game in general. That's more like an invitational type thing. And then this roundtable, we did it based on ranked. We invited all the players. We did the tier list, and we had the characters discussion. So if you like that, or you think it should be different, maybe instead of preseason, we do the end of the season, maybe like that or something like that. Any feedback like that, feel free. Also from the audience viewing experience, if you have any feedback, feel free to DM me. My DMs are always open. So that out well. And outside of that, I just want to say thank you to everyone for everything. Honestly, I feel really grateful that I'm able to have this position as host, and everyone has enjoyed my event. If you did enjoy it, any final words from anyone?
That was fun. Great job, Passant.
I love you, Passant.
Thank you,
Thanks for a lot of
Passant.
work
Thank
into
you all
this,
the
Passant.
helpers as well.
Thanks for
appreciate it.
inviting me.
And all the people that stayed for fucking 5 hours, you guys are the goats, for real.
I know I'm dying of hunger.
Thank you so much, and I am so sorry that it prolonged itself so long.
It's okay. In the end, we stayed because it was fun. Don't worry, Passant.
Yeah.
Also
But-
buff Lenox.
Aqua, you want to say
Buff
anything?
Lenox.
Please don't buff Lenox.
Buff Felix.
Please don't buff.
It was a lot of fun, and thank you guys for all being like really good sports. And it was funny to listen to you guys rant for like 30 minutes at times for one character. But yeah, thank you guys for being.
That wasn't us. That
good.
was Mr.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Kinda-
that was true. No, the detail thing went on a bit, but yeah, it was a lot of
Passant,
fun.
have a part 3 of the roundtable and just have Galazor talk about Fiora.
Yeah, we did do him dirty.
He just got shut off.
Yeah. Also, credits to Aqua for the trailer. I
Oh,
liked it. I
yeah.
love it.
Thank
It's
you.
really good. I will keep it forever.
Oh my gosh.
Except, forever, it's gonna be until you make a new one. Smile.
More labor.
But yeah, we're gonna be rating Lucy. Lucy's streaming the tournament. It's happening right now. I think Lucy's casting. So we're gonna be watching that and probably eating and relaxing, and all that stuff. So, go say hi to Lucy, and thank you for watching and all that stuff. And I will be leaving now. Bye.